My biological father, he never bothered to fix a nigga about. Now I'm hitting the bottle and hoping to see tomorrow. Hoping to hit the lotto. Yeah. Now I'm broken, I'm starving, I'm wondering how it started. How I get in this garbage, my soul's dirty and rotten. Pants bulging with cotton, they never gave me an option. Instead, put me in options with soul. But I ain't stopping, I stroll. But I ain't walking, I'm cold. My heart's dropping, the world is eavesdropping. I'm still hustling. The shield's rougher than most. That's right. Cuffing they toast, they protecting they ghost. Not ready to go. They fixing up, they ready to go. It's heavy, I know. It's why a nigga ready to blow. It's vivid. Yeah. Life goes. Can you see it, nigga? I know you see it, nigga. Hey, that's how life goes. Hey, can you see it with me? Envision the nigga, vivid. I ain't the man that I once was. Nah. What a blunt cause, what a junk cause. I'm finna jump cause us is not winning cause us is not up. I'm up till early morning for bucks and stuff. But I'ma make it, God, I'ma take it. It's hard for me to shake it, but late in the and put it up in the basement. Nation constantly breaking, my people constantly chasing these drugs. I'm shaking, I'm aching inside. Bullet shells grazing my eyes, I'm racing with time. And my flesh aching and dying, I'm raising the pine. This the safest thing for my mind. My brother in jail, and the judge raising his time. My lady a freak, she comparing buses and dimes. I'm busting his 9, 8 times and 7 guys for 6 reasons. I've been struggling since 5 or 4, 3, 2, 1. My time's expired. Yeah. I could have been a contender. I could have been a lot better. Now I see how my life goes on. You know, I see a lot of fake people. You know what I'm saying? I just sit back and I observe everything through these eyes. Yeah, I'm seeing it now. Yeah.
Okay. What the fuck is up, family? What's up, family? Salute, man. Listen, look, off the top, man. Listen, as you come in, hit the like button, share button, subscribe button. Let's get that shit out of the way. Off the top, let's get that shit out of the way, man. Yeah, man. Thank y'all for pulling up, man. Yeah, man. Grand risings to some of my brothers and sisters, and good night to the other brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. First and foremost, man, I want to thank y'all for tapping in, tuning in to Rich Rhetoric. You dig? Yeah, I know what it is, man. Let me play something else because I still didn't get the shit right that I wanted to do. Hold on. Alright, pause. My bad, fam. I'm gonna share the screen. Oh fuck. Let me put this in here. I ain't the man that I once was. What a blunt, cuz. Hold on. There you go, man. That's the link. That's the link in the chat, man. I want somebody to pull up. Y'all gotta pull up and talk to me, man. Pull up and talk to me. But in the meantime, between time, let me play this. Yeah, let's play some shit, man. Until y'all pull up. But listen, man, I just put the link in the chat, man. Y'all need to pull up. Real talk. Let's see. Yes. Hey, we in the building, man. Let's get it. Hey, family, I need y'all to pull up, man. Click that link. Click that link, man. Let's get on the panel, man. I got some shit. We got some shit we're gonna talk about. Get your ass on that panel. And if you're not gonna get your ass on that panel, hit that like button. One or the other. Let's see. Oh God. Hey, we shitty out here, man. Caroline. Look, man, we out here. We out here, Carolines, man. Shout out to the brother Real. Shout out to the homie 600. Clay, we out here, man. Hey, Carolines, man. I don't know why you not here, fam. I don't know why you not here. Hey. Hey, salute, man. Grand rising to everybody, man. Hey, salute to the fam, man, the brothers and sisters. As you come in, hit that like button. You feel me? It don't cost you a dime to wipe your feet with that like button. If you don't hit the like button, you bullshit. You counterfeit. You feel me? You counterfeit. Hit that fucking like button. Let's eat. Let's eat. And they like it. Bro. And Lil Boosie did his motherfucking thing tonight, man. Shout out to Lil Boosie. Shout out to all the hip hop artists, man, who was doing their thing tonight, man. People did their thing tonight, man. And I have to shout them out. Every time I gotta shout them out. Salute them, man. Because those brothers and sisters who got on that stage tonight and really did their thing, they're the creators. So I want to say shout out to the creators. For real. And if you're a creator, put your thumbs up and keep creating. You feel me? Let's see. Hey, one time, I don't know who this guy is on the screen, but I don't know. And this is no homo. And I'm going to say pause. But this guy's cute. That guy right there on that screen, he's cute. He's cute. I'm going to ask you this, Irish, Brian. Brian, is this guy cute? Yes or no? Thumbs up or thumbs down in the chat. What does this guy look like? Is he cute? Huh? Bigger Veli. Hey, Veli, pull up real quick, Veli. Pull up home. Come on, Veli. Damn, man. Bless your homeboy panel, man. Come on, man. You know I always pull up to the block, man. Come on, man. This G Block. What you said, G Block, Tennessee? Pull up, man. If it's real G Block, Tennessee, man, pull up, man. G Block South, man. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. Man, hold on, Brian. Hold on. Let's stop sharing it, Brian. Look, Brian. Look. You know what I mean, bro? And I'm not even trying to be the guy that's sexy, bro. I don't even try to be sexy. I can't help it. You hear me? You hear me, Irish? I don't even try to be sexy. Like, even the Irish women think I'm sexy. And I don't even try to be. I just try to be me, man. You feel me? What is this? Black empowerment starts today. Not tomorrow. You hear me? Not tomorrow, today. Not tomorrow. Black empowerment starts today. It's not tomorrow, Rego. Not tomorrow, not the next day, not next week. Black empowerment has to start today. Yeah, Yarami. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, look at motion. Motion. Hit that link. Hit that link. Motion. Pull up. Oh, look at the fam. Y'all up early. What time is it in the UK, Bigger?
nearly 10 o'clock.
Y'all up early.
Come on, man. The girl them sugar have for exercise too, you see?
Oh, say them girl, them sugar. Who am I? Who am I? Them girl, them sugar.
Come on. Jeez. Oh, go
Yeah.
on, man.
What you got going on today, Bigger? It's Sunday.
I see you trying to steal the white girls though, man. You better chill out, bro.
Well, you know I'm pro-black, but I date white.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the question of the day.
oh, man.
Bigger, that should be my question of the day, right? Can I be pro-black and date white? Let me ask
Hey, you know what I am?
because you're a brother that's pro-black and date white. Let me ask you that, Bigger. That's the question I should ask you.
Man, I don't give a fuck about what
You don't give a fuck
I'm
about
right
what?
now.
Huh?
You know what I am? I'm in a hotel in Clacton.
You're in a hotel with what?
In Clacton. Clacton on Sea.
In Claxon.
Clacton.
With your wife? With the wifey?
The youths and that, yeah.
Yeah, the kids.
Just went on a ganja walk.
Bro, Bigger, let me ask you this, Bigger. I heard you say this earlier. You got 4 kids, bro? 4 mixed babies. That's my brother. My brother. But you know what's funny though? A lot of my brothers like white women. I don't know what it is, Bigger. What is it? What is it about the white women, Bigger?
Huh? What you say?
I said, I just want to know what is it though? Because no, for real, I got a lot of brothers. No, for real. I know. I'm saying this as a joke. It's white women is not my thing, but I got some homeboys who really like white women. Like they're married to white women. What is it about? What is it about it? Is it? All right, tell me this, Bigger. Do you just look at women like colorblind? Are you gonna say like you're just colorblind and love is love?
Nah, I'm not colorblind still. I can see what race people are.
Yeah,
bro.
you know she's white. You know she's white.
Yeah. I can see what race people are, bro.
Yeah.
So I tell you what though, Born, yeah? My headphones ain't connected yet, and I'm outside now, so it's like a bit low. So let me jump off and jump back over my headphones.
Yeah, jump off and jump back on, man. Come on, we got to get to the bottom of this white women. Nah, my brother, go ahead, Bigger. Do what you got to do, homie. You know it's our love, man. You know it's our love, man. Oh, Bigger jumped off and look at my pretty face. My pretty face come back on there, man. Yeah, man. You know, they say some people like white women, but I'm gonna say this, man. Black empowerment starts today, not tomorrow, not next week, not yesterday. It should start today. You feel me? Yeah. What up, Cotton Socks? What up? All right, but let me tell you this though. If I did mess with a white woman, it would be probably Brian. It would probably be an Irish, right? I feel like black people, we have a certain connection with Irish people, right? Because it was no blacks, no dogs, and no Irish. So I think black people have a special connection with dogs and Irish. I don't know. Somebody tell me it's different. Yeah, man. Somebody tell me it's different. Bigger, how it sound? How your mic sound, man?
No, send on.
Yeah, how your mic sound?
Yeah, man, me back, man. Me there, man. Loud and clear, you get me? Mic check 1 3 1 3. Bad man, I test 2.
So, Bigger, you hit the beach. You hit the beach yesterday, brother, didn't you?
Yeah, man. I'm doing a live show from Brian Hill's front door today, bro.
Oh, that's right. That's what's going on today. That's exactly what's going on today.
Yeah. You get me? How you don't want to bring arms out? I'll bring arms out to your mom's house.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, you said, Bigger. That's exactly what he said, brother. That's exactly what he said, Bigger. He said arms out to your mom's house, man. Who is this guy?
Some old man that's going through a midlife crisis, man.
It's an old white man, right? It's an old white guy?
Yeah, man. Man's gonna have to give him a sip of some Ackrat. You know what I'm saying?
What's
a pint of Ackrat is gonna Huh?
Yeah, you just gotta smack him up. I mean, we ain't gonna talk about it online, but you gotta smack him up real quick, man. That's how you gotta do old white men sometimes. You just gotta smack them up smack them up a little bit, and just tell them shut up. You know what I mean? Like shut up. You know what I mean?
I might bring my granddad down to fight, man. Still,
Nah,
my man's the same age as my granddad and shit.
for real.
My man's the same age as my granddad and that, bruv, man. You know what I'm saying?
He really just he cloud chasing. He's really cloud chasing, baby.
You know, my man's older than my.
Yeah, bigger. It's a white man that's cloud chasing, man. We're not dealing with no fucking cloud chasers, man.
Mm-hmm. Come
For
on,
real.
tell them what I my dad.
Happy Sunday, Sarah, man. Damn, look at the fam, man.
Good,
Look at that, man. Look at the fam. The UK fam is up. Y'all up. Y'all up. It's finna be what? What is that? 4? It's finna be 10?
Yeah,
it's finna be 10. Why y'all out in the church? Y'all didn't go to church?
Huh? What?
Y'all didn't go to church. It's Sunday. It's Sunday, bro. It's church.
Oh, man.
You didn't go to church today, people?
Yeah, man. Yeah, see, that's the good thing about white people, man. They don't go to church forever, man. So, jeez. You know what I mean?
But I know my Caribbean family go to church. So why you not going to church, Biggle?
Yeah, my mom's at church still. I thought that.
So why you not going showing love to mommy?
I mean, I don't go to church.
You don't go to church with your mommy? With mommy? Yeah? What? You don't go to church with mommy, Biggle?
No, I'm not church done, bro.
Yeah, I've seen.
No, man. No. I'm up. If it's an occasion or whatnot, then I'll pass through or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But really and truly, man, I'm trying to tell my mom to come out of church, bro. You get me? And jump into TikTok.
Your mama, come on. You know moms ain't hearing that shit.
Like, yo, mom, you know what I'm saying, yeah? Forget about church and Jesus shit. There's a thing called fucking crypto, Bitcoin. And, you know what I mean?
Hey, bro, with my man, rest in peace to my mom, man. My mom put me out of her house so many times because I was trying to tell her don't fuck with that Jesus shit. And she wasn't trying to hear that. My mom wasn't trying to hear that shit, man. My mom had white Jesus on her wall in the living room, Bigger. He was on the wall. He had a nice perm and he was laid back. Look, Jesus was laid back in my living room my whole life doing like that. I'm like, who the fuck is this white man? Every time I walk in my living room, it's a white man doing this. I'm like, what the fuck, mom? My mama wasn't hearing that shit, Bigger.
Hey, was it the picture with the did he have like a fawn crown and a thorns around his heart?
No, he didn't have the crown. He didn't. It was like he was sitting. It wasn't a chair. It was like a chair, but they had photoshopped the chair out of it. So it was like he was floating, but he was doing this, bro. He was fucking no bullshit, bro. He was leaning back like that, Bigger.
Yeah.
And
some gangster shit, yeah.
And it was a white man. That white man was in my house every day, all my life, man.
Jesus was leaning back like Fat Joe.
Man, I don't know who that guy was, man. He looked like I don't know, man. I don't know. He looked like Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
This man looked like.
I used to have that picture still.
Yeah, we ain't doing that now.
My mom's got a black Jesus though.
You like
a Rasta Jesus still?
I respect black Jesus. Yahweh Shai. What you know about Yahweh Shai, Bigger?
But I told you already, man. I'm the black atheist Jesus out here, man.
Fuck.
You get me?
Now we can argue about that, Bigger. Now that's something we can debate.
Yeah.
Because my
Israelite you get me?
My Israelite brothers teaches me that Jesus is black. King David,
yeah, it's me, man.
King James is black. Yeah.
I know about King James still, but I know about black atheist Jesus is black. That's
no,
me,
I know atheist Jesus. No, Jesus. Jesus is black, Bigger.
Well, I'm the black atheist Jesus.
Yeah, but ain't no such thing as atheist. All right, let's talk about it, Bigger. When did the white man introduce us to atheism? What year? What year did atheism become a thing?
About 1983.
Shit, I was born in '83. That's doxing myself. I'm doxing myself. I just dox myself, but I can't lie. 83 is the year I was born. So you saying atheist Jesus? You know what, bigger? I'm atheist Jesus.
Yeah, fuck
Atheist
it.
Jesus. If he was born in '83, he the same age as me. Come on.
Yeah, fuck it. Black atheist
You know
Jesus
our
is killing
ancestors.
it out here, man.
But you know our ancestors believed in a higher power.
Hey, I tell you why I'm black atheist Jesus. So yeah,
All right, talk to me.
because man, them are trying to kill G Block. Man, them are trying to kill Veli, and the shit don't die. B, it gets bigger. Oh my days.
You resurrected. You resurrected bigger.
Resurrected, man. Float out of the fucking shit. Like you get man floating, smoking a scud. You get me?
Yeah.
With my legs folded.
Smoking the split.
Smoking a scud with a middle finger up, with one middle finger up, like. Jeez, come out the tunnel with that.
You resurrected smoking the spliff, man. I don't know what would they call it, the third day. What do they say? It's the third day or the fifth day or something like that. Fuck, man.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, man, on the first day, you know what I'm saying? That they thought man was dead and that.
Right, so let me ask you this though, for real though. What do you say when people say, "Come on, bigger"? Black people have never been atheists. What do you have to say about that? They say our ancestors never was atheists, and all of our older generations they wasn't atheists. Bigger. What do you have to say about that?
Boy, you need to talk to my dad, my granddad, and the others, boy, because them man they don't believe in no blood clot Jesus.
So they didn't believe they wasn't Rasta.
Rasta? No.
What was your granddaddy?
Rastas don't believe in Jesus, though,
What was your granddaddy from, bigger?
From Jamaica.
Exactly, and Jamaicans are either Christians or Rastas, right? Am I tripping? Is that wrong?
Yeah, not all Jamaicans are Rasta. Yeah,
I'm not saying all. I'm saying
not all
majority.
Jamaicans are Christians either. Still, like I say, my granddad will probably have a label like he was a Christian, but you'll never see him in church, though.
Yeah, I get you. I got that.
Yeah,
I respect that. I do respect that because that's what's going on right here, right now in America, right? Like if you ask a man that's, let's just say, between the ages of 45 and 50, is he a Christian? He's gonna say yeah. But then when you ask him when's the last time you've been to church, he's gonna say it's been a long time. Like,
yeah, my granddad would be there if it's like a christening or a wedding or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, say one of his children was getting married, or one of the grandkids was getting christened, or something like that. You might see granddad in church that day. But on the normal day, we're going to church with none in it. Granddad's doing granddad stuff. You get me? Yeah. Old man, bad man business.
No, it's a fact, bigger. I ain't gonna lie, bigger. That's the way I grew up. I grew up in a Christian house. Like I said that about my mom. Like my mom had a white Jesus on her wall, but guess what? My mom never done. Went to church. She never went to church. She never read the Bible. She didn't do nothing. She didn't do anything that I would think a Christian would do. She didn't do none of that shit. She just went to funerals and that's it. Funerals and weddings. That's it. Come on. Hey, family, while y'all in the building, hit that like button, man. For real.
Man, hit up the like, man. Come on.
I don't know why fuck y'all ain't hitting that like button, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, listen, it's sunny outside,
Red, gold, Sarah. Jump on the panel real quick, Sarah. Let's chop it up, man. I got my vest on bigger. Look, I got my vest on. I ain't playing with these hoes, man.
Come on, man. Jeez. You telling me, man. Hey, listen, it's sunny outside today,
Jeez.
You got me. Shoot some t-shirt weather.
Yeah, so, man. I went out tonight, man. I had a ball too.
Man. The goddamn Sugar's got his legs out today. You got me?
Yeah, man. I like it. The fat girls had the stomachs out today. Bigger. Did you see the fat girls, the chubby girls with their stomachs out today?
Yeah, man. I did see a couple of manpeas on the beach in a bikini. I was like, yeah, one girl.
Who? Big girls. You saw big girls with the bikini?
Yeah, man.
Oh, please.
Yeah, in the UK beach, B. You have. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you don't. UK don't rap.
Heavy girls had on 2 pieces today at the beach.
Yeah.
I need to come to the UK. See, I like a big girl because I can grab it bigger. I can grab it like that, and I can just, you know what I'm saying? Because you know what I mean? I'm a slight guy. So you give me a big girl, you know what I mean? It's a wrestling match. I make a tap out.
Yeah, man. You make a tap out, yeah.
I grab them like that. Look, when I put them in that move right there, bigger, they tapping out.
Oh, man.
No mas. No mas. You gonna say no mas? But I ain't gonna lie though, bigger. So you're in Europe. So I always think like European people wear like the man thongs. Did you have you had man thongs on today? I don't know what European.
Yeah, I had one on, man. I had one of them things on still, like, you know, like the like Borat.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah. It was just covering my nipples and my balls.
Know. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I was looking sexy on the beach, man. Come on, jeez. You know what I mean? Borat swimming costume and shit, bro. Like, come on. Like, people was taking pictures and asking, like, yo, can I get your autograph and all that? I refused still, you know. Shit's not free.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too, man, because I don't really know.
Mankini. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Yeah, I don't really know what men wear. I don't really know what men wear in the UK, bro. So I'm always wondering.
Hey, Bon, yeah, all the black dons in the UK wear mankinis on the beach.
That's what I heard. I ain't no bullshit.
Yeah, man.
That's what I heard. I heard y'all rock these.
Nah, not them. That's those are just the fucking budgie smugglers, man.
I don't rock them.
You need to get the ones that what Borat, you know, the one that Borat got, the aluminum screen thing.
Yeah, I heard y'all wear them in the UK, man. They got some videos online. Where some brothers from Brixton is wearing these.
Yeah, mad.
Yeah.
Man, like, you see those shorts, and then like, the back of your bum cheek hangs out the back bottom.
Oh, fuck, man.
Fat kid up.
Yeah, man. Real. Damn, man, I can't find it. See what y'all be wearing, man. The Borat joints.
Come on.
Y'all said y'all wear the Borat joints.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rock that. Hold on. And they said
the hairy chest as well, though.
Is this the beach you went to today? Hold on. Let me pull it up because they said this is the beach that you went to today. Right here.
Yeah, see it there?
Yeah, that's the beach you went to, right?
Yeah, man. Yagamesh.
That's Ralph. That's Ralph. That's Ralph doing his white power thumb sign.
He's like, it's okay to be white. It's okay to be white.
Oh, fuck, man. Yeah. Oh, I got something you like though, bigger. Look at that right there in the back. Hold on, not him. Look at that. Right there.
That's too much for me, man.
Yeah, that's an ironing board ass right there.
Yeah, that's too much for me, man.
What you saying? That's too much ass. That's too much ass for you right there.
I said that's too marks, you know.
Right there.
I said marga, bro. Yeah. Marga is skinny, so that's a little bit too skinny for me there still, but you know.
Yeah, man. My brother, bigger, man. Bigger, what you got playing on this Sunday, man?
You know what I'm saying? Obviously, you know, live streaming from my man's yard. Yeah, run up
that's
on
right. That's right. You do say that.
run up on the spot. You get me?
Yeah.
I know what time it is. You get me? Smash all of your CD racks. Won't get none of your CDs back. You get me? Clear. It's gonna be a mad thing, bro. Trust me. All the goons are gonna run up in man's yard. They're gonna ransack his shit. We're gonna take all the shit out of his safe. I heard he's got bare dough in his safe and all them sort of things there. So that safe's going, B. You get me? Yeah, man. Trust me.
Watch this, bigger. I hope they don't strike my channel for this, but this is my listen to this right here, nigga. This is my fucking motto right here. Look. Nobody. We can get gangster, we can keep it. Hold on. Damn, I didn't rewind it far enough. I know they gonna strike my channel for playing this fucking music.
Now you play 10 seconds and you won't get struck.
All right, here we go. Look.
Yeah, you know who did got hit by the hit, bitch. I don't like niggas, I don't like bitches, I don't like nobody.
Hey, that's my
I don't like
motto.
nobody, no.
That's my motto right there, bigger. Hey, look.
Niggas, I don't like bitches, I don't like nobody.
I don't like nobody, man. That's my motto, bro. I've been bumping that shit all night. The whole time I was on the way to the club, I was playing this song. And then on my way back from the club, I played that song. And let me play this one, man, for the haters in the back, man. Where we at?
Diddy got hit by the hit, bitch. I don't like niggas, I don't like bitches, I don't like nobody.
I don't like nobody.
Nobody.
About, man. I don't like niggas. I don't like bitches. I don't like nobody. For real, man. Real, man. Hey, y'all click this link, man. Pull up. Come on, man. We got Sarah in the fucking building. Pull up, Sarah. Come on, man.
Yo, come on, man. Where you at, man?
Be mad at you. Ain't nobody gonna be mad at you for pulling up the Born Rich neighborhood, man.
Wait, hold on a sec. What, you lot gonna chill in the chat and let me tell everyone how the UK mandem are wearing mankinis and you that ain't jumping on to say nothing now? You know, wash, man. Wash. You get me? You get me though. That's wizosh.
We got 17 people in the fucking building, man. Y'all jump in, man. Click that link, jump in. Let's talk some shit, man. Let's play some videos. Let's talk some shit, man. Yeah, man. I know y'all waiting on what is it? Sunday service. I know y'all waiting on Sunday service, man. You can rock with me into Sunday service, pop out.
Come on,
man.
You know we're gonna be up in the Sunday service.
Yeah. Sunday service popping out. And bigger pulling up at Brian's spot today. You know we're gonna be tapped in and tuned into that.
Jeez.
You know we're gonna be tuned into that.
Black. And then it black.
I want to see Bigger smack the shit out of Brian.
It's gonna be a madness, bro. Trust me.
To see Bigger smack the shit out of Brian tonight, man.
It's gonna be a madness, bro. Our old man's gonna lose his dentures. Oh, mate.
Why he been coming for you though, Bigger? Why that man coming for you, man?
He's clout chasing, man. But obviously he's chasing the wrong clout. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, this clout comes with fucking clout. You get me?
There's consequences.
Yeah, but this clout comes with some clout. You get me?
Yeah, man. And Bigger said it's consequences, man. You can't run up on you can't run up on this block.
You can't run up on the block, bro.
You can't run up on this block, man.
Listen, bro, we merely rock on any block.
I fuck with the block, but ain't run up on the block like that, man.
Run up on the block, bro. Because we merely rock on any block, bro. Just know yourself and relax your skin before it get bun up.
Y'all heard what Bigger said, man. Big ain't playing with y'all, man. Tell him, Bigger.
I don't like niggas, I don't like bitches.
I don't like bitches, I don't like nobody. You get me? I don't like Brian, I don't like Esau, I don't like nobody.
Oh, you don't fuck with Esau? That's your boy. That's your man. I thought Esau was your man's. Esau is your man's.
That's not my man's, man. That's Brian's son, man. That's not my man.
I know, bro, but we ain't never heard of Esau into your. Well, I don't know. They say
Nah,
he
you
was
know
on
what?
real.
Yeah,
They
this,
say he was on. They
yeah,
say he was on
yeah,
real,
yeah,
but I
yeah,
didn't fuck with real.
yeah.
I didn't fuck.
He come from Real's panel still, man. And then even when I saw Real on Sunday, last Sunday, I see Real in
Well,
I see him at East London, innit? I was in East London still.
why
So,
the
and I
fuck
was
am
asking
I
him.
in UK business, man? Why am I? Why, man? Little old
Anyway, yeah, don't worry about
me
it, yeah.
from Tennessee is in UK business, man.
Well, I put it, you cover, man. But yo, so I see my man, I was like, yo, welcome for your brother Esau, bro. He's like, man, why does everyone keep talking to me about this little pussy, old man? I don't even know this dickhead, bro. Like, fucking
It's
hell,
internet shit, man.
yeah, man. You brought him into us, innit? Like, so it's your responsibility as far as everyone else is concerned. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Mm,
Fucking Esau, man.
mm.
Esau weird, but you know what, Big? I was tapped in when you said, I think Esau told you he was young. And you was like, damn, Esau, I knew you was young. Like he got a young damn,
Yeah, kids attitude.
I want to say nigga, but I ain't gonna say nigga. He got a young person vibe. You know what I'm saying, Big? He
Yeah.
got a young person vibe, right?
Mm, mm.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's definitely
right.
a teenager or something.
Yeah, he do. He got a young person vibe.
Yeah.
The other guy, bro, come on your shit. Sith gives me a young person vibe, right?
Yeah, he's a bit mad still. He wants to fight.
Yeah, Sith
Remember,
gives
he
me a
wants to
young
fight.
person.
What's it called?
Elron, right? I saw Elron. Oh my gosh, Elron looks like a 16-year-old girl. No bullshit. No bullshit. I'm not bullshit, man. I know you like it, but I did a whole show. Because Elron showed his face, and I did a whole show on my channel showing you Elron looks like a 16-year-old girl, man. That shit looks crazy.
Oh,
He's in a fucking dorm room talking about I wish white people can run the world. And I'm like, wait, what? Like, nigga, you in the fucking dorm room. What are you talking about, man? What are you like, what? I'm telling you, man. That's all I say about your channel, Bigger. I fuck with the G Block. But that's all I be saying. Like, how can you take these people serious, man? Like these people
you can't though, man.
these people
Funny,
sit in their bedrooms and say, I want to take over the world. And it's like, no.
Pinky in the brain.
Yeah, pinky in the brain type shit, man. Man, like Elron had Pokemon stickers on the door in his background. Like, come on, man. What the fuck, man? What are we doing? How the fucking Elron? Come on, man.
Yeah, no, that's peak still.
But that's G Block though. That's fucking G Block. That's G Block.
Wait, hold on. These men ain't G Block or nothing like that, bro. Yeah. These men are man that click the panel and jump onto dispute and go back and forth. What it is, yeah, as you know, man, for the longest time has been calling for people with opposing views to jump on. So it's not like a fucking breading fest where we're just telling each other how good we are. We want to hear some people that actually are on the opposite side talking their shit so we can go back and forth, and it makes the show worth listening to. You know what I mean? So that's real. Really and truly, yeah, the main reason why most people listen to G Block, yeah, is because you're going to hear someone that you probably won't hear someone else arguing with someone that you probably won't hear someone else.
All right, Bigger, let's get into it then. Fuck it. Let's get into it. This is a good conversation, Bigger. All right, let's go. Because I talk to my black people, and my black people tell me, you know, why they fuck with G Block and why they don't fuck with G Block. So let me ask you this, though. As a black man, is G Block a black stream?
I probably wouldn't say it's a black stream, yeah, because again, like you're saying, I'm calling for people with opposing views to jump on in it. Yeah, so like you don't have to be black to have an opposing view to whatever the question of the day is, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Like, and more times, like I'm saying, yeah, really and truly, man wants to talk to people that man probably wouldn't really talk to in real life or hear them sort of views, yeah, because again, like you're getting a macro vision of how people really feel in it.
Okay. So, Bigger, what do you say to people who says it hurts my feelings to see or to hear so much racism on the G Block when the owner of the channel is a black man? What do you say to those people?
Yeah, it's a bit sad still, man. But like, you know, I would say, yeah, the one of the things about the stream being on for so long is that a lot of the things and a lot of the controversial things that happen, yeah, on G Block, yeah, I've not actually saw myself. I was doing either something else, I was somewhere else, or whatever in it, yeah. So there's been a lot of things that's happened, yeah, that one of the mandems dialed me in and said, "Yo, quick, jump on or whatever." Something was happening on the panel, and then if not, it's like just by chance, man's quickly checked who's backstage. On one of them things, yeah, and flipping, there's a white man screaming a million niggas or something. Man will dash that man off, innit? Because it's not for that, innit? Yeah, like it's supposed to be for people with opposing views to come and have it out in discussion, sort of debate format. Yeah, like it's not really for the Esau's and Brian Hurls and so and so's to be coming on. It's really supposed to be like the question set. There's people that are on one side of the question. There's other people that are on the opposing side of the question. And they'll jump on and give reasons for and against, which in turn should either sway the decision of the people listening to say, yeah, they're with for or against in it. It's not really for none of these fucking incel white dons to be jumping on talking about nigga this, nigga that.
Yeah, there we go. There we
this,
go.
like that. Rah. It's not really for that, innit? Yeah. But again,
now,
I'm not really trying to tell the man them to do that still as well, innit? So, but even the other side of it though, yeah. Wait, hold on. The other side of it though, yeah. It's not really for the man them to jump on and to be saying
cracker,
yeah, cracker this, cracker that, rah. It's like it's supposed to be a back and forth debate sort of thing, innit? Where it's only questions that like we've been able to come up with on our little WhatsApp group between us or whatever. But yeah, so like just to spice up the questioning and the talking through the day, innit? Like, so that's really what it is. It's not really for none of these dons to be jumping on and saying so and so, right? If you're smart, like this is what I was saying, like a brother like Ralph, while Ralph gets respect for the way he debates, yeah, but he can spurge out as well, because his vocabulary is so wide, yeah. Before, unless you make him spaz out, like Schiff has made him spaz out a few times, yeah. Unless you make him spaz out, yeah, he's not going to use any of these censored words. Yeah, he's going to try other ways to try and insult you. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so like, and again, like you can ask Schiffer still, man. Like when he first jumped on the show, I used to dial him in all the time, bruv. Like saying, bruv, don't get caught out by man trying to just trigger you, yeah, because then you've lost your argument in it there. Yeah. Man was just trying to get you jumping on, spazzing out, and shouting bullshit. So then it doesn't matter who started the argument. You're there shouting and whatever. I'm gonna have to come on and dash you off now. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I used to say that to man all the time, bro. Don't let these men try and goad you into doing stuff that you actually wasn't trying to do. You can do the same thing to them, man, if it's like that, yeah. And them man are trying to, you get me, trying to finagle you and finesse you like that, man. It's not just a one-way street.
So Bigger, what's the breaking point? Because I ain't gonna lie, since I've been coming around, I've seen you maybe dash off or kick off 3 to 4 people. What's the breaking point? Like what cross?
If it's something that's gonna be
go ahead.
Anything that's gonna be causing like a violation to the channel, you're trying to get it shut down. It's like any sort of, you know, just stuff in that sort of lane. Like I'm hearing you say blatant racism, or you're showing pictures of people that have nothing to do with the channel or that have to do with people. You know what I'm saying? Like how people do them pagan things. They're like, man, like these trolling pagan sort of guys, yeah, will get pictures of people's youths, people's wives, children, mums, dads, and so on. So, and jump on or jump in the chat and type out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because as far as they're concerned, it's nothing to do with them, innit? Yeah, it's all coming back to fucking hashtag blame Velly, innit? Yeah, so
Yeah.
That's why I'm telling the people them not to really jump on and do that still. But for man to have discussions with people that are having opposing views, yeah, there may be some people that may be classed as racist, whatever, and all these other sort of shits, far right, far left, far this, that, and the other cars. Like you see the left wing ones, yeah, not with them either. Yeah, both of them, but all them sides there, they're not really trying to help none of them. It's only the man them that can do whatever man needs to do to fix the man them's issues, innit? Yeah, so
facts. That's a fact. That's a fact. All right, Bigger. So what do you say to the people who say I like G Block, but it's a lack of moderation on that channel?
Yeah, that's the way it goes, isn't it, man? Because obviously man's at work and all that, so yeah. Again, more times if there's spaces where man can jump on and tell the people to chill out, man will do that, as people will see and have seen. But yeah, more times, man, especially so say I'm with a customer now, yeah, fixing the boiler, yeah, and there's fucking two kids spazzing out on the panel talking about flipping nigga, packy.
Yes,
you're fucking Prophet Muhammad's a paedophile and all this shit, yeah. I'm like, all right, so check it like this, yeah. Imagine one man's on the panel shouting, Prophet Muhammad, yeah, he's a paedophile, this, that, and the other, and all that shit, yeah. Well, one snipes, big up G, yeah. So
yeah,
and it's on loud, and I jump on the panel to say, yo, you can't call so and I'm standing in a Muslim person's yard, bro. You can't do that. Like, obviously, my business comes before the YouTube channel and what the men them are saying on the panel. Like, my actual business comes before your feelings, isn't it? So if these men are able to violate a little sec while man ain't hearing, when man does hear, these men get dashed off though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I feel you, Bigger. I'm just asking the questions that the people, you know what I'm saying, Bigger. I'm asking you the questions that the complaints that I hear about G Block, and I'm a frequent member on G Block. So, but I'm asking you. Of course, I'm asking you the questions that I want to ask you, but then I'm asking you the questions that I hear people say. So then I gotta salute to you, brother Sniper.
Big up. So,
Sniper, I guess the first question I want to ask you, Sniper, is what is your disagreement with G Block? If you had any question to ask Bigger about G Block or to express your disagreement about G Block, let's talk about it now, man.
No, I think the last time we was here, we talked about it. You get it? I kept it simple, man. I love Belly's channel.
Now, Belly, let's
yeah. I'm just saying. I
went here last weekend.
I said to Belly, I understand Belly's situation. Working and running a channel ain't no jokes. You get what I'm saying? So, but it's the problem comes actually with the system we're using. Before, when we was on Hangouts and using Google Hangouts, yeah, you could pass the moderation to other people and just go on back and do your thing. You get what I'm saying? And you can't do that with StreamYard and all of that right now. You get me? The moment they give us that ability to hand moderation to other people, I think things will change on Veli's channel, and you know what I mean? It will make things easier.
So it's the lack of moderation. That's it. It's the lack of moderation. We know Bigger, and that's what Veli said. Veli said he's at work most of the time. This is what we were saying. This is our disagreements with G Block. Like Veli's at work most of the time, and now it's white people and Asian people and Iranian people, and everybody's saying nigga, and it's like, damn, Veli, what we doing?
I don't even mind like when man are reviewing my videos and all of that. That's all cool, but that's at least sometimes when Veli's there. Do you get it? Because he can obviously, let me share my screen, Veli. Yeah, then you know Veli's there.
Moderate.
Yeah, but that's usually like evening. So I noticed that in the evening, the channel's a bit better because Veli's there now. Do you get what I'm saying? He's in the background, he's doing something, but he's there. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. But in the daytime, it can be a bit wild. You get it? But for me, it's not even
certain times. Man's like certain times the channel was on, and like obviously it's like man's at work and as well. But man might be listening to something else quickly because I need to like obviously I got other things that I do as well. So I need to be updated on other things as well. You're right. Yeah, man. Yeah,
you could break the call. Yeah, you could.
Lucky you live next door to a plumber, innit? Hold on a sec, yeah. Hold on a sec. Let me just. Sorry, I was.
No.
Carry on chatting, you man. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, this is the thing we're talking about. That's the only thing, and I understand it. Do you get it, Born Rich? That man's working, man's doing other stuff.
Yeah.
But it's just those people that frequent the channel as well. It's like, bruv, you can't. There's nothing you can do as a content creator myself and yourself. You have a better understanding where he's coming from, so I can't.
I do. No, I do.
Yeah,
I do because the sisters was hard on me the other day. Right. I had the sisters hard on me, and it's like, I let controversial people on my panel because it's good for the viewers.
It is. It's understandable. Yeah.
So if a racist white person comes on Born Rich's panel, everybody's tapped in, like what's gonna happen. So I have to. It's like I have to let him in there, but it is like you said though. It is a certain point of moderation where if it gets too wild, before he say nigga, I'm gonna kick his ass off my back. I'm just being real.
Yeah, see you later. Man.
But I know Valley's at work when these people are saying nigga, and it's like damn. You know what I mean? Like damn.
And it is draining. You know what I mean? Even Jedi is like, it's even draining to sit there all day, you know what I mean? And be on point and have conversation and be interactive. It's kind of difficult, man. Like, sometimes I zone out. I'm sure you do.
You always open, Sniper, when you always open, then you're going to have unsavory people on your panel sometimes.
Right. When you're
because you're always open. Just imagine if you had a shop. If you had a shop, you can't control the customers that comes inside your shop.
No.
You know what I mean?
But, you know, like the funny thing is,
you can. But the funny thing is, you can. But then sometimes you're gonna get some unruly people that comes in your shop.
You've seen it. You've been there, and it's like, as I said, the feature video on my channel. When you go there, you know that you just go to my channel. Is me, you. It ends with me and you. Do you get what I'm saying? It started with me and you and Zulu and all of these people and blah 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 and thing, and then like you left and you came back. And when you came back, I'm like ending the show, and you're like, "No, Sniper, don't end the show, man. Like, we need to talk." And then El Kaka comes back. He's cussing about Ezra or something, and you're there. Me and you are trying to.
Yeah, I gotta see that. I gotta go.
And there's a few because it's like it's a free stuff. Yeah, we had so many shows and like so resolved arguments, you know what I mean, that were between two parties like Nynefa and Respect, and you get me, Lady Divine and Respect and Zubeda even, you know what I mean?
That's a classic show.
They're all still there. I need to clean them up. Yeah, because them 11-hour ones, you get me? We was doing some serious numbers. You get me? I look back at them and I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to cut this video into 3. And then do the premiere. Right. There's some classic ones there. There is.
So what I was doing tonight, Sniper, was while I had my brother Bigger on the platform, I want to lay out everything, all the criticisms and concerns we have with G Block. Because
I don't think the criticisms and things come from us. I think they come from other people. I mean, as I said, as content creators, we're in the same boat.
I ain't gonna lie though, Sniper. Hold on, Sniper. But listen though, Sniper, you say that, Sniper, but you haven't been back on G Block.
No, but that's not really. I think if the a victim or someone of my, there's so many victims there, innit? That's why we call it the GMO. You know what I'm saying? So they're all there bitching and crying and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Over there. It's good, like, but I come on request. If Veli texts me and says, Maku, come on, I'm on. It's not an issue. But you know, I'm occupied with other channels and
I know.
You know what I mean, and doing other stuff. But when I can, I listen in. I'm like more listening in, but the subject matter might not be my thing. But you know what I mean, yesterday I was listening to Ralph and all of them, and
that's every channel.
No, there's nothing else. There was nothing else on thing. I could have gone live myself. You get me? I was saying, I do a Saturday show thing. Now let me listen to
you man.
Veli's at the seaside. Hey, listen. To show you how much I saw you at the seaside, nigga. You get me? Turn on the camera like, yeah. Where you at, man? Where you at, Trilla, man? Where you at? You get me? So yeah, come on, man. I support my brothers. You
Nigga
know,
was at the beach, man. He had his toes in the sand, man.
yeah. As I said, I'm on request. A lot of the time it's on request, and I always tell Veli, I said, Rob, when I do come on, those shits get premiered. They're classics. Like, Veli likes them so much, he just premieres that shit. Like, yeah, boom. Yeah, Sniper or whoever.
I ain't done a fucking premiere for ages, man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Sniper. I rock with you,
man. I ain't done a premiere for ages,
I think it's about time for you to come over and pull up and just
man. Come on, man. It's my second home.
Like, Ralph,
yeah.
You got time. You know what I mean? When you got time.
But then again, and then you say these stuff, right? And then we'll go back to Mike's tapes. Each one with each individual. There was a whole one with Ralph. You get me? There was a whole one with Raph. You get me? There was a whole one with Jupiter. There's been many with Jupiter, sorry. Ezra, Thing, this one, that one. You name them, they've all been on. We've had discussions. We've had So I think a lot of things get misconstrued because a lot of niggas over there bitching and crying and, you know, getting recently abused by other brothers and that. You get what I'm saying? So they just put the two together. As I said, I'm my own guy. I'm a boss. I'm my own self. I got my own gang. I've always been like that. You get me? I'm just the elder statesman. I'm a man's big brother. You get me? Most of these things you're talking about, these are my little brothers, man. You know what I mean? Me and Veli's like, yeah, Carl, we like the same age group. Like, yo, big brothers of big brothers. You get what I'm saying? We got a special clique. We Globe Gang. You get what I'm saying? We've been fighting these racists and flat earthers for years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When me and Veli was in the trenches back to back, yeah, no one was there. Like, what are they talking about? You get me? They're like, oh, you don't go on G Block and rah. Huh? When you lot was boycotting, yeah, who was the strongest voice you heard? Cussing Zabeda and all of them. Yeah, when they came on man's channel chatting shit. Yeah, I said, what? You're gonna do what? You try box food out of a man's mouth? No, I'm not down with that, fam. Yeah, you can't tell me.
Don't worry, man. Hey, Snaps, listen, bro. No one can't boycott the thing, bro. Cause I run YouTube.
Of course, man.
Let
him know, yeah. Let him know that you run YouTube. You get me? Like what?
I own the whole shit.
I said we started this shit together back in the day when me and Veli was in the hangouts and we was discussing it. And Veli said, I'm gonna do the channel. Yeah, they don't even know about Veli Vision. Me and you in Speaker's Corner doing that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? Veli, my brother Veli. Like, nah. I'm not gonna take any nonsense or any lies or any disrespect towards you, bro. Standard. You get me? I just keep it bringing. I know you're shooter. Come on, man. You know the love is there. Like, yeah, like I'm like, yeah, what? Best striker in the championship. Don't do that, man. What are you doing? You get me? When he comes up to Premier League, and we love James Jones, man. Come on, man. You get me? We got bare love. Ultra's my guy. Man. Come on, man. Yeah, come on. Ultra's my guy. Ultra's
that's what I like about
Ultra's the only person I know who can dance more than me. You get me? You know, I'm a dancer. I'm a thing. Like, no, I'm telling you the truth. You see Ultra on the dance floor, bro. I was sitting down drinking my drink. I was sitting down drinking my drink when Ultra was still dancing. Yeah, with coat on. Never gonna let you go, cause you're my baby. I'm like,
he was man of arms.
Yeah,
man's arms was moving so quick here. Like, Ultra's arms was moving so quick here. They looked like they was moving slow.
God.
Man's arms was moving so quick. They looked like they was moving slow. You see, like Matrix when man's dodging bullets.
Yeah.
Clark, man, this nigga's dodging bullets and
this
shit.
Guy is the Millennium Heavy D. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because Heavy D was a move. I like it.
Come on,
Heavy D, man.
Heavy D, bloody. You'd never know it. Like,
now that we fell
love, what are we gonna do?
Heavy D, man.
Yeah, my enemies don't even really attend G Block, even like that. Because you know me, I was like, sometimes I might treat it like how I used to go around the Lions Den. You get me? I'll be like watching. Oh yeah, interesting. Oh, is that my enemy? Hold on, where's the link? Put my platinum fangs in. Yeah, Simba's here. You gotta remember that the Lion's Den was created on a situation that involved me and Big Odds. Yeah, it was a show that me and Thing was on, and a misunderstanding because Booney said something about Asians and monkey. You get it? So I clarified and did it after he'd gone because Big Odds was getting that respect. Yeah. So I said, no. Hold on 1 second. There was truth to what my man was saying. He just said it raw. You get it? But let's go into the science of it and this nigga's tried to switch on me. So I said, is it? So I went ham on him. Respect cut the show. Yeah. And then restarted the show and named it The Lion's Den. So that was the first episode of The Lion's Den. Do you get what I'm saying? Ever to Thing, featuring me, Big Odds. I think what's the wizard one? Gandalf.
Are you on about Oz?
No, Gandalf. Gandalf came on. He actually came on. These are the days when
Gandalf.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These man actually came on to get slayed. I fucking slayed about 4 or 5 man who tried to come on. There was one other Mr. Mars or someone or thing. I just killed everyone. Anyone who came on, but mainly Big Odds. It was so bad, yeah, that Sia took the thing, cut it up, and used it against him.
Hey, you man, listen, yeah.
And you know,
man.
videos. Yeah, bro.
I need to all the fresh and thing there, yeah.
Come on.
Already, I'm need to back out still, man. So yeah, man. So yeah, man. Look out for my live stream later. Yeah, there's gonna be a surprise live stream later. You get me? Live from Brian Hell's.
Did you get hit? Because I was watching at one stage and I put on mute because I was on the phone. Yeah, I went back to it. It said the video had gone. So I went back out.
Yeah, someone bombed me, man.
Yeah, and then I came back in. And it was a new thing. It said, it started like 60 minutes ago or something.
I reckon Esau boom bomb me still. I can't lie.
Oh, fuck's sake, man. Yeah, the man is.
This, I tell you what. I think
it's weird, man. Some people are weird, bigger man. I can't tell you how to run your channel.
You ain't telling no one, boy. Belly knows in the flesh.
I know.
Why I think,
Speaker's corner.
Let me tell you why I think it was my man that porn bombed it, yeah. Because everyone in the chat was going, Zubaydah porn bomb it, Zubaydah porn bomb it, yeah. And then my man jumped in the back and goes, it wasn't Zubaydah, it was me. Not that, but not saying it was Esau in Elron's what's it called? I did it because I was bored. Using Elron's profile and that.
Right. These used to dangerous.
Wait, hold on. That Elron would jump on and say it wasn't Zubaydah, it was me.
Yeah.
Kind of bullshit is this, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
These guys are playing games, man. I ain't even got time for that. They do try to come on my one and home bomb it and all that. Like when I do a Saturday show or something, that's where the real trolls are out. I don't even know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Just be jumping on man's thing.
Hey, Bigger, you got raided. You got raided the other day. I got fucking raided, man. Fucking with 2K stream, bro. It was like, man, I
got raided by some French youths on my show.
Man, bro, they came in putting nigger all in the chat, man. Me and Sosa. It was me and Sosa. We was just deleting them. I'm like, shit. We gotta get pow. They put nigger watermelon, chicken, chicken wings all in the chat, big. I'm like, what?
I don't suffer such things.
You know why? Shit like that, big. Go ahead.
Someone done it, yeah.
You know what? 85% of my audience are mods.
Someone done it on my channel, yeah. On pagan.
85%, bro.
You listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying, yeah. Someone done it on my channel on some pagan thing, yeah. But differently though, yeah. They done what Zubaydah's youth's name in the chat. You get me?
Yeah.
And they were saying that, but this is how you know, yeah, it's an in-house thing, isn't it? Yeah, because no one even knows Zubaydah's youth's name. Only the Muslims in a circle would sort of know them sort of details there. So that's what I'm trying to say, bro. You man need to check your own circles before you start coming out to other people and telling them
Bro,
this, that,
I
and the
got
other
that.
from
I
the
got it
car.
on Facebook, man.
Yeah.
I got it on Facebook the other day. Someone sent me a message saying, "Yeah, big up Maku. Yeah, we forgive you for the Ahmed Ali thing." Bro, I just deleted my man and blocked him.
Yeah,
To
bro, right, man.
reply,
Hey,
to
man.
reply,
Hey, Sniper. That's
to reply.
crazy. Now, that's crazy.
That's crazy, isn't it? I was just like, to
That's
reply
crazy.
would have been too much energy because I would have had to been forced to
Mm.
try and find you and then beat you to a pulp.
Man, Sniper, every time I put a video, they tell me, man, you need
Mm.
to go talk to such and such. And I'm like,
Oh,
man,
is it?
who the fuck is this?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
get off my channel, man. Quit telling
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
They say, Born Rich, you wrong because you did this. I'm like, man, get the fuck off my channel. Like,
They always
you
tell you what to do, and
you're commenting on a live stream that didn't have nothing to do with that.
Mm.
Come on, man. That's
That's
bullshit.
what I'm saying.
But
You
I
can't
did-
troll the bad guy, man. That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying.
where am I at, though? I do want to show this.
You can't give the boss instructions, man. What happened to these pussy man? You can't give the boss instructions, man.
Remember, we
Man's
live on
the
wish
boss out here,
factor.
bro.
We live
Man
on wish
give
factor.
out
I wish
We
a
wish a
nigga
nigga
would.
would.
That's it, Sniper. Alright,
We
Sniper,
wish a
so
nigga
let me
would.
tell you this. Let me
Stop
tell you
me.
this.
Come
This
to
is the
my house.
benefit.
bro. You are, though.
This is what I've always said about the benefit of me, right?
Mm.
I'm all the way over here in America. So all the UK trolls, I don't give a fuck about y'all. Like,
Right.
even if y'all was in America, I wouldn't give a fuck about you. But
Exactly.
you way in the UK, like, come on, man. Like, it's no the trolls, they don't matter. You don't matter. You really don't matter for me. Like, I'm always,
the American
and
trolls are
Sniper,
worse.
you always, and Sniper, I'm gonna give you this, Sniper. You always say the realest thing, and it's so true. The best thing I can do whenever this internet shit is going crazy, I can just close this laptop. I can just close it.
Close that shit, man. Fuck that shit. I got real life.
Yeah, you know man, I got real life.
I'm going seaside. What you mean?
All the,
You get
yeah,
me?
man,
I
that's
like
what I'm trying
really
to say, bro.
living your best life. Like, fuck you.
I
lot.
can do it, for
Fuck
real.
you.
For real.
You think
And
I
Belly
actually
can
care?
say it though.
agony.
And Veli was Veli got a show. Bigger got a show every day. But guess what Bigger was saying today? Man, I'm on a beach, y'all.
Yeah. Fuck you, lot.
I shut this motherfucker down if I got to.
Yeah. I don't care, you know. Like, yo, I ain't got time for this.
I shut this bitch down today.
Hey, the sunset look banging. That's all I'm saying. From the pier, the sunset look banging. It's either that, or the camera on your fucking phone is fucking excellent, bro. Because it looked like some holiday.
Had his crusty feet.
He
had his crusty ass feet in the sand today, man.
Yeah, I love it.
He had his crusty them bunions. He had his bunions. He had his
looking
bunions.
like Lord of the Rings.
Today, Sniper.
You say, man, had the Lord of the Rings in the beach.
Yeah, man. Big up the family and wifey and all that, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, big up,
Every time.
That's 100, man.
Yeah, man. As I said, we unified on this trolling shit and all of this shit. Like, you're not gonna break the cement
you know
of the
James,
man.
bruv, Wait, you know James, James is a super troll cut, like, so he'll do that wind up shit, man. You know, he'll go around. I know that he's on Jedi's chat and even your chat. Loads of smack you there. No,
but sometimes. I mean, it's not hostile towards madam. It's not like it's jokes. It's just jokes. Like, we're funny. Yeah, like I love. That's why I said I like James Jones. I like him to come on more and that. You get what I'm saying? He's the one who's a bit nervous. Like, no. You look up to something. No, James. I swear. You get me? Like, no gun, no sniper rifle, nothing. You get me? Just come on, man, and run jokes with us. You get me? Because, that's what we about, man. You know that. Because DC Brad always comes.
Yeah, man.
Get me? DC Brad always comes, man. Brad always comes, man. My Nigerian brother, man. Come on, man. You get me?
Hey, brother, you mentioned to watch the show the other day when we fucked up Esau, bro. I can't remember who you fucked up before as well, man.
Triller. We fucked up Triller. Yeah, we fucked up Triller and
Triller has an alcohol problem and he needs to stop.
Triller, man. I like Triller, man.
I like Triller, but
wait. I'll come to you, man. And Triller, though, man. Like Triller's alright still, man.
Nah,
you know what it is, yeah? He tries to.
Triller don't feel that. I don't know, man. Go ahead.
I think he tries to be like too friendly to everyone, isn't it? Yeah, and then it backfires on him, innit? Where he's like, right, tries to be too friendly to everyone, and then everyone starts shooting at him, and then he's got a fucking bust his strap as well. So Yeah.
So
Yeah,
maybe
he's
this.
one. He's
And
one.
he gets a bit waved off as well. He gets a bit
Yeah,
waved off, and
no.
then
You know, no, we killed them. We
he's
killed them,
wavy
and
and
and the thing is, the automatic response is to run to you. I don't know. You ain't got no control in it.
Nah,
But
don't do
that's
that, Bigger. I mean, don't do that, Sniper. Nah, hell no, Sniper.
No, but that's
Hell
what
no,
Schiffer
Sniper.
did. To be
Don't
fair,
do
that's
that,
what
Sniper. I don't like that,
that's
Sniper.
that's what
no,
Schiffer
I
did.
don't
To
You
be
like
might
that.
fair,
not
you
like
can't say
it.
that's what
You might
Schiffer
not
did,
like
Schiffer
bro.
it.
did that.
You know,
Don't
yes,
do
Wait,
that's
hold
what
on,
Schiffer
hold on.
did.
You can't say
No,
Schiffer,
that's what
Schiffer
Schiffer
did
did.
that, yeah?
Yeah, but
Because
then,
you got
No,
remember,
that's what I did.
hold on,
Sniper,
He didn't.
Sniper. That's
hold
what
on,
you can
hold
say.
on.
I did though, and I
No,
don't
wait,
like
wait,
it,
wait, wait,
Sniper.
wait.
I know
Wait,
you.
wait,
No,
wait.
no,
Hold
yours
on,
is
Sniper.
hold
different.
on,
Yours
hold
is
on,
different.
hold on, hold on,
You've
hold on.
been a G
Hold on,
blocker.
hold on, hold
So
on,
that's
though. Hold
different.
on, hold on, hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on, though.
you're a
Yeah,
G
you gotta
blocker.
remember, yeah.
I
You
mean,
can't say that
one day.
about Shift, yeah, because Shift started on G Block, you
No, I know
know,
that.
yeah.
I know that. We're not
And
saying
then
that. I'm not saying that.
basically, yeah, like I kept on saying
But
to
when you
Shift
get
all the
hurt by
time, yo,
me,
Shift. But wait, hold on. I was saying to Shift all the time, yo, Shift, yeah. Asking me, yeah, I used to dial him in every time he spazzes out on the show. I would dial him in, you know, and say, yo, bro,
Yeah,
rah,
relax.
this, that,
Right.
and the other. Chill out, bro. Don't take it too seriously.
Yeah,
The man them are just saying shit, yeah, to piss you off, and then you start spazzing out, and then you say fucking something outrageous, and I've got to kick you off the show, bro. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So obviously
No,
he's gonna
you're right though,
Cameras
but that's how
on.
it came to us.
Big up the man them.
He's gonna
Whoa,
big up
whoa.
Mosh, man.
Come on.
Come
Jeez.
on,
Yeah,
like
man.
Ross
I
said,
like
You
come
get
on.
me?
I like that. Them boys
Freshly
put
done.
the cameras
Freshly
on,
done.
man. Them
Yeah,
boys
come
put
on,
the
come on,
cameras
Come on.
on.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
yeah, I like that.
Hey, me and Moshe has done a whole show with the camera
Man,
on.
like
Yeah,
Ross,
yeah, I
come
know.
on.
We did that Friday.
Yeah, we done a whole show.
Friday.
Like,
Yeah,
yo,
yeah.
the man was in the, yeah,
Come
like, come
on.
on, big up Moshe,
Mm.
man.
Come on.
Now, what I'm saying is,
Ash.
yes, the majority, whether they came from each other or whatever, yeah, like that's true, yeah, especially Schiffer. Schiffer definitely came from you. We know the link, we know the connection outside of that. We done the same thing outside of that. Schiffer's come to man's house. Schiffer's doing Freestyle Friday with me in the fucking front room.
Mm.
I ain't got no issue with Schiffer, but as again, he gets emotional. He took something out of context and ran away with it. But he ran to G Block. Yes. Other people, Triller, whoever,
Yeah.
you get me? I've run back to G Block. It's just the truth, bro. I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? And then they're gonna go on there and bitch as well. So to make it even further know that yeah, this person's disgruntled or pissed off or da. So it is what it is. As I said, you got no control on that. You got what I'm saying? It's not your bad or not your business. You know the man them differently. So it's like, yeah, you hear the story out, you get me, because it makes good entertainment, but it ain't nothing to do with nothing. It's not affecting man's relationship with man or nothing. As I say to them, a bear of them who come over, I say, listen, don't tell me nothing about Veli when I can just text Veli. My phone's there. You get me? Yeah, my phone's there. I can text Veli. Is there an issue? There's no issue. No. Don't do that. But people will try and create something because they, you know what I mean? It makes for good entertainment. We say, oh, they'll come over and say, oh, we thought you're beefing with G Block. Beefing? No. What? Beefing with you? There's no beef here. You get me? And then Ultra will be in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? Ultra will be in the chat. James Jones will be in the chat. Who's not in the chat?
I'll tell
More
you
times on
something, yeah.
Sunday. You know what? Yeah, more times on Sunday,
that
yeah. Man ain't really been on the thing with the car. Man's just not been on YouTube on Sunday. And the shows are going fucking so long.
That's Jedi. That's
so
Jedi.
thing, Rob. Yeah, 1, 2. Like there has to be one day when the shit's locked off in it. Like
You know, Jedi does Friday night. Basically, from Friday is his last show, innit? And then Sunday, maybe you gotta say we get a Sunday service maybe later on in the afternoon or whatever. But I got football.
You gotta take a bit of time off as well, man.
I got football training at 1 o'clock, blood. I gotta go South London and go and play ball, bruv. Peckham and that. You get me? I'm trying to play this season. You get me? Man's made me captain. My cousin's got a team down south. You get me?
Yeah, what's the thing?
J man. Yeah. I'm gonna send you the thing for it. I'm gonna send it. I'll text it to you. You get me? Yeah, it's pre-season, so yeah, and we're all 40 plus, bro. You get me? It's just 11 aside. 11
Is
aside.
it just me or does the Kaka brother sound
Hey,
Asian?
these old niggas, a bunch of old niggas.
Yeah,
out
we're
there
trying to
playing
get young niggas.
soccer,
We're trying to get young niggas. But they were like a private flight thing. But now they've gone official into a proper league.
I like it,
So,
Sniper.
yeah.
I'm bullshitting. I'm joking, but I
You know what? I know what as well.
I
I'm
like
gonna
it
film it.
just to see
I'm gonna
black
film
men
it.
out there running around doing.
I'm gonna film it. I'm gonna film it. I'm
Yeah,
gonna film it.
yeah,
So,
yeah. Put that shit
yeah.
on your channel, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the sports channel, and yeah, so like to promote the team as well and all of that. But yeah, boy, if you're up for it, Veli, and just
Bro,
want
I'm
some
shit at football,
exercise and
man,
that,
bro.
yeah, you don't
Like,
have to be good, man.
fucking,
That's what I say. Just want some
yeah,
exercise or something to do. You know what I mean? Like sweat a
yeah,
little bit, couple hours, man, and then go about your business, man. You know what I mean?
yeah, no, man. All
Try
right,
to
well,
break it.
text me though, man. I got
Yeah,
to
I
jump
will
off
do.
soon, man.
I will do. Big up,
To get the
family.
man them ready and all the
Get
things
me.
ready. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what
All
you
right,
going
so
back
you know,
home?
man.
You
Yeah,
going
no,
back home?
I got to do a live stream for my man's yard. You get me? And then
Okay.
yeah,
You
see,
pulling up? So you pulling up? You pulling up?
come on,
You smiling, Bigger. All right, let me say this.
man.
Let me say this to get it off my conscience, Bigger. Man, keep your ass at home, man. I just gotta say that, you know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean? What you do with that, you do with that. But I gotta say, bro, keep your ass at home.
I think, bro, you're making probably like similar revenue to what man's making. You got what I'm saying? To hire someone to be on it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, to be on it all the time. I think so. I think we can safely do that. You get what I'm saying? Like some young teenager. Oh, you're not doing nothing. Oh, you just like to be in the computer all the time. I got a job for you. You get me? I'll pay you a little schooler a week. You get me? Anytime my show's on during the day, yeah, boom. You sign in. You can sign in. You give him a code or whatever, and he sign into your thing. So when you pop off, he's in, but he's got your logo and all of that. You know what I mean? Not doing nothing but moderating.
Sniper, you see
Yes,
this
family.
football thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, go on. What pitch you lot using?
What's it called?
Not Burgess, is it?
With a B.
What, Burgess Park?
No. They were playing in Brixton before.
Brunswick.
Yeah.
What is that, bro?
I think it's Brompton.
Just real quick, I'm gonna take this off.
Hold on 1 second.
Take it out, motion. What is that? A fucking?
It's a bearded dragon.
Oh yeah.
That's fucking crazy, bro. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, B.
Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. But yeah, me and I don't know anybody. I don't fuck with them animals like that, man. That's crazy.
They're calm, bro.
Yeah, Brimington Astro.
Oh, Bremerton, yeah? Bremerton Estate.
Well, that's where we're going today. That's back a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna be around. It's gonna be around these them areas.
Yeah. We used to play against that estate. Still, that was our rival estate back in the day.
Is it?
Come on, man.
Come
Yeah, you know, Peckham footy wars and that. Get me? Rio and all them. You get me? Anton and all that. Mad thing. Nigel. Come on.
I need to holler at Jungle Jesus, my brother Jungle Jesus, bro.
So y'all good in that soccer?
Yeah, man.
I used to be still. Soccer. What do y'all think when I call it soccer?
Yeah, no, we call it football.
Yeah,
man.
that's a gay
Oh, we're
name.
just ballers. We're just ballers. Man.
What you say, Shaheed?
That's a gay name.
That's a gay name, but it's soccer, Shaheed.
Everything's just on trolling, blood.
You ain't doing nothing but kicking a weak ass ball.
No, I don't even throw, bro. I don't even
They
play
should have
football
called
like
baseball soccer. You get me? They should have called baseball soccer. You get me? Suck that thing. You get me? Like, yeah. But no, you can't call football soccer. No.
Yeah, but that's what we call it, though, Sniper. I don't know.
I know.
Y'all say football, I'm like, you know what I mean?
But you're not getting good at it, so you know.
Go ahead.
You lot are very good at it. So remember, you got to remember the South Americans are always good at football. So it wasn't going to take too long before the North Americans got good at football. And the difference with the North Americans, it is. The difference with the North Americans is that you lot will play in the middle of the fucking afternoon in Texas. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoa, on Nevada FC. You're like, yo.
They're crazy.
I know American stamina, like even white Americans at stamina to be playing in those conditions and the way fast they move. Do you get what I'm saying? And I think about the athletes, the natural Olympic athletes they got, and so much to choose from. You just have to do your grades and you're going through university.
Like, let me tell you what they made football, what y'all call football in America. They made it privileged white sport, bro. No bullshit, y'all. That shit ain't in the hood, bro. Like, we don't play that. They put basketball hoops and fucking
everything.
If we get a field, we finna tackle a motherfucker.
Play American
we
football.
We're gonna play American football. If we get a field, and like just like other countries,
I've seen it. Bear cookouts.
Cookouts, we want to play.
Go get that, uncle.
If you kicking the ball around, nobody's fucking into that, man. I don't know what it is.
No. You know what it is. No, that's not true. When I was in DC, I was like, boy, where people play soccer at, man? You get me? There must be people play soccer. You get me? Y'all got South Americans and shit here. Their thing is soccer. You get what I'm saying? So I was like,
no, it's a culture. It is a culture, but it's not black culture in America.
Not necessarily, no. But hear this.
It's
when
a
I
culture.
went to the game,
You can get deep in football, what y'all call football, if you want to, but you gotta go away from black people. I hate to say it, bro. You gotta go away from black people and do that shit.
Some areas, I don't think in DC it's like that, because what happened is it's like it was like an open field in the kind of ghetto suburban community. You get it? So there's an estate or projects not far. You know what I mean? But it's all kind of suburbia still. It's that kind of upper class thing. But out there on the big field, all these South Americans come to play soccer on a particular day, on a Sunday or something like that. So I was like, yes, nice. You get what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to play with them. You know what I mean? So the first time I just watched them and blah blah blah, and then must have gone home and fell asleep in the middle of the afternoon. Had a blunt in the forest with the man them, and that just messed up that football day. You know what I'm saying? I came home faded and slept till 11 o'clock, man. Like, my dad thought something was wrong with me. He was like, what happened to you? You came in and you just wobbled past everyone in the front room and just went to your room, boom.
It's sniper, you know about Brixton Summer League?
Yeah. My brother.
I started down there. Mine was a star baller down there.
Okay.
Star baller down there.
So you still wanna play though?
You know what? Soon. Obviously, I'm recovering from my surgery, innit? So
okay.
I only had my surgery like end of August, so they're saying it's about a year recovery, but I'm a little bit ahead of schedule still. I think. Right. In terms of like movement and that, and running and stuff. Like I did my first 10K a couple weeks ago. I ended up doing about 11.5. You get me?
Okay.
A minute ago, I was aching, bro. Aching. You know, like the last 3K, fam, I was dying. Like everything that I had used before for a long time was just like, yo, brother, we are dealing. You get me? Just question.
That was like me when I first started going gym.
Yeah, bro.
I was like, bro. Yeah, man. I thought I had the COVID the way the weights had my body. You get what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't move. I was lying down live streaming. Camera off. Just lying down. Yeah. I hear what you're saying. Can't even move my arm. And I'm trying to do it vegan as well. So it's like, let's see how this thing's gonna work.
Do you know what though, brother? I ate vegan for about 6 years or something like that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. See, physically, brother, I was a fucking beast, like differently. Right. And obviously, it came in the same time as I hit the prime of my life as well. You get what I'm saying? Late 20s, so I was hitting my physical prime. And bro, two of them combined was a madness. You get what I'm saying? So energy levels was crazy. As long as you eat the right things and know how to, like, for example, knowing that a simple thing like eating bread will add all of your essential aminos. Do you get what I'm saying? When you're having a vegan diet. So that helps you. You get what I'm saying? So you get all your essential aminos just from having the one piece of bread with the rest of the food. You get what I'm saying? Little skills and tricks of the trade, man. Now I help you.
Yeah. And because I'm as a chef already, it's nothing. To be a vegan. It's like, bro, I'm the best thing that happened to veganism. You get me? I'm just like, what? I'm still gonna season up my food the way I season it and did it.
Come on, bro.
And did it there. I'm like, bro, I'll make it taste like steak, whatever it
Bro,
is, bro. I've been
listen,
doing it.
I cook some veg
Yeah,
dishes,
so-
yeah, and I have people going mad for them, yeah, and they're like,
Mm.
yo, you get this, brother. Listen, said way I season the meat, yeah, I season the veg, brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wash the veg, I clean the veg, I season the veg, cause I want my veg to have flip. I wanna style it.
Mm.
Style it's get me. Be a pop style with the pun. You know what I'm to some
Listen,
boy.
if you know, a man is a master of dealing with fish and but what I don't like, yeah, is the supposed attitude, the mindset, the thinking. I think that's like a trap. You get it? So, oh, you're vegan, so you don't want no one to harm no animals, nigga. Eat animal, do what you want, bro.
Yeah. It's
That's
just
my
ain't what I
philosophy.
do.
Yeah.
Not what I do, right?
Not
Yeah,
what I
man.
do anymore. So I can't be
Yeah,
judgmental.
exactly.
Like,
But I'm just saying, Sniper, like, just because you don't eat you know what I'm saying, eat animal products, you ain't running up on other people like, man, y'all bullshitting, y'all dumb as fuck.
Yeah. I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah.
But then they're gonna stereotype
But
you.
I ain't gonna lie to Sniper, you did have a chance. I ain't even gonna say with the vegan shit, but you had a point in your life where you was running up on everybody. I ain't gonna, well, let me not speak for you, Sniper. I had a point in my life where I was running up on people like, damn, y'all still doing that Christianity shit? Oh, y'all want to do that shit, man? You know.
No, you're right.
I'm just saying, bro. I've had points in my life where I was stuck on something, and I'm just like, man, if you ain't fucking with this, you bullshit.
No, I hate that, but I always keep it personal. It's my journey, it's my thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up, yeah, the D.
You know when you got parents who
Michael, we are make our breakfast on our body. Michael, we are make
Yeah.
our breakfast on our body. Wow,
breakfast and all
Lady D, hey, Lady
yeah,
D.
both of them.
Breakfast.
Yeah, Lady D.
the money.
Breakfast, you are.
Lady D, I ask you to please,
We have the money.
Yeah, Lady
we have
D,
the money.
please acknowledge the man
We
of
have the
the
breakfast.
panel. Please acknowledge the man of
Oh,
the
pick up,
panel.
Mosh. Pick up. I'm on
Okay, I'm gonna ask you one more time, Lady D. Can you please acknowledge the host of the panel, please?
My bad. You said the host. I thought you said the man. You see it? Oh, big up, Born. Big up.
Wow. She's
Wow.
I know, man. No respect.
No
No respect on the
It's all right, man. It's all right,
Oh
man.
shit! What have I started
It's
now?
all right.
No respect. And if I kick her off, everybody gonna say, "Damn, boy, you didn't have to do it like that. You shouldn't have done it like that."
Mackie's gonna sit on your panel protesting, saying, "Let my people go." Yeah, he's gonna say, "Let my people go."
Let my
Come
people
on, man.
go, yeah.
Free my people. Yeah.
But as I said, I was saying to Belly, like with this G-Mog, man. And the thing is, we got people like Lady Divine and Nanifa who don't help the situation. Because anytime someone comes over our side and gets a little bit hurt or whatever, yeah, they're the first ones to rub it in. You gotta say, yeah, you wasn't saying that last week when Jedi had you up and blah blah blah. You wasn't saying that Maku kill your blood clot sniper. You get me? You're like, oh shit, don't do him like that. You gotta say it. You're just making it worse. You're adding petrol to the fucking fire already, man. It's already
Sniper, the worst thing is, yeah, Khaleesi, her name is, yeah. Every time you talk, you know, she pay attention to you, you know.
Is it?
Every time you talk, fam, she turn her head around. So she want to listen to you.
Everybody says that. A lot of people say that my voice is soothing.
I didn't say that, bro. I didn't say that. That's some homo.
No. You know, like you got certain man with certain tone. Like we've got scripture, and
yeah. Deep white boy, deep.
Yeah,
voice,
thank you. We've got S. You know what I mean? These are the voices of God, and that. Hey, I gotta like, yeah. I gotta speak like early evening. You get it? Then man, there's nighttime and early in the morning. They can do either or. You get it? Me, I'm like middle of the afternoon or towards the sunset and that. You get me? When Max starts speaking and that, yeah, people start listening. Like no response back. What's going on? I even be on the phone like that, talking to someone. Yeah. And you know, down to the history and and you know the ancient Greeks. They blah blah blah. Hello. Yeah, I'm
listening. Listening.
Oh,
You listening? Yeah, man. I'm listening.
Yeah, I mean, like this. this speaking voice or whatever thing. I think it just comes as we go in it. Like, we are like chameleons ourselves. We have to change characters and have different voice tones and thing, and the way we speak. Me and you colloquially would be different to how I'm on the stream one. You know what I'm saying? Like when it's random, it's like what my G, and all of them type of thing there. So people, you know what I mean? You have to change character. You got to have that phone voice that mommy had. Pops had.
Come on.
You get me?
Come on.
Hello. Yes, this is Christine. You're looking at mommy like,
yeah.
Damn.
Come on. I don't hear that voice there. Where you get that voice there from, Mumsy? You get me? Why not?
She'd be like, shh. You get me? Home bill, nigga.
But that's the thing though, yeah. Like every culture does it. They find a way of shortening their language to communicate in their own social circles or micro communities, if you want to call it that. You find ways in which to kind of like even communicate in shorthand. So if it was writing, it'd be called shorthand or something like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Even at work.
Yeah,
you could be in a bougie environment, but you're gonna change up that bougie environment to where it's only minimal words necessarily to be used for something. Hey, John, blah blah blah. Yeah. All right, cool, no problem. Do you know what I'm saying? You make that, but they call that ebonics.
Yeah.
Because we, and naturally as a people, have one word, like one, has many meanings for us. I can tell you one. I'm out. Do you get it?
Yeah, come on.
I can tell you one, but you know what that means. It means one love. Yeah, I'm out, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just deal with the one. Like, I ain't got time for the love bit. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So it's a one.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Or one could be one. Yeah. Or, or it's got many meanings. So that's what they call
one.
it.
As people want us just say 1 + 1 + 1 = 1. How?
Wisdom, your voice sketches are out. 1 second.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, ever since I started off on Raspix or Jedi's, I've been always in the morgue, fam. I've been always in the morgue. But that's probably because of my own faults, innit?
I'm joking with you, brother. You're not in the morgue here, brother. Man's joking with you.
No, man.
Maku knows what I'm saying about when I'm in the morgue, innit?
It's true. You know what I mean? But we extracted him from the primordial ooze in the first place. You get me? Like, Shahid, oh, you're not a troll. You're actually a human being. You're a nice little brother.
Shahid said, I'm a black man.
It's all right.
Shahid said, I'm a black man, man. Shahid was on the fucking thing for 3 months talking about he's a black man.
See, to show you
Asian voice.
But hold on. You're saying it like it was yesterday. Man. No, you're saying it like it was yesterday. Go and put some years on it, Born Rich.
No, that's years. Like that's
Thank
years.
you.
No bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? Like people are going like we just met or something. Nah,
in 2021.
That's my little brother, right?
That might have been
you know
2017, homie. That might have been
2017. Thank you. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how long we've kind of known each other on this internet
thing. This how I know though, Sniper. This how I can keep a point on it.
Come, give me a second. Go on, Morris.
I was talking about the team when my daughter was a newborn.
Right.
My daughter,
I remember that.
My daughter is 3. It may have been before. My daughter is 3 now.
I remember when you was over.
I ain't gonna lie, bro, Sniper. This is gonna be weird, the motherfucker though. But this is how I know my daughter was a baby, because I was saying this to my daughter. She didn't know what the fuck I was saying, but I was saying, "Hey, Tommy," because I in Speaker's Corner. And I ain't gonna lie, I know that's weird, but I was just saying that. Like, my daughter start crying, and I'd be like, "Hey, Tommy." I just used to sing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was mad.
Throw that shit in the air, like.
Imagine I was there, like maybe 18 months. 18 months before that is when I first appeared on the scene there. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy, you know. Nah, and then a lot of these people came after me.
I ain't gonna lie though, y'all crazy with the Speaker's Corner though. I always fuck with Speaker's Corner because like you talk this shit on the internet, but then you can't hide. You can't hide when you go to that corner.
Right.
That's what I feel.
If you
I've only been there twice.
What you said? What you said, Lazy?
Yeah, if you was to come to the UK, would you go to Speaker's Corner? Would that be some place that you want to visit?
I don't know. Probably not. If I did, it would be to observe. I wouldn't go to Speaker's Corner to debate. You know what I mean?
Like, you tell him
because
what it's like in real time, because a lot of people got the impression of Speaker's Corner, like from what they see on video, innit? Like, try to explain
But
to
no,
them.
all right,
Hold on.
real quick. Let me say this. I would go to Speaker's Corner if the fellas went, right? Because I do see that sometimes. Like the fellas, you know what I mean? You debate, and but I see the fellas is there. It's freestyle.
Wait, what the hell is Motion got in his hand?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
My mum be cringing behind the sofa right now.
Nah, I don't know.
My mum grew up killing him.
That's it.
On the way to school.
She said kill him. My sniper said kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that, Mosh.
She said you take a stick that's got a break in it, like a fork in it, right? And then you pin it down and you get the stone and you boom.
Yeah,
and you keep it moving. And you keep it moving to school. Like what? I was like, what? Yeah, snake could just come out.
That's what they give the That's what they give the girls on the way to school.
That's the girls. You know what I'm saying? Like,
damn, sniper, that's sick. That's fucking sick, boy.
Yeah, my mom be like, yeah. Ooh. Like anytime there's snakes on the screen, she's like, oh, like you scared of snakes. Like,
I can't imagine telling my daughter to do that. She would fucking run. Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like the stick bit, I was like, bro, and how old are you? I was about 5, 6. So I'm like, what? Like, what?
That's it.
Going to school with no shoes and that, and just thing, boom, snake comes out, you know what to do. Snap, boof, let's go. I was like, nah, I don't want to live there. That's mad. You're a real G, mom. Crocodile, Africa Dundee. Is that what you're doing?
Hey, that's crazy.
Yeah, G. Come on, this one's an American.
My uncle
catch these ones in America, California.
What is that? What's the name of that?
It's a corn snake.
Of course.
Corn.
Yeah. The wickedest part is, I love snakes. I've got a whole massive snake tattoo on my arm and everything. But real time, I'm out. Peace.
Hey, what? Hold on, wait. Lady D, do you want to get the beast out? You want to get the beast out, yeah? I'll get the beast. 1 second.
Nah, hell nah.
Let me get the beast out.
He said get the beast. You finna porn bomb my shit, man. You get the beast. What are you talking about? What type of man tell another man I'm finna pull the beast out?
See, I don't know.
On his platform.
He's lucky I'm not. This ain't America, because I might have gone around and shot them. Sprayed up the tank. Stop fucking with that shit, man.
That man got a snake in it. Hey, that's wild, man.
Nah, they stink as well, man. No, I swear, man. I've been to a snake shop.
No, the snake shop stinks, but not my snakes. I come out regular.
I ain't gonna lie though, Sniper. You put that rat in there. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody like that, right? That's just, you know what I'm saying? I think every man like to see a snake eat, though. I ain't gonna lie. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Ladies and gentlemen, man.
They put that rat, like I said, I saw that before. You put the rat in the cage and then the rat run around the snake. Get that, you know what I'm saying? I think everybody like that, but that's all I like it. I don't want to snake.
I think it's unfair because I want to give the snake a lot of space. Like my tank would have to be massive.
Yeah, he colonized it. Motion colonizing the snake,
like a small desert. Like a small desert in a thing, like huge. Little cactuses and shit sticking out.
You want to colonize, man.
Scorpions in there.
Yeah, don't catch them, man. Don't let them animals do what they do, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna give him time to hunt the rat. Like put in work for his food. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's there pretending he's sand. You know what I'm saying? Pretending he's sand. Let the rat walk over him. You know what I'm saying? Walk over. You know when the nostrils. You know when the nostrils are just sticking out the sand. Snake's eyes and nostrils are sticking out the sun, matching the same color. Like, I got you. Oh, you brought me dinner.
Motion said he going to get the beast, man.
No, I don't know. What do you think about having pets though? Like other than
Yeah,
domestic pets, like dogs
let me tell you why
I
I
don't
don't.
do pets.
Yeah, I don't
Period.
do pets because
Yeah.
I didn't grow up with pets. You know what I mean, Sniper? I didn't grow up
yeah.
with. I don't. I didn't grow up with them. I didn't grow up with a dog. Or
No
I had a
dog.
dog until I was like 8 years old, and then
Okay.
yeah.
But I'm saying that's domestic for me. That's standard. Dog, cat. That's not in the equation. This is actually a pet. Do you get what I'm saying? A
Yeah, I
wild
don't do
animal and
that.
a pet. No, I don't do that either. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I can barely take care of my kids, man.
Mm.
No, I'm bullshitting.
Your
I'm joking. I just
No, yeah, I know what you mean though. I know what you mean
that's
though.
a
You know what I
joke.
mean? It's a priority. It is
So, yeah.
another
Okay,
thing
thank
to
you. I
yeah,
can't
another
do that.
outgoing. Put it that way. Yeah, another outgoing, especially a dog, a big dog. Nigga,
I
it's
had a
another
baby mama. Okay, so I had a baby mama who we saw this puppy, and my baby mama and my son thought it was a good idea to get this puppy, and we got that puppy, man. After about 2 months, they was like, "Yo, you got to put this fucking puppy outside." We had the dog for about 6 months, and then I fucking sold that dog, man. Like we wasn't ready. Nobody was ready. I ain't ready for no fucking pet. A goldfish. I don't want a goldfish. I don't want a lamb. I don't want a dog, a cat. I don't want a snake. I don't want none of that shit. I don't even want a fucking snail. Don't even give me a snail. I don't want a pet. You feel me?
I think because I was my mom's natural born killer, like anything like mouses and anything that moved, basically I was responsible to kill.
But did you have a pet? Did you have a pet growing up, Sniper?
Yeah, we had like kittens that ran away and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we weren't really good with that until we got to a certain age, and then my mom brought a puppy in the yard, and I was so pissed because I knew I was the only one going to take care of this thing. Do you know what I'm saying? It was biting on my finger and all of that shit. Like yeah, you get close with the actual animals and that. But I knew I was going to be the only one looking after it. My brother and sister, who it was for, they weren't going to be taking the dog on walks until the dog dug its way out, got big enough, dug its way out of the back garden and ran away. You get me? I was disappointed. You know what I mean? I said, this is y'all's fault. You got a dog. Yeah, it was all good in the beginning. It was all good just a week ago. And then, yeah, when the real work comes in and having to take care and be responsible, some people are not interested, man. You know what I mean? So, yeah. The other thing is a cage thing. Is the cage thing. I do think. I don't know about animal cruelty or all of that. I just think, I don't know. Is it fair? Even a bird or whatever in a cage, like, is it fair? Like, can you replicate the environment that it was in? If you can't really do that, I don't think that's fair, man. You know what I mean? And if you don't get them a partner or something as well, like another snake or something, you say partner snake. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you castrating. You're right. You castrating the snake if you don't give him a mate, right? You're right.
Yeah. Like,
no, but that's the whole point.
What are we doing?
Personally, I wouldn't have a pet. Like, for example, when I had my dogs, plural dogs, I didn't get one dog.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? As much as, because obviously I know I work in it, so at the times when I'm away, that dog needs a different type of stimulation. Yeah, it's all right. It's fine just being around me and just chilling out. You understand me? But when I'm gone, it needs a mate. You understand what I'm saying? Someone that you could just chill with. You understand? So it's the same thing with a snake, especially the types of snake I have. They're solitary animals anyway, and they don't cover huge ranges. Do you know what I'm saying? So, and the stimulation they get from me handling them and me, like, for example, when I feed them, make it as much like a hunt as possible, because that's basically what they are. They chill, they relax. Half the time they're digesting food. Do you get what I'm saying? Half the time they're digesting food, and then they'll go for about 10, 12 days where they're shedding. Right. So more time, they're not even that active, bro. They're easily maintained. You can feed them every 10 days. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's literally, and it's like clockwork. Everything's like clockwork. Feeding, when they go toilet, so I know, boom, I fed them here. They're gonna go toilet soon, couple days, and then boom. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So good, they're all easy pets to keep, and they live long, 20 years, 18 years, 25 years. All of them, you see what I'm saying? So you have a pet with longevity that's easy to manage. Do you know what I'm saying? There's tricks to it all, man. Tricks to it all, brother. Tricks to it all to be able to, like, because you got to understand, dogs, even dogs, like, they were bred to be pets. So for most dogs you'll find, they crave human contact. Like my boxer, she didn't like dogs, you know. She would, like, my old English, she would run up to all other dogs, yeah, to play. Yeah. My boxer, she wouldn't. She would rather go to human beings and say what I want. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. She weren't interested in dogs, fam. She craved human contact. So, you know what I'm saying? Because they're bred to.
Yeah, of course. That's where the whole point of pedigree and all of that. It's just breeding. You know what I mean?
So
These were domesticated.
What would make that snake like bite somebody? Like how do you?
The only thing that's
snake bite somebody. So like you could, because you said you handle the snake and the snake likes that human contact. What would make the snake bite though?
Handling smelling after handling her food, basically.
Okay.
That'd probably be the only, like, because my snakes, honestly, I've had my snakes around the kids in the area. Yeah, they wanna, like, obviously when they hear you got a python, the youth them want to be like, rah, you got a python, like, can we see? Like, you know what I'm saying? So when you bring it out now, I've had her out when she's about to shed and not even realized, yeah, and she's got all the youth them jumping around and and she don't mind. She don't mind. Honestly, she's so used to contact with humans and people and stuff. She don't care. She don't care. I pick her up, boom. That's it. You get me? All of them, all my animals the same way. I train them all the same way. Every animal I have, the best way to get them to be as tame as you need them to be is to have them around you. Do you know what I'm saying? When I bought my dogs as pups at 8 weeks old, they was around me all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All the time I was at home. Yeah. If they're chilling beside me. If I'm doing something in the garden, they're out in the garden beside me. So what that meant is that naturally, if I take them out in the outdoors, their recall is amazing. I can make them run off 50 yards and go, hey! You get what I'm saying? I know they're gonna come straight back. Do you feel what I'm saying? So you set yourself up to win how you deal with things from early. You get what I'm saying? You research the dog you're getting, what it takes to stimulate them, how they behave when you're not there, how easy they are to train. You get what I'm saying? How much you have to enforce your rules. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you have to learn these things about dogs before you get them. I think that's the biggest mistake people make. I know I made that mistake when I was younger, definitely. And I can admit to that. Do you know what I'm saying? They're great. Most animals are good animals if you enjoy them and you let them be as natural as they can be. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I say, if you buy a boxer dog, learn about boxers and what they were bred for. So you stimulate that dog to the best of your ability. You get what I'm saying? And the same with any kind of dog. There's no point a man buying a husky and just a Sidong in yard.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Them dogs have got crazy energy, bro. You're setting the dog up to fail already. You feel me?
Yeah.
No, I hear that.
Yeah, brother.
Boom, boom.
But yeah, Lady D, we are dealing with, boy, yeah.
Innit? Up early, innit?
Nah, I see ladies
No,
up them time.
yeah, I get up early. I get up like 5, 6. I'm on American time, innit? So I'm getting up and it's like midnight, 1 o'clock for them.
So you're saying you're soaking down some kidney beans?
You know what? I'm about to go and fry some breakfast in. I'm about to go and do some green bananas, some yam, some saltfish, and there's something there. So that's what I'm about to do.
Yo, my girl, me soon forward.
Yeah.
Mad.
You're gonna have to get around hobby, blood. You get me? You get me? I'm sure you want some plantain.
Some plantain. You know, I got some still for fry up. You get me?
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
It's essential.
Come on, man. If you ain't got plantain, listen, all when it's looking like it's going bad, you know, it can't go bad, you know.
Yeah, can't. Yeah, that's fritter life.
Yeah. And you know what I did have the other day though? That's my favorite of its type. Have you had the mini Ugandan bananas?
No.
Brother, see Ugandan bananas, fam. They're tiny, yeah, but they're the sweetest banana you'll get, fam. They're serious.
When they stopped having seeds in bananas, yeah, I started to.
When
I was a youth, they had seeds in there.
The little black seeds in that, yeah.
So became different because my thing was like my mom used to have banana with the monkey nuts, you know, the ones in the
Oh
kitchen.
yeah.
And then what she do, she put it on the top of the banana and just bite it and chew it. I did it once, right? I
Yeah.
had an immediate allergic reaction.
Shit, what to the monkey nuts?
I cannot have I'm not allergic to monkey nuts. I'm not allergic to banana. But the combination brought my tongue up in hives.
Fucking hell.
I'm sick. Yeah. And then it only happens again if I buy a tropical juice with banana in it.
Okay. So it's the banana with the mixture of the
banana. I gotta have banana on its own. Yeah, like it seems like that's it. It's a whole food. Yeah. Like not the Somali team, banana and rice. I'm still baffed with that.
I said banana and rice, you know.
Yeah, man has told me it's nice, fam. But I'm sorry. I'm just
wait, hold on. Who eats banana and rice? And how does that even work together?
I don't know. I was with a Somalian brother yesterday as well.
Better my Somali brothers from Speaker's Corner or wherever. They're like, it's nice, you know. Bro, don't say that again. I'm not trying to do the mathematics on it. I'm just leaving it alone. I'm not going to disrespect it. Yeah, but I know banana, this banana, that one.
All right, Maku, I gotta give you the choice, yeah. Maku, I gotta give you the choice. I'm gonna give you all the choice, yeah. Banana and rice, or sugar sandwich.
Sugar, blood, cleat, bread. No,
but hold on. I personally used to have sugar sandwich with banana.
Okay. Okay. So
once you grill it,
well, I know about them style it.
You crack caramel. Hey, bro.
Oh, wait. Did you grill peanut butter sandwich with sugar on it as well? Bruv. Come on, man. You don't no, but that's what I'm trying to say. It's not a sugar sandwich, it's something with the sugar. You get me to caramelize.
Yeah, come on, right. There's got to be butter in there. There's got to be butter all over it. And
let me tell you who mastered the art of sugar bread and turns it into a delicacy. The Bayesians. You see, when they came with the what's it called again? What's the bread?
I've been saying them for years,
with the raisins
sugar in their diet.
What do they put in it? What is it called? And they use stale bread to do it. It has to be bread that's off for like 2 days.
What, like bread pudding and that?
Bread pudding. See it there? See it there? They mastered the art of turning sugar bread into a delicacy.
Yeah.
Go to a Bayesian, ask them for bread pudding and see what happened.
It's usually nice as well. It used to be nice as well.
Okay.
Because I think they use custard.
Still.
Yeah, it was a mad thing.
Get me? Come on, be a part of my Bayesian still, is it?
Yeah. I've been telling all my Bayesian friends, you lot cook with sugar, man. Don't try it, man.
What Jamaicans do as well, you know. Don't get twisted.
Everything's sweet.
Us St. Lucians, we do it too. Everything's
Jamaicans do as well.
Us St. Lucians do.
So I'm saying to man, I've even asked a man's mum. You know, when you go to a man's house and say, Auntie, you lot cook with sugar. Tell truth, Auntie. Come on, man. You get me? Because he thinks I'm trying to run jokes because we got this Bayesian, Nigerian back and forth. You know, yeah. Man will show me one time Rizla, cigarette, and some lizard droppings. Yeah. Said Nigerian things.
Lizard droppings.
Yeah, it was lizard droppings. But it was like in the north of Nigeria. But Nigeria, and man's not having it. Man saying Nigeria, yeah. Everything that happened in one corner happened everywhere else. Whole L, Mike. I was like,
yo, man, let me ask you a question. What do you think of that kind of back and forth? That made me laugh, bro. What do you think of that kind of back and forth between like West Indians and Africans about the stereotypical thing?
It's healthy. I think it's healthy, and it forms a stronger bond with family. So like when we run jokes and we go in, you know. You get me? If you're Bayesian, you got to deal with mountain chicken and them thing there.
Come on, man. Fry monkey blue.
Yeah. Thank you. You don't eat monkey brain. Flying fish. Flying fish and that. Like, and the blue rice.
Yeah. In Jamaica, you got to deal with mongoose. And man telling you the national anthem is born by buying a batty boy head and all them things there. It's got things.
Mongoose, and the mongoose one was a deep one. Because we got video footage on that one. I see a man eat the face. You know, you eat the face and the burger bread was so small. Like, what was the point? Why are you gonna put it in the burger bread? Like the burger bread was tiny, bro. You know, you said it in the group. You get me? And all my Jamaican brothers start malfunctioning and you get me?
Oh, fam, you can't, bro. You can't. But it makes, I tell man all the time, yeah. You see those kind of banters, yeah.
Yeah,
it makes you stronger, fam. Like
definitely.
verbally. You see that even when you go on things like Freestyle Friday and that, that's what it is, bro. It's Freestyle Friday without a beat, bro. Like that's what it is. And all you're doing is
we do that in our community. As I said, we do it as a set of people, and you know, amongst your close friends and family, you got a way of thinking and talking. You know what I mean? You can crack a joke without 2 words. Maybe talk to Shifa and say 2 things to him, and he's already cracking up.
Come on, bro.
Because it's a different. Yeah.
I tell him another day, yeah. Like my Jamaican brothers have got some of the most disrespectful nicknames for each other. You get what I'm saying, bro? Like when you hear a man's nickname, you're like, what? How you gonna call the man like blood? But it ain't nothing, fam. It's something that he stands out about, and that's what makes him stand out different from everybody else. Do you feel what I'm saying? And that's
we even do it in the ends.
Come on, bro.
You feel we call the man Bucket for what reason?
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Bucket.
His head was big.
Come on.
Cranium, G.
Come on.
You know, man, I accept it as well. Yeah, my name's Bucket.
My name's Bucket, fam.
My name's Bucket. What?
That's it, fam. Come on. That's how it goes, bro.
We got one brother, he's hench, bro. We called him Bricks secretly until he took the name.
Come on. That's it, bro.
You realize someone said it to him. Wagwan Bricks.
Yeah.
Bricks. Sorry, that's what we call you. No,
Come
man,
on,
it's cool, man. It's cool. Obviously.
Big up, brother Jacob, man. Big up, brother. Done.
Come on, my G.
Big up everyone in the chat. Big up Red Golden. Where's Sarah? Sarah, jump on, man. Come with your female energy, sis, man. Jump on.
Big up Red Golden as well. Come on. Urban, big up yourself. Gerdy, big up. Come on. Don't know thing.
Gerdy. I ain't seen Gerdy for ages, bro. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Big up Gerdy.
Urban analysis. Urban analysis. Big up yourself, man.
Gerdy signing beer peace treaties. You know, like the names the UN out here.
And Red. Sorry, man. Red.
Come on, man. Red's out here, blood. Red's been out here. Big up Red, yes. Big up, brother. All day. Come on.
Yeah, man.
We say, boy, you're snoozing.
Soon to be, you know, the ones
Probably
he's snoozing right now, G.
No, that's soon got forward out of here, man. Places to be, football games to play, pre-season to do. You get it?
But I soon forward, but I soon forward. You get me?
Nah, yeah. I've been liking it because I've been hitting the gym, innit? Like for the last few months now. You get me trying to get a little bit brolics, but now it's like, shit, I've got a cause. Because I stopped early. I was at semi-pro level when I stopped to open business. I had the business for almost 20 something years. So yeah. And I was in the prime when I was playing, you get it? And then like Saturdays are important in the barbershop. So yeah, from like Saturday playing on Saturday. You get me? Man was like, the best day in the barbershop, Friday, Saturday.
Come on, man. United goals, but
sacrifice, and it's your own business. It's like sacrifice.
Save it happened to me, bro. Like in Waltham Forest, when I touched the road, I was doing my thing, Waltham Forest. And it's like, yo, the times you're asking man to train, it's like, bro, I gotta focus on the business. You get what I'm saying? Like in that sense. So that's what adulting's about, G, out here. You get me? Yeah. We could do about it,
making sacrifices. So
come on, G. Come on.
I sacrifice family, kids, everything. You know, like time with them for to build my business or to build my thing. So when man's like, you're just a barber. No, I'm a businessman. And I've had many different types of businesses.
Oh, you see what them thing there when I hear man
successful as well.
You see when I hear man talk about like that, bro. Pick up a shares, pick up a shares and give a man a Ross clutch for skin fade. Do you get what I'm saying? And go and see the skill in it. You can't mock a man for having a skill. You understand me?
But that was my hobby. It's my hobby. From 15 years old, that was my hobby.
Bro,
I went to the barbers one day, motion, and I got a zigzag round my square cut, right?
Yeah.
And it was £1 for a line. The trim cost £5. So how much am I expecting to pay motion out of a tenner? £6, isn't it?
£6, yeah.
No, bro. A zigzag is a whole nother thing. Man took something like £8 off me or £9 off me. I was like, what? Man said, yeah, you got zigzag in it all the way around. Yeah. I said, for a line, it's one line. It's a zigzag, but it's a line. Yeah, a pound, innit? No. Man said, no. From that day, I was so pissed. Yeah. Now, next pocket money I got, I went to this place in Palmer's Green where they sell all the equipment.
Yeah.
A barber set and practice on my brother.
Come on,
and my
man.
cousins and like, come here, sit down.
You trim me, bro. Come on.
Not only that, yeah, there was youngers at school who were doing it. And it was a time where, you know, you could just do anything on the head. It wasn't really creative. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, mama just do something all over your head. Do you get it? Like, it looks
fucked
up. Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, so I'm thinking, hold on, my natural skill is I'm an artist. You get me? That's my skill. That's my superpower in a sense, right? So I'm like, bro, if man's drawing these funky bait signs and thing in man's head, I'm thinking, imagine if I could do it, what I would do. Do you get it? So then when I got it and I started practicing, and I realized that it's like a pencil. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, so I started to do designs. I'm doing women with breasts, with beach ball, and all of these type of stuff. Dragon in man's head, and all. Bro, I'm going to be the star of the show when it comes to barbering, and them shits was in at the time.
Come on, and this is the thing, bro. This is the thing, man. Are talking about. See the crux of it now. When it comes down to it, you're a barber, yeah. But imagine, like you just said, your skill as an artist. You feel what I'm saying? That makes you naturally creative. Like the visions you have to have. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I do painting, yeah. Like I've got a couple that I've been doing, yeah. Right. And bro, I have to copy something. Right. You know what I'm saying? So when you tell me you're an artist and you can go and just off your head, a man says he wants a dragon and you can go and do a dragon, bro, that's a different skill to me because I'm copying. You are creating. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying to you, bro?
What I fuck with about barbers, man, is it's generations. Like when I go to the barber shop, I see a grandfather and the dad and the son all getting a haircut by the same barber.
Come on. I love that.
When I see that shit, it's like, damn, man. You know what I mean? What if you wanna see black fathers, go to the barber shop. Yeah,
I saw my little one of my customers who lived on the road where my barbershop was. His name's Kadeem, right? I know his dad, mom, his uncle was like a year above me at school. Do you know what I'm saying? So like we know the whole family, right? Sister's husband, all of this shit, right? So I go to my new gym now. He's one of the, you get me? One of the PTs in the gym. You get what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, walk on, Mike. He's big now, obviously. He's a big man now. I known him since he was knee high. You know what I'm saying?
Like, when he was a little boy.
Since he was a little boy. You get me? He's a big man now. He's like, yeah. We say, Mike. And I was like, yeah, it's my birthday the other day. He was like, how old are you? And I told him, he's like, oh my God, like, raw, you still look young and cool, man.
And that's why I say that though, Sniper, because my son uses my barber.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'll go to the barber shop and my son driving this shit now, so I don't see him a lot. I'll go to the barber shop and my barber will say, man, you know your son was up here yesterday.
I'm telling you shit you don't even know.
Yeah.
Make
me call my son, Sniper. Make me call my son, like, hey man, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
You was at the barber shop and you didn't pull up and holler at your pops? What the fuck going on?
I've snitched on the child while he was in the chair. He thought he was, you know, like you think it's a personal thing with your barber, innit? So he's telling me something. He's saying like, yeah, did you watch Pain and Gain? I'm like, nigga, say what? He said, yeah, it's a good film, innit? I said, I never said nothing, yeah? I waited for the dad to come out the toilet, sit down. I said, yo, G, your son said he watched Pain and Gain. Walk on for that. That nigga got on the phone to the mom. He was straight away like, yo, this nigga said he watched Pain and Gain. Him, yeah, the DVDs was in the yard. And what happened is he asked if he could take it to school. Yeah. The dad said no. Yeah. I don't think he asked the mom. He put the things in the bag, took it to school and played it. You get me? They played it on one of their video hours or whatever. They're watching Pain and Gain, you know, grown ass man stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's a grown ass man movie. This nigga's under 10. You know what I'm saying? But he trying to be a smart ass. You get what I'm saying? So I told the dad cooked him in the seat. You get it? He was looking at me with sly eye, but he couldn't say nothing. That's like acceptable levels of snitching. Do you get me? Like, nigga, I'll snitch on you. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, we a gang. Me and your pops. You know what I'm saying? We a gang. Like, we a gang. Like, parents against the children. We a gang. Me and your mama. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can read either or and snitch on you. Yeah, say something.
Nah, they supposed to tell me, man.
Say something. So when I find the ones that end up going jail and are the ones that stop frequenting the barbershop. I'll be like cutting the dad or something, like, yo, I ain't seen your son for a hot minute. I know he comes by himself. I know that nigga driving and but I ain't seen him.
All right, Sniper, here we go. Let's talk about this, Sniper. All right. So all right, man. So it's a fucking Navy recruiter guy that's been talking to my son, man. He done hit him up on the email or some weird shit, man. They been talking to my son, man. Like, I don't know, Snipe. Like, I don't know, Snipe.
You gotta tell him to fall back, man.
I know, right? Yeah, I mean, do my son.
What's he trying to do? Is he trying to recruit him?
He may consider it. What do I tell my son? We kill it. What you say, Sniper? Kill it off the top, right?
Yeah, kill it.
Hey, y'all let me know in the chat. What y'all think? My son is thinking, God of Jacob, let me know. My son is thinking about the Navy. What should I do? Mosh, Lady D, Wisdom, y'all talk to me. I want y'all to talk to me, man. I want to know about this, man. Because
this is
when I sit my son down, Sniper, when I sit him down, I was like, man, what's going on with this Navy shit? What's going on with this Navy shit, man? He's like, yeah, Pops, I'm kind of considering it, though, for the benefits and the, I mean, Sniper, like.
He don't see the cons to it, though. I mean, if you could see the benefits, we can all see benefits. We all know the benefits. If you're there as an engineer, if you're there as a, you know what I mean, as a different capacity or whatever capacity you want to do in there, you could be into the radar and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't have to be heavy-handed, obviously, in the Navy, but then we got Navy SEALs. You know what I mean? We got
exactly, Sniper. No, I love what you said, though, Sniper. Like I told my son, this is exactly what I told my son. Like, okay, I know this recruiter guy is gonna tell you the pros. We got to figure out what the cons are.
But what's your morality on it? What's your morality? I mean, me personally.
Me personally. Let me answer that, Sniper.
Yeah.
Me personally, I can't see myself fighting for no motherfucking America, right? I wouldn't do it. I'm saying I wouldn't do it, but America has this law where my son is 18, so he's legally, technically grown. So if he said, fuck you, Pops, I'm going to join the Navy, legally is nothing I can say. Yeah, jump on God of Jacob, but legally is nothing I can say, Sniper. I am telling him, though, I did tell him when I talked to him, I said, son, I wouldn't do it. I would prefer that you just go to college, get the education. But he's saying, yeah, Pops, I hear you, but I can go here real quick, get some bread, some pocket money, and they're going to pay for my college when I'm done. So I don't know, Sniper. I told him what you say, Sniper? Talk to me.
Yeah, it's like done doing what? I mean, me personally, it's like all those who've done it and respect to them. Do you get what I'm saying? But they probably have different reasonings. My thing is, I don't see no war than internally that anyone's going to be fighting. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't agree with the policies of any government. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Secondly, Thirdly, I know there's a bigger agenda. Just being a soldier is just part of you're a cog in the system of our personal and other people's personal destruction.
Yes.
You got what I'm saying? Thirdly, fourthly or fifthly, the fact that you're gonna strip my son's down, his personality, that he grew up with, and remold him.
Yes.
Brainwash whatever you want.
No, use the right word, Sniper. Brainwash him. You're gonna brainwash my son.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? And I'm scared of that. You know what I mean? I'm only looking at my. son's best interests at heart, right?
Yeah.
So at the time, I have to just give him all the options. You know what I mean? I can't tell a man what to do, but I'm saying, me as your dad, if it's something I wouldn't jump to or even considered or think growing up, and with the knowledge I've now acquired, to get me, it even makes me even push further away from that type of thing.
I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that.
Yeah.
I never had a recruiter really recruit me like that, because I didn't fuck with it. Like, I ain't gonna lie, my generation didn't fuck with it.
Right. And as I said, with different generations, like it may be because of generation, there's a lot of things going on at the time or in man's personal situation which led man to that. Or it could be a generational thing.
My father, listen, Sniper, my father and all of my uncles went into that. They did that. They did the military shit.
Yeah, I've got one uncle. Hold on, I've got one uncle. Who was a military man. He's retired now. Yeah. I got my granddad on my mom's side, who was a colonel in the African army, colonial army or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I had my great grandfather, who was a Navy admiral. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, there's military in the family and things, but on our perspective, it might be slightly different. You get it?
What about
at the end of the day, still
Sniper, what about your brothers and like your first cousins and your siblings?
No one.
Nobody in your age group did fuck with it.
I know, only one of my mom's siblings, like, and that's 9 out of 9 children.
You
only
said
one.
Your mom's sibling?
Yeah. My mom has 9 brothers and sisters, and even on my dad's side, who's got like 68 brothers and sisters. Yeah. I think there's minimal. There probably hardly any. I don't know any military individuals. I know about military attitude, so they could say like your family has a military attitude. You know what I mean? But it's not necessarily military. Yeah.
So I can say this. So my father and both of my uncles went. They all 3 of them went into the military, and all 3 of them had children, and only one. So my first cousin went. He went. He did. He went to the military, and that was it. That's it. Nobody else.
Generation,
yeah,
and obviously we're in a different environment. I mean, we're in a different time, different environment completely. These men are doing it in Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? And even though it's for Britain or the colonials or whatever, do you get it? Yeah. Like, even I question that. Like, who would want to get involved in the Second World War? But I can't judge my granddad. Do you get what I'm saying? He just going along and being.
He didn't know. He didn't know. He didn't know.
In hindsight, we can say anything.
I said it about my father. It's kind of, and this was crazy. What they ran to my father is kind of the same thing that kind of ran into my son too, though.
Right.
Just like, what else you gonna do? You gonna sit here in this crime-infested neighborhood, or you wanna get out and do something different? You see what I'm saying? That's what my father was telling me. My father was like, I kept getting in trouble. All right, but damn, Sniper, let's get it, Sniper. We got some military men on this panel, man. Got a Jacob. Talk to me, brother. What are you saying, man? The Navy recruiter is really recruiting.
Big up, brother Eric.
Big up, lady.
What up,
Eric, man? Long
time, man. How you be?
I'm good, man. I'm good, bro. Hope you're good, man. You get me? I see you over there on G Block still a couple times, like doing your stuff.
Yeah, man. I'll pop in there, man. It's just that now, but it's just that now, you know, I don't debate religion anymore. You know, I got my faith, I stand on it, and that's it. You know, so I ain't arguing with nobody about that anymore. I'm a grown ass man. I do what I choose to do for you. You know, that's it.
Yeah. And you're ex-military man as well. We know that.
Yeah, I am.
Right. That's right. Correct.
All right. So what are you saying, Eric, man? So it's a Navy recruiter. He's really trying to recruit my 18-year-old son, man. And I'm thinking about telling my son, don't do it.
I look at it this way, man. In the end, your son's gonna make his own decision. But I would say this though: as long as your son is listening to you while you're talking with him, keep talking with him. You know, Ask him why he would want to go into the Navy. Ask him why he wants to go into the U.S. military. You know, and he'll probably tell you.
Well, I'm gonna ask you though, Eric. Why did you?
Why did I go? For me, quite frankly, it was a rite of passage. I had to get away from grandma and auntie. You know, I had to step out of that, man. You know, it was time for me to decide. Okay, well, I choose, you know, my fate as far as what I do as a livelihood, you know, and how I let it guide me, you know, and if it works out well for me, then well and good. If it doesn't, because it's voluntary, you know, I didn't have to go in. I chose to go in because when I looked around me, I wasn't going to university. I didn't have the grades. Neither did I have an interest to going to university straight out of high school. Okay. So I said, okay, well, this was an alternative for me. It was a rite of passage, if you will. You know,
I don't understand what that. Hold on. Break that down. Why do you keep saying a rites of passage? Like
why? Because it was a time for me to realize that, okay, well, whatever I do is on me now. It's not on my family, it's on me. If I fuck up, okay, it's a consequence. If I do well, there's a consequence. It's positive or negative. You know,
it's a sense of independence.
Yeah, it
I
is.
think that's what my son is on. That's why I'm asking you this, though, Eric. Because I think that's what my son is on. I think my son wants to kind of break away from me. Listen to me, Sniper. I think my son kind of wants to break away from me and just be his own man. And
that's natural.
That is the way to do it. Yeah.
But you know what though? That's not. You know what though? Depending on the relationship with your son, born rich, when he comes, let's say he does go in, he graduates and everything. Guess who he's going to want to? Guess who he wants to see when he graduates? You.
Yeah, that's a fact.
He wants you to see that he made some.
Now, let me say, I like that choice. I like you saying that, E, because I have to vouch for this though. I think I put it on. I think I did a live stream when my son graduated high school. He called my phone. He was blowing my fucking phone up like, "Pops, where you at? Pops, where you at? Pops, where you at?" I'm like, "Son, I'm getting off the fucking exit. I'm almost there." He was calling. He was excited about that. He just graduated high school in not even a month ago. In May, last month. In May,
Man, let me tell you something, man. It was the highlight of my life, man. When I saw my mother and my father there, at MCRD, Parris Island, South Carolina, when I graduated U.S. Marine Corps boot camp, man. Okay, I mean, because you are in a cocoon, okay? You are in a cocoon. The propaganda is there. You know it's there.
Yeah. It's a brainwashing. Can we admit that it's a brainwashing when you go through the military?
Well, you can say that. You can say that it is.
No, but hold on. If he's just gonna do the first bit, the training camp and I would encourage that in some youth if they're like bad. Do you got what I'm saying? Like if you're misbehaving, you ain't got no direction.
I don't know if my mic works.
But your one sounds like he just graduated. He's got
he did.
Head on his shoulders. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that might be necessary for him. Like, it might help him. It might help him. You know.
Sniper, hold on, say it again, Sniper. I didn't hear that. You said he just graduated in what, bro?
No, I said he seems like he's level-headed and he's got, like a good head on his shoulders. Like he's not running around on some mad shit. You know what I'm saying? On some crazy shit and all of that, right? So what I'm saying is like, but boot camp, remember, I'm down for boot camp, like for these bad kids and that. Yeah. So if it's just gonna be that, but I don't want him to finish it and then say, "Dad, I really want to go into the full army." Do you get it?
All right, so that's why I have to talk to the recruiter, Sniper. Maybe Eric and Goddard Jacob. We heard you last time too, brother. Salute to you.
Oh, my bad.
Jacob, brother. Big up yourself, G.
But I want you to hear me out real quick, Goddard Jacob. Listen to this, man. All right, so I want to talk to the recruiter guy. I haven't talked to the recruiter guy at all. He's been fucking meeting with my son on some slick shit, and I haven't met him. But I want to meet him and ask him, because he's telling my son on some shit that my son can just go for 3 or 4 weeks and then get some money and go to college. And I'm like, no, son, that shit don't work like that. So maybe y'all can help me. Got a Jacob or Eric. Like, how does it work?
If you want to know, talk with the recruiter.
Well,
Say, hey, listen.
the recruiter ain't lying on that aspect. What he's talking about, if your son want to go that direction, would be he's going to be a reserve. Actually, he's going to go through an active boot camp, graduate, and then be a reservist. So when he says he can go 3 or 4 weeks, he's technically not lying because he can go through an active boot camp and then be a reservist in a sense. Or always, you get what I'm
He
saying?
can. He can go straight reserve.
A couple of weeks. He's really talking about 9 to 12 weeks, and that's basic training. You get what I'm saying? So he's going to go through that, graduate, and then being reservist, he can go do what he want to do.
Now, what about the college? Now, would they pay for college? Because he's telling my son they'll pay for the college. After that,
they will pay for college.
Okay.
Will they pay it in full?
Pay for college partially.
Is it in full? Yeah, good question.
But
is it paid in full?
Paid in full because he's not serving full. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, you got to look through the red line. He's going to tell. I mean, we're going to do what he's supposed to do, and that's sell you X, Y, and Z. But yeah, he can go through reservist. He can go in as a reservist, active duty boot camp, and he's going to do the real boot camp. He's going to go through all that shit. But then he's going to graduate and then go back to Tennessee. And then what he's going to do, they're going to probably set him up with some little benefits package where he can tap into college money, but it's not going to be in totality. Meaning it's going to be prorated where he's going to have to come out his pocket too. Vice and active duty person ain't got to tap into anything. You get what I'm saying? So it's just a lot of things, and plus he's going to limit himself. A lot of brothers when they go in, I didn't know at first, is the benefit packages they have. Man, you got small businesses loans you tap into. It's so much stuff in there that the average person don't know about. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
When you go in, people just think, "Oh, I'm going in there and fight," and then you would have to tell that recruit, "Hey, show me the pipeline. My son wants to do X, Y, and Z. What is the pipeline? Meaning from boot camp to his first A, B, C school, to his duty stations, to special programs, because special programs is where you really get where you really tap into the monetary aspects of this thing. And tell your son while you in there, start a business. A lot of people wait till they get out to start businesses. If you don't map your success out, then you're gonna be a failure in this thing. You just gonna go in there and get out, and you're gonna be back in Tennessee or wherever the hell
True story. I like that.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to go in there with you got to go in there with a game plan.
It's a hustle.
The reason
it's a hustle. It's a stepping stone.
But you know what got to take up? The thing about it is, it depends on what branch of service you go into too, because the Marine Corps is different from the Army.
If you in his ear, no, you hustle them.
Yeah.
Of course.
You from Tennessee, like I said, he can't get brainwashed when he's from Tennessee and got a daddy named Born Rich. No,
exactly.
If we gonna do this thing here, this is what we gonna do.
We're gonna do it together though. I like that.
This is what we gonna do. We gonna go in there.
Yeah, it's the goal.
A lot of people think you got to go in there. You can go in there. You can.
And you know what's crazy? You said
you can go in the Navy and never be on a ship.
Yeah, exactly. No, because they said boot camp, it changed the whole perspective of it. Like, okay, there has to be that initial stage, but I like that initial stage when it comes to other things. Do you get what I'm saying? When it comes to bad youths and bad behave, when they tell me boot camp, I'm like, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that military man come on stage and take those little niggas straight, you know what I'm saying? Straight to boot camp, fix them up. Do you get what I'm saying? And then I also think it's a better alternative to niggas going to jail.
I agree with that.
Do you get what I'm saying? So I also think if he's going a little bit wayward,
man, look,
you
can do this here or you can go to the Navy. Sign me up.
Right.
Check this out.
As I said for you, God of Jacob, it depends what was going on economically and around at the time is going to determine. And if it's generational, you could have other members in the family who already done this thing. So you know what I mean? You've had other examples around you of, you know what I'm saying, military people or people who've come back and they started their own businesses and like you said, already had a plan.
Yeah. Well, Sniper, let me chime on to what you said, man, because the way I look at it is this, okay? You know how you
tell that recruiter, look, me and my son would be interested, but here's what, if you really that, serious about it or whatever,
right?
My son, I want him a career or a job path that doesn't take him on a ship, and we can talk about it. He can go be a musician. He can go be a
Yeah.
anything. He can go be a CB. Tell him I want him to be a CB, a construction builder. Like there's so much stuff that doesn't require. You know how the movies show you on the ships. That I chose that shit because it was a path to excel your career. I was on that shit at that time in my head at 18. I want to shoot some shit up. I want to be in any special programs. I chose that route. He ain't got to choose that. He can go be going to the Navy and join the choir.
Yeah.
Never be on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And still be the same.
I did say that. I did say that.
I don't know.
No, I said engineer. He could be an engineer. He could be. There's many jobs. There's many jobs in there.
Thank you,
Right.
because my son ain't no fucking choir director.
Wait. Gentlemen, check this out. Listen to what
I'm just saying.
Pom poms and shit. What are we doing? What are we doing? We trying to turn him into a man.
But for example, listen.
In the water. I'm gonna feel you in the water.
But listen.
In the water. I got my son fucked up.
Listen. No, listen. Born Rich, listen. For example, okay? Say, for example, okay, you got a kid.
There's so many directions you can go, but my whole thing to your young son is when you get in there, you tap into your business plans, man. Look, I'm in here, I'm active. $100,000, I'm about to start a business. Let me get that $200,000. I'm about to start a business. The white boys tap into that shit. The niggas going in and treat it like it's a getaway from home and cut the fuck up and do all this shit. And 4 or 5 years later, they back in wherever the fuck they came from. Like when I left, I took Cleveland with me. Can't nobody hustle better than me in this motherfucker. No, I'm watching these white boys. Damn, I'm like, damn, how me and you the same thing? And you talking about you got business, and me and you sitting by side. Well, I went XYZ and I got the business loan. I said, how much they fucking give you? Oh, they gave me $75,000. What?
Well, see, well, see, the thing
and
about it is,
I show profit on that, they give you some more. I said, well, shit, all these broken houses I got in my neighborhood.
Donna Jacob, check this out, though. Okay, usually what happens is that when you got those white boys that get those business loans and stuff like that, you know how they do that? You know how they do that? It's called, listen,
a band.
Gotta Jacob. Can you hear Eric?
You know what I'm saying?
Gotta Jacob. Can you hear Eric?
Nah, I can't hear Eric at all.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Okay.
Nah, I'm about to come back out and come back in again.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't hear Eric.
Because I wanted to say this, okay? I want to say this. Usually what happens is this, okay? Those white boys who get those business loans and stuff like that, and they become engineers and stuff like that when in the military, usually they had a father, an uncle, some male presence who served before. They know how the system works. So what do? They talk to their nephew, they talk to their son, say, hey, listen, this is the path you want to go. You might consider this. You might consider that. Okay? And so this way, they have some idea, even before they even go to boot camp, what way to go, who to talk to. You understand what I'm saying? It's the same thing like when you got a kid that's in college, right? Or the kid's on his way to college, right? He's a hoop star, right? In high school, right? And he's picking out what college he wants to go to, right? He's getting a full ride. Yeah? Guess what? You need your father there to guide the path. To say, hey, listen, okay, you want to exploit my son, okay, to make this dynasty in your college, okay? Or your college is a American football dynasty, right? And you want my son to be one of those cogs to add to it, right? Okay, well, guess what I want for my son? This, that, and the other thing. If you're willing to do that, I'll talk with my son and let's see what's happening. Otherwise, stay the fuck away from my son.
No, I got it. You got it.
You're right, Eric.
You know, Born Rich, you gotta be like his agent or his manager.
Yeah.
Yes.
I believe that too. And that's the first thing I said. I said, yo, I have to speak to this recruiter guy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why have you spoken to this recruiter guy twice and I haven't spoke to him at all? Like, he disrespecting me as a man.
Yeah. You're gone too far now.
Yeah, right? Why are you having any conversation with my son and you ain't even had I know America tells you legally you can, but morally you need to be. And I told my son, like, damn, son.
Yeah, he could be there like, yeah, man, your father a bum.
It's right, Sniper. That's what I think, right?
Yeah.
Right. It's like, damn, bro. If you weren't even showing me that respect, what do you think of me?
Indeed, yeah.
You think I'm a bum? Like,
And the thing,
you felt comfortable to just approach my son, and not only approach my son, but continue a conversation with my son without me around.
Right.
I don't know, man. That shit weird. It's shit weird to me, man.
And see, the thing about it, what I learned is this: I don't have any regrets for serving 8 years in the Marine Corps, because I got to travel. I got to travel around the world. I never actually went into combat. The closest I got to combat was serving embassy, 2 tours of embassy duty, one in Kuwait and one here where I presently live in Helsinki, Finland. You know what I'm saying? Now, yeah, I got my sidearm, I got my shotgun and whatnot in my little cubicle where I'm standing post and whatnot. But it's totally different from being in combat. And when you serve as a Marine security guard, right, on embassy duty, they don't take you off that duty to put you in combat. Why? Because they need the Marines there to do that specific service. When you do that, it's a special tour of duty. You know, just like being a drill instructor. You know, it's a special tour of duty. And I always said to myself that I would never recruit anyone into any branch of the U.S. military, but I would be a drill instructor because I will train. I will train those boys to men. Yeah. You understand? I'll train you once you get in there. I'll train you, but I'm not going to recruit you. I'm not going to try to hustle you to get in here.
Yeah, but you're gonna train them on the American ways, though.
Exactly.
The American death squad ways, man.
Well, guess what? Guess what? This is the same for America and Britain. You wouldn't have America and Britain the way it is right now with the freedom you have to talk this shit we talk, right? About the military, if we didn't have the military.
We shouldn't have a military.
But is that true though, Eric? Man,
yes, it is true. Yes, it is true.
I gotta go, man. I borrow it.
Yes, it is true. Okay, well, tell me why it is. Oh, wait. Tell me why it is the U.S. and Britain got military bases wherever the fuck they want in the world. Tell me why it is.
But are you
that's
true?
A gang
thing. Let's get real about it.
Yeah, but that's a gang thing. That's a gang thing. That's a gang thing.
Yeah, it is.
They're all in league with each other.
Full of gangs, haven't they?
Yeah, but we know they won. They won. The U.S. and the British Army. That's one. That's one army.
One army, man.
Yeah, that's one army.
NATO. They got all.
And guess where we're living? Wait a minute, time out, gentlemen.
I gotta go, man.
Let's keep it all the way real. Guess where we're living?
Sorry, bro,
we're living in.
I love this conversation as well. It's a juicy one. You know what I'm saying? You know I got bars for this. I gotta go. Big up Lady Divine. Big up Eric.
Big up,
Sniper. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I gotta go, man. Sorry, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm loving this conversation. But yeah, man, I'll catch you lot soon, man.
All right, man.
Oh, big up, Sniper. My bad. Sorry.
I'm just saying this, okay? When I think about it, right, on the big scale, right?
Yeah.
Now think about it. For the most part, you live comfortably in the U.S. Do you not, more rich?
I don't know. Yes, a comfortable,
okay.
A comfortable.
And Sniper and Lady D, they live comfortably in the UK, do they not? In comparison to in comparison to other parts of the world?
They live real comfortable.
Okay, now we live comfortably. Why?
I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying, Eric. I don't know. I can't quantify that, Eric. I can't say I live comfortable because the American army fights for my freedom. I don't know, Eric. That's what white people say. That's what white people tell me, man. I don't know. Lady D, hold on, Eric. Let's ask Lady D. Lady D, do you feel like you live comfortable in the UK because the British army fights for you to live comfortable?
Comfortable? In what sense do you mean comfortable?
I mean, you're on the internet, you have a job, you know what I'm saying? You eat every day, you drive, or you get where you need to get, and you're on the internet every day. I guess that's comfortable.
So
right?
wait, you can't do that in any other country, only the UK can give you this.
Yeah, but does the army make it?
Yes, it does.
Is the army responsible for you to be able to do that in the UK?
I don't personally subscribe to that. I don't think that's true, but you know.
You don't?
No.
I
So,
don't.
wait. Well, I want to ask a question.
Okay.
I'm not trying to get at nobody. I'm just trying to keep it a buck.
Lady D, you got an echo. Lady D, you got an echo with some feedback or something. There we go.
Okay, I'm trying to keep it real though. Okay, if the British military wasn't as strong as it was, okay, would immigrants living there, as well as the white Brits living there, who call themselves natives, would they be able to live there as comfortably as they do? We got freedoms in the Western Hemisphere that people don't have on a daily basis. Okay, look around the world. Look at how people are suffering. I'm not saying they don't suffer. I'm saying people in paradise.
Hold on, Eric. I think you breaking up. Lady D, is that just me or is Eric breaking up? My wilding?
No, he's breaking up. I'm trying to figure out where my echo's coming from. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah, you was breaking up. You was breaking up on me, E. And Lady D, you still have the echo. I can hear myself talking when.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead, Eric.
Oh, I'm putting on my headset. Okay, am I okay now?
Yes.
Okay.
Better.
Yeah, I was saying this. Okay. You live in a world where our governments do some unscrupulous shit. Okay, and to a degree, at the base, might is right. This is the type of world we live in. I don't like it. I don't believe it. It's reality. We have the strongest military force. They have the strongest economic force. They also have freedoms and opportunities for education.
Hey, is that me? Hold on, Eric, you breaking up again.
Am I?
Yeah, man. Can you hear me? Because I'm hearing people break up.
Nah, that's Eric. Eric breaking up like a motherfucker, man.
Okay, can you hear me now?
You breaking up, man. Yeah, I can hear you, but then when you start talking, it's doing some weird shit, man.
Oh boy, damn it.
I don't know. I don't know if that's the UK government doing. I don't know what's going on.
No, it's probably just me breaking up. That's probably what it is.
I don't know.
Okay, how about now? And is it any better?
Yeah, let's try it again, man.
Okay, what I'm saying is this: we live in a world in which might makes right. The only way that a country has, or a nation state has, the modern nation state has political strength is that it has military strength. It has the strength of military threat and carrying out that military threat anywhere in the world at any time. And those countries that can do that, okay, provide certain freedoms, certain forms of prosperity that other countries with smaller militaries and less military force, therefore less political force, can do.
I don't know.
Is it not so? Is it not so?
Let me tell you why I want to disagree, Eric.
Okay.
I really want to disagree with you, brother. But the reason that I can't disagree with you is because I've only been raised in a society with a massive army or a massive, defense base.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I want to disagree. I want to say, hey, I would have these freedoms regardless, but I would be, ignorant and biased to say that.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to say that in my mind, I honestly think that I could still enjoy the internet and all of this shit if I didn't have America's massive army patrolling and controlling everything.
Well, you know what? Listen, man, I have a hard time with this too, man, because, I lived in the Matrix for 8 years. Okay. Mm-hmm. And usually, Marines go first. Marines, see, the thing about it is that the Marine Corps is considered to be the president's own, which means that the president can send Marines out on a mission anywhere in the world without the permission of Congress. Okay, straight out since the Marine Corps was formed. All right, so that's why usually Marines go first. All right, now you don't always hear about that. Okay, you know, you don't hear about it like you would hear, like, you know, when we went to Desert Storm and these type of things, or Afghanistan, Iraq, and stuff like that. Okay, there's a lot of stuff that militaries do, okay, in which you don't hear about.
Okay. All right. I hear you.
But what I'm saying is this, okay? If you watch the news around the world, okay, it can't all be fake. It can't all be propaganda, especially when you got people on the ground with cameras, okay, talking in the microphone and reporting what they see around them, okay? And you got, I mean, for example, okay, we use oil, right? Okay, everybody talks about, you know, sustainable energy and green energy and stuff like that, right? But that ain't online right now. That ain't what keeps the electrical grid going throughout the world. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, we use oil. So guess who we deal with? We deal with the Saudi Arabia, yes, and those OPEC countries, right? Those countries that produce petroleum, yes, out the ground, right? And we provide them special protections. You know why? Because we want to keep control of the price of a barrel of oil. Okay, that's a reality too. Okay, so we keep oil cheap for us. We keep oil cheap for other countries besides just the U.S., besides just, you know, Great Britain. Okay, but for other countries within the Western Hemisphere. Okay, we keep the price of oil down so people can afford to buy. So that the oil barons can afford to buy that oil, and that oil is distributed out, and we can afford to have internet and Wi-Fi and all that shit that has to do with petroleum and its connection to the electrical grid. Okay, if the price jumps out the roof, jumps up, say for example, a barrel of oil jumps to $200 a barrel. Okay, first of all, what you're gonna see is that your electricity prices are going to go up exponentially. Gas prices are going to go up to where you're talking about $8, $9, $10 a gallon for a gallon of gas. You hear what I'm saying? It's a big web, man. Huh?
Oh no, man. I hear you, Eric, man. What's up, Red Golden? How you doing, brother?
What's up, brother Rich? Born Rich. Is my sound levels okay today?
What up, God, Jacob? How you doing, brother?
I'm good. I just want to go on the other side of your argument because you got your son.
1 second. Is my sound level? 1 second.
No, you good, Red.
You good, Red.
Right,
you
cool,
good,
cool.
Red.
Yeah, my whole thing is, so let's go back to the alternate or the alternative side. You see, son,
right.
I want you to go to college, right? Have you mapped that out for him? Because he can go through 4 years of this college, and I'm not advocating the military. That's a personal choice, a situational choice. But what have you done to say, okay, have you pipelined him through that? Because he can go be something 4 years later and still be sitting in your house. You get what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
So
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Are we going to college just to be going to college? Because after 4 years, we gotta parlay this shit into something quick, real. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, something tangible. Yeah.
So you gotta map out both directions. You get what I'm saying? Because what he gonna do is come out of college with $60,000 in debt. That's what's gonna happen.
Right. That's
and he gonna pay that shit out for the rest of his life. So, son, what are we doing? Are we looking at trade schools? Are we looking at college? Because black families always say, go to college.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
yeah. No, I like you. I love you saying that to me, brother, because everything it has to be a stepping stone.
Yeah.
It has to be.
It's better to go. It's better to go into the trades. If anything, talk to your son about going to the trades. See if he's interested in going to any type of trade school, learn a trade skill, because that's going to help him out. That's something he can build up into a small business for himself over years. You know what I'm saying? You know, as an alternative, you know, to going into the military, there are many alternatives. However, if you do go into the military, and I ain't trying to sell it, but these days, if you go into the military, you got the GI Bill. You understand what I'm saying? So you got money even to go into a trade school, and if you learn a trade skill, okay, that's going to help you militarily as well as in the civilian world. Then when you come out the military, if you got that trade school, you learn to trade, then guess what? You use the GI Bill money to continue honing your skills in that particular trade that you learned while in the military.
And also,
That'll
Rich, if you go in, my bad, Rich, if big homie, if you go in, say, hey, and I want a signing bonus too. I want 50,000 just to go in. I want that shit right after boot camp. You get what I'm saying, or whatever. There's so much stuff that they're not gonna tell you about. But what is his job, or what is the pipeline for day one when he graduate boot camp? He getting 50,000 or 70,000. That's his sign-on bonus. I don't care how you chop it up, but we want that written in too. So show me those skills where my boy is gonna get a sign-on bonus, and then after he re-up, if he choose to re-up, he gonna get another one for about 100 grand. Show me them things. Put me in that field. You know what I'm saying? So because you ain't recruiting me, I'm recruiting you because I can go somewhere else. You get what I'm saying? I can go to school, I can go to everything. And
but you know what, God of Jacob?
Contract.
But you know what, God of Jacob? We got to be realistic about this too, though.
Eric, your sound is going funny, man. Can you hear me?
Oh, am I bargaining again?
Are you connected to the Wi-Fi or your mobile phone 4G?
No, I'm on my whatchamacallit? I'm on my laptop now.
Shut down any other windows you've got open. So if you've got a YouTube window, shut that down. If you've got any videos playing, shut them down. Because your sound keeps going.
Oh, my sound keeps going now.
Yeah, and it just went again. Just have the StreamYard open on that. The only tab, just keep the StreamYard tab on, and all the other ones, shut them down.
Okay. Come back in. Oh, yo.
Yeah.
Am I back? Can you not hear me?
Nope.
Yeah, Lady D.
Yeah, I can hear Born and Lady D and God of
up,
Jacob.
Fred.
Big up.
Yeah.
Big up, Lady D.
Do you know what? I think I'm being bullied on this panel by Born Rich, you know. And if I don't say your name first, then you wanna stick it on me, right?
I'm a jealous though. I'm a jealous type of guy though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm on that. I'm a jealous type of guy a little bit. I do. I get jealous. I want to know why you didn't speak to me first.
Dang.
I know, dang. That's how I am. You know what I'm saying? This is my ego, right? We just had a long conversation about egos. And yes, I have an ego. Nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Same ego that makes me get mad at my son. Like, why the fuck you don't converse with me? Why are you conversing to this fucking recruiter?
I want to know why you talking in song titles for the last 2 minutes.
Who, me?
Now,
Yeah.
Rich, I ain't gonna lie, I got a problem with that because you supposed to be at that table to hear the slick shit. Now, I do have a problem with that. You know, when you talk to that recruiter, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it ain't even that though. I work. I work a lot though, gotta Jacob. Like I work a lot.
Yeah.
So like this shit is happening when I'm at work. And then like I said, my son's been driving lately, so now he ain't even been here. He ain't even been in the
Then what I tell you, like they told, look, man, you want to speak to this recruiter, because recruiters recruit all night long into the wee hours of the night. Man, look, you ain't talking to that cat. At least you gonna give me one meeting with all three of us sitting down. You get what I'm saying? Because he wants you. He gonna come out there at 9 o'clock. He gonna come out there at 8 o'clock. He gonna come out there whatever type of clock it is. He gonna be out there. So next time, boy, when you have a
No, but I spoke to
there,
my son.
I got to be there.
Now, what I can say, God, Jacob, is I did speak to my son. I said, listen, man, listen. Next time you talk to him, it needs to be all three of us, like you just said. It needs to be all three of us at that table.
Damn right.
You know what I'm saying? And when I talk to my son, so to my knowledge, it hasn't, you know what I'm saying? They haven't spoken yet. What time is it? Well, I got a alarm going off on Sunday. But yeah, I was telling him, like, no, there's no more conversations without me. Like those first couple happened. Those first couple happened without me, man. That's it.
I hear you. Even when I went in, Rich, I was still talking to my dad in jail, brother. I would call him like, yo, the dude say this, the dude say that. And he was telling me all kind of stuff because he was in the Marines himself. So he was telling me, he pretty much schooled me through the whole process, even the pipeline through that shit. My dad said, man, if you don't go in this shit, man, we want to get this money. We're going to make it work for us. You get what I'm saying? Ain't no bullshit. We ain't, you know what I'm saying? So he pipelined me through the first phase of this shit. And then I didn't know about the business opportunities through the white boy. Me and 7 other my niggas started opening up a business inside the motherfucking military. Like I said, man, that whole brainwashing. No, man, we from the street, man. We brainwashing them, man.
Now I like that. I respect that. I respect that guy.
Ain't no niggas. About that, tell you, Rich. Ain't no niggas in there talking about no black niggas in that motherfucker talking about red, white, and blue, nigga. We trying to tap in and take what we can out this motherfucker and flip it, and then man, you give a nigga in his right mind who got a business plan or got a business mind, we gonna take that shit. We gonna take our This how we got on, man. We called it good. Like I said, man, we all got our realistic bonus at the same time, man. All of us, 7 of us. Shit, I got 60 in 3 years. I got a 60,000, and that was tax free. My other homeboy, he had about 50. We were getting on his real. So we had a good dude in there. You know, black dude had been in there, and he was like, y'all got all this money right now. Y'all 19, 20 years old. You got 60 in your pocket. What y'all gonna do with it? Man, if it wasn't for that brother who put us on and told us about this real estate thing, man, like I said, it's situations and it was a blessing. Cause we used to laugh at this nigga, right? He used to come to the ship in the escort. I don't know if you remember escort, broke down, busted up escort, and we used to laugh at
escort, the car?
So, you know, he had a busted escort. So we was like, damn, dumbass, black ass nigga, get us look bad and brown out. Man, the nigga, he put us to say, so y'all laughing at my whip. So he invites us to his house, man. We driving out way in the country. We was like, hold on, this nigga stay out here. House big as shit. The nigga got about 4, 5 cars in it. That's the car he drives to work, Rich.
Yeah, of course.
That day, we was like, nigga, we want what you to fuck on. You know what
I'm saying?
Man. So the nigga put us on. He want to put us on to this real estate shit, man. We was buying in boat. We created an LLC. And man, he told us, y'all stay in some of the raggediest fucking neighborhoods, close down houses, all this shit. Y'all better turn that shit into some goddamn wine. And that's what we did from then on out.
Yeah.
But see that, man, you got to go in there with a game plan. I don't care if you go inside the military or you on the other side of this goddamn college shit. You better, everything got to be mapped out in your 20s.
It's a stepping stone. It's a stepping stone.
Yeah. But see, the thing about it is that you have to have guidance though when you do that. You see, when you have people who can guide you, people who have been in the military.
And like I said, I went into the spec war program. I didn't even, man, my master chief said me up with that shit. I was against it at first until I got in there. Shit. You know, everything for me is a competition when it comes to the work. But you can swim, nigga, I can swim faster than you. You can shoot, I can shoot better than you. You wanna, cause we coming out of buds, even though it was a SWIC program, you still get trained by the SEALs and shit. All them instructors are SEAL instructors, but we come out of SWIC. Nigga, you about to give me another $100,000 for just making it through this shit? That was easy. Niggas in the hood can do this shit. You know what I'm saying? They just don't know. You know what I'm saying? Everything, man, look, and I'm gonna tell you, and I was an operations specialist, meaning I worked in CIC, combat information. I ain't no dumb nigga. You get what I'm saying? I just did some dumb shit when I was young. You get what I'm saying? But if you look at our combat information centers across this United States Navy, man, you look in there, the brains of this motherfucking operation, most of them niggas, most of everybody in these centers is black people, black young men. Black people.
Why? Yeah, of course, because
they ain't gonna show that.
You get what I'm saying? They're using the military as a means to
you
prosper.
Gotta go on there. I don't care what side you go on, man. You gotta make. I ain't got no 9 to 5 no more, nigga. I set myself up, I can chill a little bit. I ain't got to do it. You know what I'm saying?
And you saying
and that's where he need to be at.
I agree.
I hear you.
Man, he about it. Yeah, man. So you gonna have to coach him through that shit. You know what I mean? Because you know the game.
I want to get Lady D's opinion. Lady D.
Go ahead.
I'm here. Am I still echoing?
No, you good.
No, you good now.
You good now, baby. What do you think about your stepson? I mean, my son, joining the Navy.
I like the way he's like that.
Boy, slick talking, boy. He's slick talking, boy.
I rest my case, yeah.
No, all right, I quit, Lady. But what do you think about that, though? Like, what do you think if you know what I mean? What do you think about a young black man going to fight or joining America's armed forces?
Look, I understand why brothers will want to join the army and the opportunities it presents, like long term, not just immediate either. But personally, I'm not with it. I'm not with people fighting with the army. It's just, especially if it's not from a country that they're loyal to anyway. So it depends. It could be the English army, the American. I don't know. I'm just not with brothers joining it. Yeah. But that's my personal thing, though. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but if you
here's the thing, man, we ain't got no other country to be loyal to. You get what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna be sitting in shit. I got to make it happen. Like I ain't gonna be sitting there, you know. And then I'm not a 9 to 5 nigga. I've never been that nigga on that sense. Even when I was young, stealing cars, man, I ain't want no goddamn niggas. Like you need to go put in the application at McDonald's. Fuck McDonald's. If I steal this car, nigga, I'm gonna get what you make at McDonald's real right quick. So I was never on that shit. I ain't got time to be sitting up there greasing shit flying on. No, man. Nigga told me, shit, bring me this car. And you got this. What? So, nigga, I'm on it. So I was never that type of dude, man.
Yeah.
I should have been. But
and let's keep it
worked out for me. So everybody got a journey in the path. So whichever way you gonna walk, you gotta get it.
And let's keep it a buck. All them black men that served in the U.S. military for the past couple of 100 years, guess who they set up? The young brothers that's going in there right now. You hear what I'm saying?
Red Gold, you there?
Born Rich, yes, I'm here. I'm just listening to what everyone's saying. I agree with.
Would you send your son? I want to ask you this question. Would you send your son?
I wouldn't, and I'd feel uncomfortable. But I understand that some of you are ADOS, so what that would mean.
I don't even know if ADOS has something to do with it. You would never say, what if your son...
ADOS wasn't there back then.
Hold on, gotta check up. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Because I know you're in the UK, right? So 18 is probably the legal age to go and fight a war. So if your son comes to you and say, Pops, I'm really considering this, what do you say to him?
No. But then that's how we rate.
But why?
Yeah, that's how we're brought up.
He's gonna say why, Pops.
That's just how we've been brought up in my family from the beginning. So that goes back 3-4 generations now. So that would be very random.
But we on some new shit though now, Rego. Let's be honest.
No, I know you're saying it's a new. I know what you mean. You're saying it's new, but I mean the way that we have in my heritage as we've come here from the Windrush era, from no dogs, no blacks, no Irish. That's exactly probably why a lot of Caribbean men in Britain have issues, because the establishment cannot indoctrinate us easily into becoming part of the military or the police service. Whereas in America, you've had over 500 years of indoctrination, and now ADOS and a lot of other black people feel part, like they built the country. They feel like they built the White House, they built the country, they built the.
We don't feel like it. We did, homie.
We did do it. We did build that. Ain't no
Yeah, that's
feeling. Ain't no
facts
feeling about
because
it. He did build
because
it.
obviously that's facts, yeah. But what I'm trying to say is it's used as a way to recruit soldiers. So the Republicans use that as a way to recruit.
Nah, you on some other shit.
Well. Guess what though?
Because when
Guess
you
not
what?
to be
soon as you
Those
tell
disrespectful.
same
your son,
politicians. Wait.
Just
Those
yeah,
same
because
politicians.
we've
The
got
same
different views,
politicians.
soon as you
Wait.
tell
just
your
because
The
we've
son
got
same
that,
different
soon as you tell
politicians.
views.
your son, you know what's the plan.
Sorry.
Now I
Like
didn't
I
feel
would
like I
like
wasn't
it if
listening.
if you
Just
don't agree with me, yeah, I'd like it if you just said it in a way that weren't, you know what I mean, a bit
Okay.
rude. You
Okay. I'll
understand?
put it this way.
the
Yeah,
one that
no,
don't
he's
hurt
not
your
being
feelings
rude.
make
He's
that
not
the
being
man the
rude.
fuck
He's
up.
not
The
being
hell
rude.
you
He's
talking
just
about?
passionate.
It's not
Okay.
about manning up.
Well,
It's not
look,
about
Okay.
manning up. It's just about like you're allowed to
but
think
don't
what
tell
you
no
think
grown
in
man
your
how
country.
to talk,
Okay.
man. The fuck wrong with
Okay.
I
you?
ain't telling
Red.
you how to talk, but don't
Oh,
come at me when I'm talking and before I even finish what I'm saying.
Brother,
okay.
I
Red. Check
feel
this
that was
out.
If we're gonna have a
Go ahead, you got the
conversation,
flow.
at least
Go
let me
ahead, talk.
land before you respond, because I've listened to you. I've shown you respect.
Okay. Red. Check this out. All
I ain't
right.
asked for your
Now.
respect.
Now. As far as building up the U.S. nation state, yes, it's built on our backs. Ain't no doubt in my mind about that. But black folks, especially ADOS folks, okay. But at the same time, now, listen. When you live on a
Rich, you
landmass,
got the
right?
flow, man. I'm out. I'm gonna take this and listen as I do what I
Where you
do.
going? Where you going, God, Jacob? Where you
I'm,
going? You
because
Roger?
I can't tone down my voice for certain niggas and all this type of
Man,
shit.
God,
Talk
Jacob,
soft,
come
man.
on, brother. Come on, man. You know what panel this is, man. You good, brother. You mute yourself when you want to, brother. You good, homie. Ain't nobody stop you from
I
that.
don't want you to get
I'm gonna let
offended
y'all
by what
brothers
I'm saying,
settle
you
it
know.
out until it's just unbearable for the audience, and then we'll go one at a time. But y'all brothers y'all just disagree. It's good.
It's
It's all
not
right.
even I'm not even trying to disrespect the brother, you know, because I listen to the show and I listen to him and I've seen him in
And
chats
you talk
before.
how you
You know what
talk,
I'm
got it,
saying?
Jacob. Like that wasn't
Yeah,
rude. You
it's
can't
not
be
like
rude.
I'm not asking you to come off the panel. I don't want you to come off the panel,
Yeah,
God
nah.
Jacob. It's not like that. I'm just trying to say, can you give me a minute to express what I'm trying to say without like trying to correct what I'm trying to say before I finish what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because I'm from Britain, you're from America, so we've got to give each other a minute to make each other's points. I've listened to you, innit? It's not like I'm not fighting with you. I'm just trying to have a conversation.
And if you think that he's being rude, though, Red Gold, you know the brother ain't being rude, man. It's just how he talk, man. You know what I mean? I like it. I like a little banter, and maybe a
Yeah, no, he talks with passion, innit? But obviously, I'm not on the same.
little passion.
Like it's early in the morning on a Sunday. I'm not really amped up. I'm just trying to chill. I've just had a bit of breakfast. Like I'm not like, yeah, I mean, I'm not pretending to be the perfect speaking
Fuck,
person on the
that's
planet.
what I
You know what I'm
need,
saying?
boy.
So sometimes I'm gonna say something that can get lost in translation. Do you get what I'm trying to say? But it doesn't mean I don't know what I'm talking about. Do you know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
you alright, man. You good, man. Just a difference of opinion. Mm.
But yeah, look, my point is Americans are much more patriotic. It's a Republican country. You do not have a monarchy, yeah. And black people in America, African Americans or ADOS, however you want to describe yourself, a percentage of you are very patriotic to the point where you want to fight for your country, and others are more Nation of Islam, 5% Nation of Islam, or they're more, you know, Afrocentric. So there are different types. You know what I'm saying? And in England or in Britain, it's not so cut and dry either. You've got people that are more patriotic and want to die for the Queen and believe in the British Empire, and then you've got other people that are just not so patriotic. But it's different when you're living in a monarchy or monarchy state, which is part of a European, region with different languages. You know what I'm saying? French, Spanish. I know Eric's in Europe somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah. I'm in Finland myself.
it's complicated when you're talking about black consciousness in Europe. It just becomes very complicated. In America, you lot have got the numbers. You've got numbers on your side. You're more together. You're more on code, and you've got the numbers. So when you talk politics, there's more of you, obviously. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't play. What you have to say about that, Lady D? You good, baby? Huh? You there? Huh? No go? You not there?
Lady D, where you at? You standing us up?
Yeah, I like women. I like women on the panel, man.
Mm.
I do. I mean, I ain't for the sausage party, man.
I hear you. I hear you, man.
Y'all cool though, man.
Mm.
Y'all cool. Y'all got Taffy. Y'all want to get Taffy on the panel?
Who?
Taffy.
Taffy. Who's Taffy? I don't think I've spoken with Taffy.
He's a white guy that said the numbers are dwindling. The numbers, the white people numbers are going down. So
yeah, well, they are. You know why they are?
The immigrants out.
Well, I mean, I look at it this way. I mean, the reason why numbers are going down as far as these people who think they're purely white, which they're not. The thing about it is this. The reason why I'll put it this way. Okay, first of all, I don't believe in race. I believe race is a social construct to begin with, because how the hell is it that, think about it, even in the U.S., right? These people who came in, the Italians, the Poles, the Irish, and everything like that, because of their religious point of view, because of their political point of view, these people were castigated. They were ostracized when they came to American shores, right? That's history. All right. And these people know this from generations, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, what happened? They all got together and became white, right?
Yeah.
And then they became dominant. Yes.
Yes.
Because of that label that they put on themselves. Oh, we're white, but we're from all different parts of Europe. Look at America now and look and see what you got. Okay. Even the Asians, right? The Chinese and the Japanese in particular, right? They're Asian, but they're still considered to be white. But look at the enclaves though. You got Chinatown, little Italy, you know, you got little Odessa in Brooklyn, New York, nearby Coney Island, over in that area.
What are you saying though?
What I'm saying is this, okay? These people, okay, they only identify themselves as white when it's politically conducive for them to do so, or economically conducive for them to do so. You understand? I mean, and that's all throughout history, right? So this is why I say I don't believe that race is in the DNA. I believe it's a social construct that goes back some time, but still, it's that. Now living in America, if you think about all the brothers who have fought in the military, okay, there've been some military tactics in one way or another. Even if you go back to Harriet Tubman, if you go back to Frederick Douglass, okay, they've been saying for a long time. Frederick Douglass finally got off the moral suasion thing, and he went to political suasion. He said, what? The ballot or the bullet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that shit's always been going on in the U.S. Now, granted, the people who came together from Europe and decided they're all white, yes, they had the power. Why? They were on code, right? We talk about being on code. Them Europeans are on code.
Okay. All right, we know that, Eric. All right, Eric. Fuck all of that. I hate
that. This is what I'm saying. I
don't want to even be disrespectful when I say fuck all of that, but I want to talk about something else real quick, Eric.
Okay, cool.
What made you go? What made you migrate to Europe?
What made me migrate? Well, the thing about it is, I migrated because I met the woman that I finally married and had a family, raised a family with over here. You know, I didn't come over here looking for a wife, but I was over here on my mission was military duty. You know, I was a Marine security guard. I was on embassy duty here. Yeah, and so while I was over here, of course, mingling with the women over here, I met one that I wanted to be with. She wanted to be with me. You know, we decided that, okay, well, we're gonna do this marriage thing. You know, we're gonna have children. And both of us eventually were of the same faith too. Religion has a lot to do with it. It has its influence too, you know.
And that's what I thank you, bro. Because you know what, Eric, I think my wife is in Europe. Yeah, for real. And I ain't even, you know what I mean? I honestly think that. I think my wife is. And you know, it's crazy. Me and my wife, we got the same faith. We got the red, the black, and the green. Eric, you see that?
Yeah.
The red and the black and the green. And my wife, Lady Divine, she's in Europe right now at the moment. And right now, I'm really working hard on everything I can fucking do to get to Europe to get my wife.
Right.
She believes in the same thing I believe in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We've had dope ass conversations online and offline.
Right.
And I honestly think that I'm eventually going to go to Europe and find my wife. Right. All right. But let me ask you this though, Eric. Were you concerned about the black people in your family looking at you a certain type of way or questioning your decision to marry a white European woman?
No, because I had talked to him. You know, and the reason why I had to talk to him was because even in my faith, okay, marriages are arranged. Really, I mean, the Prophet of the Baha'i faith, Baha'u'llah says that in order for two people to get married, especially if one is a Baha'i, okay, you have to have written letter of consent, okay, from your parents, okay, on both sides of the on both sides. That is, my parents, both my mother and my father, had to write a letter of consent with their signature attached, saying that they are okay with this.
Okay,
that they approve of it. And so too did my wife's parents. Both of them had to write letters of consent with their signatures attached, saying that they're okay with this to get rid of the very real in-law problem. Because when you talk about religion, when they talk about marriage, at least my faith, and I think it goes before the Baha'i faith, is that you're not married you're not just two individuals married together. Right. Okay, you want to connect with each other through marriage. And the more family cohesion you have, the more easier it is to get along, and perhaps even the more easier it is to prosper together as two families.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you this. Have you ever suffered or seen or witnessed any type of racism on your wife's side of the family? Not just in general. I want to know on your wife's side of the family. Or has your wife ever come to you and said, hey, you know, Uncle Ray was saying some racist shit? Like just anything on that. Like have you experienced any of that?
No. And the thing about it within the family, I have to say that and that's probably the reason why I've been here for the last 30 years. You gotta, I mean, the way I look at it, you gotta be able to get along with your family members. Okay. And if your family members have got some type of prejudice against you because of the mask, okay, that's going to be a problem for me. I'm going to have real problems with that. Okay. In my relationship. That's what I'm saying. And it has.
Hold on, you're breaking up. I'm breaking up
again?
Yeah, you
okay, can you hear me?
You sounded good, but then you start breaking up. I can hear you. I hear you
okay.
now.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this, yeah, if I had those type of issues within the family,
yeah,
I think that eventually my wife and we would have gotten divorced. Because I'm not going to mince my words, okay? And I'm sure that the person on the other side is not going to mince his or her words, you know. So that's something you got to come together and reconcile, you know, or you don't deal with each other, you know. But eventually you got to deal with each other, because what about you? You know, what about your children? You know,
I understand that. I understand all of that. I was just saying, before any type of relationship or during the relationship, did you experience like any type of racism? Like, so you're saying everything was just all good. So you married a white European woman and no type of racism ever surfaced when it came to y'all's relationship?
Not between us and her family and me.
Yeah. What about your family?
My family, of course, didn't have any problem. My mother, as a matter of fact, my mother has always been in close contact with my family here. She came to our wedding. She's come here a couple of times, in the summertime to spend time here with us and our family.
And they're out of America. They're out of America, right?
Yeah. Okay. And I mean, and so so they've been good. Now, my father hasn't been here, but my father has no problem, because I remember when we got married, right? And I was talking with my father, right, just one-on-one, me and him, and he was saying that when you told me that you were getting that you were marrying a woman from Finland, she said, I know, okay, well, over there in Europe, and he said, she's white, right? I said, yeah, and she said, yeah, well, I knew that. Okay, I don't have any problem with that. I just want to know, and as long as I know, and as long as you're getting, as long as you're getting along well together, and from time to time I can see my grandbabies, hey, I ain't got no problem with that. Yeah. Just don't forget where you came from. Don't forget your family over here.
I get you. I get you on that. I get you on that. Red Go, you here with me? Yeah, go. Red Go, your mic good?
Yeah. Sorry, I was in another room. I've got the wireless headphones on, so I had to run over to the phone to press the mute.
Good? You good now? You good now?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I just wanted to say big up the panel. I agreed with everybody on the panel, actually. That's why I joined, because I thought that you all had valid points. It's a tricky situation, the whole army subject. I think it's a subject that comes with a lot of passionate opinions. I just think when you look at where they're sending the troops, traditionally they send the troops to places in the Middle East where a lot of the people are brown, or like they tend to send the troops to places where, in the developing parts of the globe, where you're going to end up killing, children and women and men who kind of look like you. So there's a whole psychology behind it, that although it empowers you financially, and like some people in the side chat were saying that it's a guaranteed income, guaranteed pension, guaranteed easy life. A lot of people come back with post-traumatic stress disorder, and it kind of is a way of psychologically fucking it with the head of a lot of the men, innit? They come back a bit screwed up.
I hear you though, Red. I hear you.
Oh,
Red.
yeah.
I hear you, Red.
You're right.
I hear you, Red. But some of these brothers are saying, like, you don't even have to go that far. Right? You don't even have to go. You can go and just say, hey, I'm an engineer. And the engineer doesn't even go to war, go fight like that. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. I understand what you're saying. You're looking at the morality of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You're a black man fighting with these white people against other black and brown people. I understand what you're saying. Yes, exactly, and that's why I'm telling my son I would not do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? As a man in my 30s, I'm telling my son I would not do it because of that simple fact. But I can't lie though. If it's on some shit like God or Jacob is saying, like, yeah, you can go do the training for 3 months and then go and do something else for 3 more months and then come home and have benefits, then that's when it gets a little tricky, right? Because then it becomes a hustle. Ready to go. Like you're not actually going to blow up brown and black people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter if they're brown or olive or whatever. The fact is, you're going in to regions to dominate on the other side of the Atlantic Ocean. You're not manning your borders. You're not protecting your borders from other foreign territories like China or Russia that are financially crippling your reserves, your federal reserves. And, you're going out overseas to places like Africa and Belize and Afghanistan. You're not going to be killing Europeans. You're not going to be killing Caucasians. So, and although they might say you don't have to go on the front line. You don't get in America. You don't get something for nothing. There's contracts. It's a very litigious society. You don't like to sue if someone steps on your shoe, or if someone, wants a divorce. It's like sue, sue, sue. America is a very money orientated place. It's a Republican place. It's the land of the free. It's the land of the gold rush. It's the land of the cowboys and Indians. And nothing much has changed. And where they respect the Jewish man, or where they respect the Italian, the Spanish man, the Irish man, why would you want to put your life on the line for a country that hasn't given you reparations? Doesn't make any sense.
Well, you know what? But then think about this though. And I remember I was on another panel, and one thing that a lot of ADOS people have to realize is this. Okay, when transatlantic slave trade stopped in the early 1800s. Okay.
You breaking up here. You broke up.
I'm breaking up.
We didn't
Okay.
We didn't hear that, brother.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, in the early 19th century, 1808, the transatlantic slave trade stopped. It became illegal within the borders of the U.S. Okay. Now, what happened was this, though. Those people who were there, these people were forced to breed. The men and the women were forced to breed. Why? You cannot import, but you want to keep the slave trade going. So what did you do? What did the U.S. government do? What they did was, through the states, those states that had lots of enslaved people, they manufactured a group of people, a social group of people. How'd they do it? By forcing the men and women to breed. For the purpose of what? Keeping the slave trade going, nationally. That is within the borders of the country. And after that ended, right, and you had Reconstruction and what have you, they cut Reconstruction short too. So then you got sharecropping and things like that. So you have people, there was a cutoff, in other words. There was a cutoff from those people who were coming from the continent stateside to those people who were living stateside, when you can no longer import people from the continent into America. You understand what I'm saying? And those people, and when that cutoff came, you're growing a whole new group of people. They have no connection to Africa. Why? They were born there stateside. Now, when you talk about indoctrination, forced indoctrination and stuff, yeah, that took place. It's a nasty mix, But the fact of the matter is, now you're manufacturing, physiobiologically, a whole new social group of people.
What was the question again, Eric?
What I'm saying is
physical, biological.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
What I'm saying is this, What I'm saying is this, Red asked the question: why would you fight for a country in which you did not get what does that have to do with physiological, biological? It has to do with breeding. Breeding is physiobiological. That's human biology 101. And what I'm saying, the connection is this. In 1808, you could no longer import people, to be enslaved from the continent of Africa or anywhere else. It was illegal. You couldn't do it. So that cut people, so that stopped that. So now those people, those people who were enslaved, right? They're cut off. They're formally cut off from the continent. Why? They're not people coming from the continent anymore. Now it's the people who are there, who are still being treated, who are still living in chattel slavery. They were bred to keep the slave trade going within the borders of America. You're breeding in, and you're indoctrinating a total new group who has no connection with the continent anymore. You understand what I'm saying? Because people are not coming from the continent anymore. You get me?
Yo.
And so, okay, can you hear me?
Hell yeah, what happened, Eric? I couldn't hear you, man.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Fuck. He said Gary up, Gary up and get to the one. Answer the question. For real, man. Fuck, man.
Okay, so you're saying,
man.
okay, so all right, to directly answer the question, why would you fight for a country that hasn't paid you reparations? Because generations of people live on that landmass labeled the USA, and they don't know of any other life other than that. They have no social cultural bindings or ties to any other country than that.
So what do you believe that we do though, Eric? Because when I tell you we need separation in this land, you don't really agree with that. You don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you think we should do, man?
Well, the thing about it is this, right? Okay, you can separate. You can separate if you want, but guess what? If you're going to separate, that means guess what you're going to have to do? Militarily, you're going to have to be able to defend your community of people, right? You're going to have political power. You're going to have your own economic base, okay? And unless you have majority of Black people all throughout the United States doing that together in unison at the same time, okay, you're not going to have that. That's a dystopia.
What about an exodus? What about a mass exodus?
To where? You got to decide where you want to go.
Finland. Where you went? We want to come where you at. Finland.
Okay. All right. Fine.
Yeah. Why
you listen.
Shit,
you're only
going to you there.
Okay.
Why you can't come to Finland?
Listen to what I'm saying. You're only going to be allowed to come to Finland if the Finnish government says you can come here. You understand? Because the thing about it is, like I said, when I came over here, I was on military duty. I didn't come over here to Finland looking for a wife. I didn't come over here to Finland as an immigrant when I first came here. Okay, my mission was different. I had to tell my wife when we were dating, right?
Yeah.
I told her, I said, as a matter of fact, we wore beepers, right? Everywhere we went when we were off duty, right? When the beeper goes off, that means you stop what you're doing and you go to the embassy, right? That happened to us. We were downtown, you know, we chilling. I think it was a Saturday afternoon. We chilling, right? We about to walk into the park and, you know, just go and hang out, right? Have you know, lunch or whatever. And my beeper went off. Okay. When my beeper went off, I knew automatically, okay, well, this date is over. I got to go. Why? I'm on mission. I got to be on code because my code is my military mission here.
I love it. I love it.
You see?
What do you think about interracial? Like, so what if we just say we're just gonna start like dealing with white women and European women and try to get our foot in the door that way?
We've been doing that.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing new. I mean, hey, listen, man, miscegenation is not new, man. The mixing of the races is not new. Now there's been resistance to it, you know, Jim Crow and all that type of shit. Okay. That's always been there. But also at the same time, little pockets of people have always intermingled.
It's always a thing, man.
You know, yeah. So, but see, when you politicize everything,
it's white women. Do you think it's white women who? Is it always a thing because white women always loved black men, or is it the other way around? Black men always loved white women.
Of course, black men once they had access to white women, where they listen to what I'm saying because I'm keeping it a buck now.
Man. You know that ain't true, man.
Listen. No, wait. I'm keeping it real, okay? Now think about it, okay? Malcolm X's son, who did he get mixed up with before he went to jail? He got mixed up with a white woman, did he not?
That's a movie. Eric.
No. That's how he was living life. If you read the autobiography,
do you think God or Jacob had a white woman before he went to jail? Like, come on, man. We're not gonna.
No. I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying that. No. What I'm saying is this. Let's keep it real. Born rich. Okay. All right. Let's not pretend that black men.
breaking up. You breaking up. You breaking up.
The white women didn't mix. Okay.
You broke up.
What I'm saying is this.
Eric, you broke up, brother. You broke up. You broke
Okay.
up. I heard you
Can
say
you hear me
born
now?
rich. Yeah, I heard you say born rich, and then you broke up. It started breaking up again.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
I hear you. I hear you, brother.
Okay, listen. Black men and black women have been mixing since the time of slavery. Something. A lot of times it was forced.
Somebody's trolling. Somebody trolling us, man. What happened? You start breaking up again, Eric. The fuck?
I broke up again?
Yes. As soon as I said, yeah, I hear you, the next words you said was choppy.
Yeah, do you know sometimes the algorithm on YouTube it monitors the conversation
and it don't let Eric speak.
Well, there's just certain words that they don't like being said.
What does Eric say? Eric just
word,
he's a black man with a European wife. He didn't say nothing.
No, they don't like that word miscegenation because they know it's always existed between white folks and black folks and Arab folks and Asian folks and all kinds of folks.
Miscegenation? What is that? What is it?
Miscegenation means what it boils down to is this, okay? Black men and black women have come together, and black men and white women have come together. They've had babies, they've had families. Okay,
jungle fever. So it's like jungle fever.
Jungle fever. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and I'm gonna tell you right now, that shit's been going on for a long time. It ain't nothing new about that. Okay, people go with people they are attracted to, and some people are willing to face death to be with people they're attracted with. Okay, and it depends on the ideology that people have.
I feel you, Rego. Am I wrong, or do you? What do you say if I tell you, Rego, I'm just not attracted to non-black women?
Nothing.
I don't believe you.
Everyone has their preference, right? So, if your preference is to go with black women, then you will go with black women. If Eric's preference is to go with white women, he will go with white women.
He certainly ain't been to Amsterdam.
If Golden has his preference to go with any type of women, he will just go with any type. He won't have a particular, like, each man has their own, innit?
Mm-hmm. Now, I want to ask you this, Lady G. Now, how does that affect our RBG movement? It
affects us. If you're RBG, of course it will affect, because that's not the purpose of RBG. But if you don't subscribe to the RBG way of life or the concept, then it would have no effect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that simple. There's no real complication towards it, right, brothers?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, listen, I look at it this way, okay? If you're gonna be pro-black, you better be all the way pro-black. Fuck the platitudes.
What does that mean?
Get married and have families. That's what it means. Black men, black women, get married, have families.
That's your idea about pro-black. Man, that's the tricky thing about pro-black.
Well, that's what it's about. You're about building up your own. You're about building up your own, aren't you?
Listen, it's no organized. You know what I realized is no organized curriculum of pro-black.
I think he's got a point in what he's saying, because if you look at Malcolm X, even though Malcolm X was doing his little thing on the left and doing his little thing wherever, in public, he had his black partner in it. And the same thing with Martin Luther King. I feel like when you get onto YouTube platforms or like when you become a politician, when you start talking in public, those things do matter. I think he's got a point. I think it visually it does have an impact. I think that when you look at
so you're saying date black, procreate black. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
I'm saying when you look at the power
Eric is saying, hold on, real quick, Greg. Eric is saying marry and start a family, and
that's right. Yes,
I've married and started a family.
Well, guess what?
I didn't marry. Hold on, what the fuck am I talking about? I didn't marry, but I've started a family, black.
Okay.
But I think Eric is saying marry, get you one wife, you know what I'm saying? Black.
Yeah, because he's trying to give you advice. on a
And
level
keep building.
he's trying to give you advice on a global level, innit? I think maybe where you are now in Tennessee and whatnot, in the hood or wherever, it's fine what you've done, innit? But if you want to start like talking on as a politician or as a online personality, which you are online personality, he's trying to explain to you there's certain things that you need to kind of present to the globe, innit? And people are going to look at that side very quickly. Anyone that starts talking about black empowerment starts today, that's the first thing they're going to look at. It's just facts.
What? That's who I'm with?
You have to build a system.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Yeah.
The minute you say black empowerment, if you was talking about sports, if you was talking about anything else other than black empowerment, entertainment, films, movies, people wouldn't care. If you was talking about movies or films,
no, that's a fact. No, I told you.
No one would care.
No, I told you off the top, Red. I'm not even attracted to non-black women. Like it's not even never.
But you know what though? The thing about it is this, okay? It's not just about physical attraction. It's about building. It goes beyond the physical attraction thing. It's about building up a nation of people is what you're doing. This is what you're talking about. This is what the pro-blacks are talking about. You got to organize that. It has to be a system, and you're going to have a majority of the people globally, okay, on code with that, willing to do that, willing to make the sacrifice to have families and children and teach them that, okay, and keep it moving. Multi-generational.
Let me ask y'all this, man. Look, let me now I am gonna entertain something real quick. Do you think Obama was pro-black? Red Gold. No, I don't even want Eric to answer this. Red Gold. Do you think Obama was pro-black?
Yeah.
Explain.
Well, on his campaign trail, he worked with Oprah, Jay-Z,
come on, Red Gold, come on, man.
Beyonce.
Please, man, don't be silly, man. Don't be silly, bro.
All right, so
talk to me for real, man. Talk to me for real, man. Was Obama pro-black? Because it's a white woman.
Are you saying was, or are you saying, because your question's a bit not straightforward?
I am saying, do you think Barack Obama, you're not even in America, so everything you think you know about Obama, would you consider him pro-black?
On a global level, of course, because he's the first black president of the United States.
On a global level, he's pro-black because he's pro-black.
You cannot take that away from him. If there's another black if you get a second black prime minister, so if Kamala Harris, who claims to be black, goes into presidency, she can't walk in under the platform of being the first.
All right, that's cool. That's cool, Red.
So
that's cool. That's cool,
He
Red.
came in.
Hold on, Red. That's enough.
Hold
on, Red. I'm gonna come back to you. I want to pass this question around the panel real quick. Lady D, please answer me. Lady D, please, baby girl, please. Do you think Barack Obama, everything you know about Barack Obama, is he or was he pro-black?
Hell to the no. Sorry, that's a UK opinion. Hell no. That guy did not do shit for black Americans in America. Hell to the no.
Thank you, man. Eric, I want to go to Eric. Let's keep it real. Eric, do you think Barack Obama is or was pro-black? Eric, you there? Okay, so Eric's not there. I let me tell you this, man. As a black man in America, hell no. Barack Obama was not pro-black. And I can even pull up some of his latest quotes that told you he specifically said he could not argue or fight for reparations for black people because white people wouldn't let him. He could not speak up about police brutality like he wanted to when he was the president because white people wouldn't let him. He was a fucking token Red. So don't tell me that he was pro-black in the global sense because he was the first black president. He had no fucking power. And when white women come in my chat room and say, hey, Obama is pro-black, you know what I tell white women? He couldn't do shit because white people run the fucking country. He was just a token. He was a pawn. He was put there so white people, black people, everybody around the globe can say, look, America has a black president. But then when black people in that same country that black president represented, when they say, hey, Obama, we need something for black people, guess what he told us? I can't do shit specifically for black people. I can't. You know what? I am the president of everybody. That's what he told black people, Red. He said, hey, black people, I can't just do shit specifically for y'all because I am the president of everybody. And you know what Joe Biden did when he got in office? He gave Asians a hate crime bill. 6 months on the job, Red. Everybody told me, hey, Born Rich, why do you think Obama's going to do something specifically for black people? He can't do that. They told me he can't do that. But then Biden get in office, and 6 months in office, he passes a fucking Asian hate crime bill. So he did something specifically for Asians. And Obama, while he was in office, he did shit specifically for Hispanics and LGBT.
But you have to remember that in 2009, wasn't there an economic crash in your country?
Come on, man. It was in 2008.
There was a massive bailout.
It was in 2008. It was actually in 2008, but
yes, there was a massive financial crash.
Let me tell you this though. Hold on, Rego. Well, we just had another one in 2020, right? COVID, right? 2008 wasn't worse than COVID. So don't tell me about no fucking economic crash. We just had a fucking global shutdown. Come on, bro. Come on, Red.
Yeah, I know. I'm listening to your points and the points that you make.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
The points that you make have been brought up by.
Why does he think that Obama was pro-black? In what sense do you get pro-blackness from?
Let me respond to Born Rich Lady D, then I'll respond to you
bro.
after. Yeah. I just want to say in response to Born Rich, that obviously Yvette Carnell, I know you must have watched her show, Yvette Carnell on YouTube. I've been watching her since 2009, I think it was, when Barack Obama came into power, and she was trying to convince black people in America that they shouldn't vote for Barack Obama before he became president, and she was also trying to convince black Americans not to support Kamala Harris. Yeah, so I know the history, but at the same time, the system is corrupt. So the fact that he made it to that level where he was is open doors for future generations. People like your son, people like your grandson. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna need a Barack Obama for someone like your grandson or your great grandson who might your great grandson might watch your YouTube videos when you're dead and see the black empowerment discussion you're having today and decide to do and improve America the way that you want it. But he can't do that without standing on the shoulders of Barack Obama.
I hear you, Red Gold, man. But Barack Obama, and you know what he did, and I like you said that, man. You know what Barack Obama did for me and my grandkids whenever they get here? He gave us a false sense of hope. He made it where Jupiter and Taffy can get in my chat room and say, hey, Born Rich, stop your fucking complaining. You had a black president. That's a false sense of hope, Red. That's exactly what he did. And like that shit that's not tangible. See, that's what I'm saying. That's tokenism. Quit giving us tokenism shit and non-tangible shit that we can't really feel. We can't enjoy it. It's just happy. It's happy, bro. You can turn on some music. That's the music effect. Turn on some fucking music and watch black people dance. And you know what Barack Obama did on his inauguration? He turned on music and we danced. And Young Jeezy came out with a song, said my president is black. And you know what I did, Red? I danced. I danced around, bro. That's all. That's a false sense of hope. It's nothing fucking tangible. Like, come on, man. We don't give a fuck about these symbolisms. Quit giving me symbols. Go ahead, Eric.
But you know what? You know why? You know why it's not tangible? Think about this, right?
Eric, you keep on doing that. I don't think it's the algorithm. Like Red said, the algorithm don't want you to speak, man.
The powers that be doesn't want brother Eric to speak. That's what I've noticed.
And Taffy, hey Taffy, look here. Hey Taffy, I'm gonna drop this link, Taffy. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This ain't these other channels, man. You jump on the panel, talk your shit, or I'm gonna start deleting your comments. Yeah, that's how I do it on this channel. When I get tired of seeing your comments, I just delete them. But I will invite you to the stream. But go ahead, Eric.
Okay, what I'm saying is this. Can you hear me now?
Kind of, brother.
I'm still in and out.
Go ahead. Let's give it a go.
Okay, what I'm saying is this. You got a group in Congress, right? On Capitol Hill, right? It's called the Congressional Black Caucus. They're not even on code. If your politicians who are in the middle of the matrix, if they're not on code, then how are you going to get the rest of the people to be on code? Okay? Now, if we go back, and I'm just using this as a reference point, but if we go back, okay, to the early 20th century, particularly the 1900s, right? Okay, let's go back to Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Black Wall Street. Guess what those black folks did? They stuck together to do for self. Why? They could not rely on the government. They could not rely on white people. They were segregated by law, right? So they banded together, right? Once the common enemy, as it is not seen as that, the struggle drops. People get comfortable when they get their different jobs, and when they can how can I say, integrate into the system of work, okay, and these types of things, okay. When those people get comfortable, okay, when you're asking them, okay, well, sacrifice your comfort for a larger cause than yourself. You have some people who are willing to do that. You have some people who are not. The more people you have on code, the better off you are. Okay? But when people get comfortable with their lifestyle, they have their house, they have their car, they got their bank account, things like that, you have to take this into account when you're building up this system, because you have to convince these people that there is a wider cause that they're fighting for.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
That born, I gotta protect my energy and go on back.
No, lady.
Gone.
But I mean it is what it is, man. And you I mean the thing about it is that, yeah, you gotta look back. You gotta look back to the intelligentsia in, for example, the historical black colleges and universities. That's the beehive right there. That's the nucleus of it. Because why? Those people who go to college, right? They go to college to learn certain skills, right? So that they can have work and that their families can prosper. Yes? Those are the people who have got to convince the students there, okay, well, you need this group of people, you need to be
I hear you though, Eric, man, but still, when you get into the political system, it's a system.
Yeah, it is a system.
And the system is a well-oiled machine, man.
Yeah, it is. Indeed.
It is. What's going on? What's going on with you, Jules?
No, I'm only here to actually listen and try and understand something. So I've been listening to your conversation,
Yeah.
And I'm quite baffled. So basically, from what I'm understanding, you're saying that you have to be a black couple, a man and a woman, neither allowed to marry outside their race, to be pro-black. So
I
does
didn't
that
say
mean,
that. I
so
didn't say
does,
that. They said
uh,
that. I never gave my definition of pro-black because I just said
Yeah, I said that.
like, yeah,
I said it.
that was Eric. That was Eric Jukes because I
yeah,
said
yeah,
I
that's
said
what I'm asking.
yeah.
No, I'm not accusing anybody. I'm not accusing anybody. I'm trying to understand.
Yeah.
So you're saying you don't have to, or you do have to? What is the general consensus?
I'm saying that you do have to. And the thing about it is this though. I'm not trying to say focus on another group of people as the enemy. No, I'm saying focus on doing for yourself. Change comes from within. You build your system from within your own people.
So would you say, Eric, because your wife's not black, you're not pro-black then?
I would say I would probably say that I'm not as deeply on code as these people who claim to be pro-black. I would say that, yeah.
Okay.
Because
So
yeah.
what about black betterment? Is that a separate movement then to pro-black, or are you saying the same for black betterment? You have to be a couple that's both black.
What's your definition of black betterment?
Well, for me, I see black betterment as raising black people up, as making them come out of what I would call the oppressed mindset, realizing that they can do just as much as anybody else can do, and that they are equals in this world.
I would agree with that. And I would say that you would have the more people that you have on code like that, what you just described, Jupes, the more you have people like that, the more people are willing to, how can I say, not live the atomized lifestyle that is one nuclear family. They think this way and that way and every other way. And you focus more towards the goal of, hey, listen, we need to educate our children. They need to have the same skills as everybody else. Why? Because everybody else uses these same skills, whether you talk about banking, political, economic, security for defending your people, all that stuff. You got to be on code, and you got to have a majority of people who have the same mindset, okay, and use it to your advantage. I'm not saying look at other people as the enemy. I'm saying do for self.
Right.
If that's what you're talking about, you got to do that.
Which means a certain degree of separation. That means a certain degree of separation. And
yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Is definitely not going to agree with that. But a certain element of separation has to happen, because if it don't, then especially if you have a pro-black mindset, if you don't include a certain specific point of separation, then it's no reason to be pro-black to me.
That's right.
Right.
Even mentally.
Basically, you're saying that you've got to be a separatist or a divisionist or a racist.
To a degree, yes.
To a degree, yes.
Be pro-black or pro-black betterment.
To me, my opinion, yes, you have to. You do. And that's why all the people, Jupiter, on these YouTube streams that you think are pro-black, you may think they're racist or black supremacists or something like that. Because yes, it you have to have an element of that. You do. Because we know.
I would say that's why they are then, if that's what they believe.
Okay, fine. But then think about this though, okay? When you have a group of people, say for example in Britain, right, in the UK, right?
So there's 3% of black people in the UK, isn't it? So.
On the mainland, right? You have a lot of people who agree with politicians, who talk to politicians and say this: we want Britain to be 90-10 in favor of the Brits, the white, native, British, English people. That's the split that we want to keep, so that our cultural principles,
facts,
religious, economic, political, okay, in
I would
involving
call them
security and all
racist.
that type of stuff, right? You have to
I
be on
would
board with
call them
that.
racist as well. I would call them racist as well. So don't take it personal. So
Okay, I get what you're saying, Juice, but
I don't know, Jupiter. Well, I could easily call you racist because you want Britain to stay British, and you don't want immigrants coming in there and doing whatever they want to do and not fitting in with the culture. Like, I think that's racist, right? If you want the non-British people to stop coming in that country, and when they come into that country, you want them to just get down or lay down. You don't want them to you don't want them to congregate in their own and have their own separate society. I think that's pretty racist to me.
Right.
I'm actually working on a podcast that I'm doing in the morning, and I've got an article about Muslim no-go areas in a newspaper. So I'm gonna need to. Sorry.
Jupiter read that today on the block. But
if that's okay, I'll come over to your platform tomorrow if you like.
Yeah, that's fine. But the thing is, the way that I'm going to run it is I'm going to do a separate open panel on Thursday evenings where the conversation is similar to this, so the Americans can be involved. But on the news, it will be like you're a pundit, so you'll have a character that you'll represent your political views on every article. So, like with this article, you'd obviously have an opinion because you've read it already. But if it's another article about oranges and pears, you might say at the end of the article, "Well, I prefer pears." You can say it in a comical way or a very strong political way. Oranges are not are rubbish or whatever. Pears are amazing. And the host might ask you to go further into what you mean if there's enough time. But if there isn't enough time, it's not literally a conversation. It's just you've got like 10 to 30 seconds to make a hard hitting opinion on each article, and then the comment section would get lit up. And then if we need to open a panel on a Thursday evening, then I'd ask you to come back and clarify anything on that.
Yeah, well, I'll come over and watch anyway for the first time. Just
yeah.
I like that. I'm gonna put
Rich.
Yeah. What up, guys?
Yeah, but I want to get back to this conversation if you don't mind. So, Warm Rich, you've just misdiagnosed my actual position, right? So, first of all, I've got to clear up my actual position. I think culturism is a mindset that's born out of a group of people that socially live together. It doesn't have a colour. And it's a group of people that decide how they want to take their society forward and what is their society norms. So that's what culture is.
Let me ask you this about culture, though.
Let me finish.
Do you know any cultural societies that are mixed race? Can you name me? Can you name me a couple or one or two if you can?
Mixed race or mixed?
I don't know. Just mixed white people, black people, just living together in the same. Not London.
Arabs come out of I would say the Middle East. Yeah.
Oh, so the Arabs have.
Yeah, there's many societies that have grown up, and I would say
it's none of our societies. It's none of our Western societies.
Portugal. There's plenty of countries that are full
Portugal. Jupiter, quit that. Jupiter. Portugal is mixed with who? White, European, Portuguese, and who? Don't say black people. We don't live with the
original Portuguese. Yeah, the original Portuguese.
They were African. They were Africans there.
But you say word. The key word you say, Red, is word. I say
they've got African blood. I've been there. I've actually went there on holiday.
Listen. Where is a spot where we really live in a culture where blacks and white just get along and live happily ever after? Can y'all name me a spot? I want to go there. I want to go to that spot.
Britain.
That's a damn lie, Jupiter. I hear Jupiter. You know why you say that? Because you're white. I hear 17. Listen, Jupiter. I only know 25 black people in the UK, and I know them all from YouTube. 17 of those 25 people say Britain is not the place for black people to be because it's
That's
racist.
rubbish.
Jupiter.
That's rubbish. So I don't know if you've ever been to Britain. I don't know if you've ever been born rich, but these channels are not a very good representation of our country.
I
They're
don't know.
not.
I have to go by the numbers. If I know 28 black people on these panels, and 17 of those 28 black people are saying, "Yo, born rich, these people are racist over here." And then I hear people on the panel saying, "Nigga, nigga, 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 nigga." It's like, well, you know what? I have to go with the 17 out of 28, right?
So you're going out of context anyway, because if you was to look at the people on these panels, they're either following a certain movement, ideology, or group-based reasoning. They're not from the general population that are not really into these groups. So you can't really take anybody on these panels as how can I put it? As impartial.
Yeah, it's weird, Jupiter, because it's how can I take your word for it when you're a white woman in Britain, right? So if I wanted to come to Britain, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jupiter. If I really wanted to come to Britain, do you think I would ask a white woman or a black man what is it like in Britain?
I would expect you to ask a black man from the general population,
and
not
most
somebody.
of the majority of the black men
in the pro-black movement. When you've already set the premise to be in a pro-black movement, you've got to be racist.
I don't know.
Well,
you know what? All right, now let's say names. And you know I don't like to say names, Jupiter, but let's say names. Jedi would not consider himself pro-black. But when I talk to Jedi on a one-to-one basis, guess what he tell me? Yeah, I've experienced racism in Britain.
Right. So I'm not saying that there's no racism in Britain. So when I say that Britain is a good place for black people to live or mixed race couples, I'm not saying that there's no racism. In fact, there's plenty of racism from all walks. You get some people who don't like Chinese, you get some don't like Asians, you get some don't like blacks, you get some that don't like whites. But that doesn't mean that the general populace goes out and does race hate all over the place. It's a very safe place to live as in a multiracial relationship.
I mean, I believe that, Jupiter. You wouldn't believe me if I said, "Hey, I'm in America and I'm in Tennessee, and Tennessee is a good place to live and raise your family." But I can't say that it's not racism here in Tennessee.
Yeah, but I'm not arguing with you. I would suggest that America does have racism too.
So I could say America is a great place to live. Tennessee is a great place to live. You know what I'm saying? Especially if that's what you come for. If you want a big house with a lot of land and live with your big family, then Tennessee is a great place for you to live. That's all I'm saying. And Lady D, pull back up, man. Lady D, pull back up.
Sorry, I fell out there. Yeah, no. So I would say that you're correct that there's racism in America too. But just because a country has racism doesn't mean that the whole of the country is racist. I don't agree with that statement.
Richie.
Well, you know.
Go ahead, guy. Hold on.
Yeah. Let him go.
I want to hear.
I do too.
Talk to me, got it, Jacob. I hear you say, Rich.
Oh, go ahead. Man, this funny. All I'm saying, man, is black betterment start with white women muting their mics, so black people can have a black conversation and a better conversation about black betterment. Anytime we pull other groups in and they give their opinions about black betterment, nigga, we failing already. This should be a segregated conversation, in my opinion. That's what I'm talking about. Black betterment starts with you, Rich, and me walking down the street and going to these stores, and we see black people owning them, and we going to the grocery stores and there's black faces and it's owned by Uncle. You get what I'm saying? When I came up, there was a time when we had black-owned gas stations. We had mom and pops thriving, but we got bought out by red dots and all, and Arabs and white people. So they pretty much took over our communities, and we let it happen because we start listening to other people telling us, "Oh, it's all good, it's all bad, just love each other." While they opening up shop in your business, in your community,
That's right.
And educationally, we just behind. So black betterment starts with segregating conversations. I don't want to hear no white woman tell me about black betterment and her opinion on black betterment. You can go to hell with that shit. But like I said, we failed.
I'm asking questions.
A couple years ago.
I'm not giving an opinion. I'm asking questions.
I'm almost done, white woman. But my whole thing is, we bought stock in that African a couple years ago. We bought stock in Barack Obama, and that stock dropped. It failed. So we can't go down this whole global concept of black betterment because we had the biggest failure on the global stage. He didn't do nothing for our people, but he ran on our history. He ran on our history. He wasn't from us, but he ran on it. And when we put him in there, guess what he did? He sold his stock. And he said, guess what? I'm white again. I'm Harvard again. I'm Barry again. So black betterment starts with the motherfucking ground root people on this floor. I don't want to hear about no woman talking to me, no white woman for that. Telling to me about culture and this. Man, you can kiss my black ass on that one. Y'all got the floor.
Well, I'm saying this. What I'm saying is this, okay? When my ideology, okay, of being pro-black is, for example, in the USA, is exemplified through Tulsa, Oklahoma, Rosewood, back in the 1920s. We did it for ourselves because we had to, okay? And the thing about it is, we still have to do it from within. We still got to educate our children, and whatever new skill set comes out that's going to help us prosper is going to keep us on the equal playing field with the dominant culture, okay? It's not about looking at them as the enemy. It's about us doing for us.
Okay.
That's what it's about, from childhood onward.
Right, so let me ask this question then. Can you not see that if you take that position and you say that it's about being racist and separatist and segregationalist?
Why do you say racist? What's your definition of racist, Jupiter? Because you throw that word around willy-nilly. I want to know what's your definition.
Your definition that you're going to separate by race means that you're racist.
Why?
Because you've got to see race to separate. So
racist doesn't have any power.
Can I respond?
Or harm or anything. So
I want to answer.
If I say I want to date black, if I say I want to date black and marry black and only have kids with black women, is that racist?
No.
So what's racist? It's a blurred line. What's racist?
Okay, then if that's the case, if you can accept what Bornrich says, okay, that he wants to marry black, he wants to marry a black woman, okay, they come together, they have black families. Those black families are going to grow into communities, right? And you're going to have black folks teaching those black kids what skills they need to learn in order for the whole community to prosper. That is teachers from K through 12, that is doctors, okay, that is clinicians, right? That is scientists, yes, that is lawyers, right? That is business owners, right? That is agriculturalists who are growing food to feed ourselves, right? All these types of things, the foods that are going to go into the supermarkets, okay, in black areas, right? So all we're doing is, listen, let me finish my point, Jukes, let me finish my point. All we're doing is doing for self. That's all, from childhood upward.
I've got your position. I've heard you. I understand what you think. I'm asking a question so that you can elaborate a bit more for me. So, can you not see that if you take the position that you're taking within a majority white country, that you leave the rest of the country that is majority white no option but to say, okay, so they're separatists, they're the divisionists, they only care for people that are black, therefore they're racist, and therefore we wouldn't want them in our establishments because they're not balanced, they're biased, and therefore we have to now fight against them. Whereas if they're only for black betterment and they have none of this separationist, divisionist talk, we could agree with them and even turn a blind eye to what they're doing. But because they see it as colour based, you leave no choice but for the rest of the population to say you are an enemy within. Do you not see the irony of what you're doing?
I hear what you're saying, but guess what? The irony
about it. Hold on, Eric. Hold on, Eric. The reason we don't worry about it is because you said the key word. You said black betterment, but then you said we are wrong for seeing the color in that. No, it's black betterment. It's a color. When you say black betterment, black is a color. So yes, we are going to see a color.
I want to make a point.
How can we have black betterment, but then only want the best for black people?
Can I make my point now?
Go ahead, Red.
Basically, yeah, I think I see a clear distinction between the words racism and prejudice, yeah? And I think that we're all prejudiced, so we need to, when we're labeling people's opinions or we're analyzing this subject, you have to label it correctly. So when you are in a minority position as 3% in the United Kingdom, or you're not part of the 87% of the Caucasian British population, to use the word racist to describe a group that's got literally hardly any political strength in the UK is not fair. Also, I think when it comes to understanding racism and prejudice, you've got to look at the power structures in play at the same time. So people can be prejudiced and it can be something that you can criticize or you can turn a blind eye to. But racism is systematic. It's much more deeper than just a word or saying the M word. When you look at YouTube, for example, YouTube is run from San Francisco. It's mainly run by Israeli people or people with connections to Israel and a closed community. Unlike other video platforms like Minds or BitChute, where you can have closed groups just for whites only or just for blacks only. YouTube is an open panel, so it's not really the place to be having any discussions based on being a closed community, because it's an open platform with an open chat room with anyone that can come on.
I say that too. I do. I still try to protect the panel. Like I still wish Lady D, if you come back on, I will protect your energy. You know what I mean? If you do. And I do, try to keep the panel black as possible, but I do like inviting other people on the panel because it makes it, it's good. It's good for the YouTube. Like you said, bro, if we're not going to build, and people get mad when I say this, man, but you're not going to build big boy shit on the public YouTube channel.
No, you're not.
You're going to have to exchange, you know what I'm saying? Get the PayPals popping, get the Cash Apps popping, get the emails popping. You're not just going to be able to come on the panel and say, hey, black people, this is our mission. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody would ever do that, right? I would never come on here and say, hey, God, Jacob, look, brother, you in America, I'm in America. We should do this, and this to better ourselves. No, I'm gonna say, God, Jacob, fucking hit me up on Instagram or somewhere else and give me your email or your phone number. And we can talk like that.
Because you got to do that. You got to do that in real time, as they say.
Eric,
you got to do that on the streets.
Boy,
right,
this is your first time I ever heard you say that to me, brother. And we talk a lot, but I would be glad to give you my
No, absolutely, got it, Jacob. For real. I want to make sure I was ready. But God, Jacob, I ain't gonna lie, homie. Back in the back of my mind, I'm like, yo, if I ever really wanted to do some shit for real, I'm getting it up, got it on behind the scenes. DC Brad behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? I can hit up these.
Rich, let me. Yeah, you can. Let me rap with you for a second.
Give me my brother Nito.
Hold
on, real quick, got it, Jacob, and then you can go. I want to shout out to my brother Nito.
Yeah.
I always talk to my brother Nito. I only know him from online, but we talk behind the scenes, and I'm gonna pull up on him and his queen. I'm gonna pull up on them, bro. Like that's some shit that gets me. This shit like that can make this online shit a reality. You feel me?
So Red, I would be interested in investigating further with you a
I want to
conversation.
let God of Jacob go though, Jupiter, real quick. Let
No,
God
I know what I'm talking about on my.
I cut him out.
Hold on. You can go
Hold
on.
on, Jupiter. I cut up God of Jacob. I cut him off. I cut God of Jacob off. I want to let him finish.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm kind of skeptical about YouTube personalities myself because I got 2 years and I listen, right? Now people look at me and be like, "Oh, you joined the military, you did this and that." Like, Rich, I got my own little business. I got 2 homes, I got 2 horses, and a couple pigs. But those same motherfuckers who come at me of how I attain shit will then ask me, put me on. You get what I'm saying? And that shit be fucking with me. So if you against me, how I got to a certain level, but then you turn around and say, "Well, nigga, plug me in." Like that always sit in the back of my mind. But I get it because I understand. Like people don't know enough. Like people think we join the military. Be like, "Oh, red, white, and blue." Yeah, I mean,
and you gotta understand though, God of Jacob.
I ain't gonna even lie.
You gotta understand though, God of Jacob. Some people are ignorant though, man, because I don't rock with it. I ain't gonna lie. I don't, like I keep saying, it's not nothing I would do, but I have a different perspective because my father and my uncles and all of them was in it. Right? Now, if you want to have a debate and a conversation and you want to say, "Hey, Born Rich, what is wrong with people joining the American Armed Forces?" I can give you a list. You feel me? I can argue against it, but I do have a soft spot in my heart for it because my relatives, it's all they knew. And I understand that even to this day, it's all that some people know. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I wouldn't fight.
Yeah, I wouldn't fight
for
my shit, but like, well, goddamn.
Yeah, I wouldn't fight for
America.
America.
That's the whole thing, like, nigga. But that's what I'm trying to say, man. We wasn't really fighting for America, Rich. We were fighting just like the 54th was doing, just like the 761st was doing, and we fight for our families. But
that's right.
You get these motherfuckers out here sometimes they don't understand none of this shit, and you got a whole bunch of motherfuckers. They be talking this shit about the military and don't know a goddamn thing about it. Half the time, if you go empty, you got to sign up for that shit. I know motherfuckers that's been in the military 20 goddamn 30 years, ain't stepped foot on no foreign soil, ain't held a gun since boot camp. But they made it happen. It's how you finesse and finagle this shit. But you got motherfuckers way across the goddamn pond talking about in America. Nigga, you don't know shit about this goddamn in America. What's up? What you see on motherfucking YouTube? So ain't no nigga about trying to tell me about no goddamn Barack Obama, about no Kamala Harris, about how they were pro-black. No, nigga, you see us on YouTube and through music and the culture that's really not us. Like, niggas be thinking that hip-hop shit is us, man. What we need to do is come back, focus on America first. That's what I say. The blacks in America, I love everybody. And nigga, if you come over here, you black in America, you with us. But we need to focus on conditions. Like they gonna show you. I would focus on UK issues and wouldn't give a fuck about America.
But you know what though?
Gonna show you right off the jump.
America gonna show your ass.
Work on your region. Work on your goddamn region. But don't end America me from no goddamn YouTube.
Hey,
check this out though. Check this out though.
Hold on, real quick, Eric. I gotta check. What the officer gonna say to you if you say, "Hey, man, leave me alone. I'm Yoruba."
He's gonna say he's gonna say take this goddamn hot round in your ass, and you can tell me more about you at the police station.
Yeah.
No. I'm not. I'm Fulani.
But listen. What I'm saying is this though. Okay,
even if you do Sumami, whatever the fuck you is.
Yeah. But check this out though. Even if it comes, even if it comes down to brothers fighting in the military, guess what? We do it for them black families, just like them brothers did all them years before us. Is it not so?
No.
Are we still? Are black people still living in America? Do they need to be protected just like the rest of America does?
See,
we
that's
not do it for
my
them too?
thing, man. See, that's why Lady D. If you hear Lady D, put a comment in the chat, man. That's why, because that's what.
Yo, Rich,
That's
I gotta go though, man. I'm about to work out, man. I got to go. I'm about to get in shape. Just when the shit pop off.
man. Come on, it's leg day. It's leg day today.
If you stay ready, stay ready.
It's
We got
leg day,
I
man.
got
It's
to go
leg
from
day.
5, and when it's time to get out these folks, nigga, I'm right there.
Man, my
All
brother,
right. All right now.
Work on them legs, gotta Jacob. Don't have a big,
work on that brain too.
don't have a
shit.
big top and then your legs little.
Yeah. So Red, because I can see that Bourne doesn't really allow.
Yeah, Lady D, come back.
I want to respond to the shade.
If you
I
get
want
in
to
the back
respond
chat,
to
Lady
the
D,
shade.
I got you.
Yeah, because that
you,
shade that
Lady
was thrown about, British people shouldn't talk about whatever. British people, some of us came from the Caribbean before we got to Britain, and have had to deal with the fuckeries from American governments and the militaries interfering with our parliaments and our government. So don't act like we're just some kind of little black Sambo that landed on the shores of Britain yesterday and we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Yeah, it pisses me off. Because black is black, it don't matter where the fuck you are. You know what I'm saying? And people want to talk about black betterment and black empowerment, but then stay shitting on other black people all across the planet like it's cool. Yeah? And talking about prejudice, there's black people from the Caribbean that can't stand Americans. But I still come on these panels and still talk and try to keep it friendly and try to not come with no war talk or whatever. But I'm sick of little slick people, old people talking slick, because they're pro-military and expecting everybody to support that. That's your choice, ain't my choice.
Well, I agree. I have no problem with that because I look at it this way. In America, the history is clearly chronicled. Okay. The fact of the matter is this: a lot of those black men who fought in the military, they did not fight necessarily for the country. What they fought for in the beginning was their freedom from slavery to begin with, if I'm going to keep it honest. Okay. Now, beyond that, okay, the further that we got away from slavery, they also fought to defend their families. Okay, they got families, they got community that live on that same soil with the white folks that live on the same soil with the same soil. Okay, so the way I look at it is
You breaking
Your
up.
mic, honey.
Yeah, you with your robot.
Oh, sorry about that. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I just heard you say, I've been doing this black shit, and the white people ain't shit, and we've been doing the black shit. I was like, oh, Eric, what are you doing?
No, I didn't say no.
You
That's
did say
not what I
white
said. What I said was this. I said that when brothers first went into the military back in the 1800s, right? A lot of them volunteered to go into the military. Why? They didn't want to die on their knees in slavery, so they chose to put their lives on the line. Okay? To get away from slavery, freedom from that.
That was promised, but no, that was promised some shit.
Agreed, but they went along with the promise, okay? They wanted.
They didn't have a choice, man. Come on.
That's right. Exactly.
Don't act like slaves. Don't act like slaves was volunteering to go to the fucking army. They didn't have a fucking choice, man.
Listen to what I'm saying, though. So you're saying that they had no ideology, though?
They had no choice.
I'm not saying that they didn't know that they either they had a choice either to live in slavery or to get out of it by putting their bodies on the line. Okay, but they did it, did they not? For some reason or another, they did it, right?
Oh yeah, yes, that's a fact. A fact.
Okay,
and
they did it, and they've been doing it for every single war that the U.S. has been in, right? And they continue doing it. Okay, and they defended their families as well, right? They had families, right? They had community, yes or no?
That's weird though. That's weird you saying.
It's weird, but it's what the history of the country
selling
is.
drugs. Black people been selling drugs since drugs was introduced to the community. It's like, come on, bro.
Yeah, that's right. And guess what? Yeah, but the thing about it is, ain't all of them been selling drugs.
But all of them
Rich.
also go.
All of them ain't been doing it, and that's a minority of them that was doing the drug selling.
It's a minority that goes to the service, especially in 2021. Come on, bro.
Yeah, and they got two different ideologies. Don't
like I just said, I only know one person who's going to go to war and fight for America that I grew up with in my childhood. In a neighborhood of 75 children, only one went and fought for America. So it's like, come on, bro. Like,
but listen, the neighborhood that you lived in and you grew up in, okay, the community you grew up in, it's not the only community of black folks.
I get you that, but that's
you understand?
I got you.
What I'm saying is that they had two different ideologies. Is what I'm saying. You get where I'm coming from now?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm.
Two different mindsets, man, of why they chose to live their life and follow the path that they chose to follow. Okay.
So are you saying now in 2021 that all countries shouldn't have any defense systems? They shouldn't have armies?
No, they all should have one. They all should have one. But the thing about it is the defense system should be a defense system. That means they don't go on the offensive to other countries. No, they protect their borders if an ill-willed government leader of government decides to send his troops over to your country, right, to invade your country and change your way of life, right, and conquer it, then you defend it.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. So that they're allowed to protect their air and their waters and their land.
Yes. Yeah? Yes.
So let me ask you this, Jupiter. What do you think about armies that, even we can go historically, right? So let's go about military forces that took over lands and won wars and conquered those lands. Do you believe that once you win a war, you should be able to conquer those lands and you should be able to take those lands?
Unfortunately, there's not any country in the world that hasn't had that hasn't conquered land or women or
but I think the question was do you believe that once you win a war you should conquer those lands?
Well, I think, but by the mere fact that when people have engaged in warfare, that they're fighting to win something, and if they're fighting against a people of a certain region in their lands, obviously they're going to take over the leadership and everything else if they win the war. That's the whole situation of what war's about. Would I like Britain? Hold on. Would I like our country, Britain, going forward, to be involved in wars outside of our country? No, not really. I wish that our country would stop being asked to get involved in other people's wars. However, I'm not stupid enough to realize that strategically sometimes they have to for the protection of the said country that you're in. So, yeah, it's not a straight yes and no answer. So I don't like it when, for example, Libya, when we were called into Libya, Syria, I don't think we should have got involved. I think we should have just allowed them to slaughter each other, and whoever was the winner was the winner. That's their business. Why should we always have to act like the parent and then get the blame at the end? Just stay out of it. Yeah.
So I guess I asked that question because, Jupiter, if you know about the Palestinian and Israel history, right? That war that happened in like the 60s, where Israel took a lot of that land. Matter of fact, Israel took that whole land. Let's come on now. Let's don't even in the 40s, right? After World War II.
No, that's not quite true.
But when those people were sent, but that wasn't their land, Jupiter.
No, it's Britain's land, and Britain gave it to Israel. It's Britain's land. And if you look at the history of that,
Britain left, right? Britain left.
Britain owned it.
Britain left it before the war in the 60s, right, Jupiter? Am I right about that? Before the war in the 60s, Britain left, and then the Israelis they took more land than Britain gave them.
Originally, Britain gave all of the land to Israel. Yeah. Originally, Britain gave all of the land.
Exactly, but they only gave them a certain amount of land, Jupiter. It still had mapped off for the Palestinians.
No, that was after there was conflict. So then they tried to reach a solution.
Yes, and then when they took the land, right?
And originally Palestinians were given the opportunity to own 80% of the land, but they refused it.
Yes,
in the beginning, Israel
why would you accept it? Why would you accept it up under somebody else's law and borders when you've never had borders?
Well, it wouldn't have been, would it? It wouldn't have been. It would have been 80%.
But this is exactly what it was.
The Israelis would have had only 20%, and they would have had the majority control.
But what government would it have been?
I don't want that. What they want is 100%. I don't agree with that position. I think if Britain gave Israel the whole land, I think giving away 80% of it was a fair offer. More than a fair offer.
I don't. If I own 100% of the land and it gets conquered and colonized, and then the colonizers listen to me, Jupiter. No, listen to me, Jupiter. If I own a piece of land and the colonizers come on my land and conquer my land, and then after fucking 20, 30, 40, 50 years, they leave my land and say, hey, we're about to leave, but we're going to give these other people 20% of your land. I think the people who were originally colonized should say, fuck you. No.
Okay. So the Palestinians didn't own the land, the Ottomans owned it?
But they were there, Jupiter. They were the original people.
It doesn't matter if they were there. The Palestinians didn't own the land.
Hey.
The Ottoman Empire owned it.
It was their land. They were there. Like the Native
Before
Americans.
You don't to understand the history of that region then.
The history of that region was it was no fucking Europeans the Greeks owned it, and then the the Turks. No, was it the Turks? Not the Turks. What is that? What is that?
So you don't know the history of it.
No, I do know. I do know. It's not the Turks. What's the name of that?
Who owned it before the Ottomans?
Who owned the Ottomans? No, it's the Ottomans. It's the Ottomans.
Yeah, who owned it before the Ottomans, Born Rich?
The Greeks.
No.
Who owned it before the Ottomans?
Egyptians.
The who?
Egyptians.
Okay, well, I ain't gonna lie. Damn, I hate to say it, but
look,
they got conquered by the Greeks, right? We know that most Egyptian lands got conquered by the Greeks.
Yeah, but the Arabs, it was black people in that so-called Palestine area, and them Arabs went in there and wiped all them black people out. So fuck both of them niggas.
Those are pretty much the Ottomans.
That's what I say. Fuck them Palestinian niggas and fuck them Israel niggas. Fuck them all. What the hell we mad at? What we mad at? What they ain't got nothing to do with us. What the hell when have they advocated for us? Over here. They ain't never came looking for us. Fuck them niggas. All of them, not some of them. All of them.
I hear where you're coming from, brother. But guess what?
Yeah, Jupiter. I ain't gonna lie, Jupiter. Guess what? Jupiter, we use the N word on this platform. Yeah,
I don't fuck with that.
Then, so you complain about the N word.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. Let me be 100. Let me hold on. Let me be all the way 100, Jupiter. Everybody on this panel can use the N word except you.
Yeah, well, that's just ridiculous.
Well, it's just, but we live in this world is double standard. Life has a double standard. It does.
No, it just means
it does, Jupiter, you can smack the shit out of me, and the consequences are going to be lesser if I smack the shit out of you, right? If I smack the shit out of you, I'm going to get more of a consequence than if you smack the shit out of me. I mean, it's a double standard.
So you're a man.
So I'm black. I'm a black man. These are black men. This black man. Jupiter, you ain't listening now. It's black men on this panel, and you're a white woman. We can say the N-word. You can't. I mean, like, it's not hard. It's not. I don't think it's unfair or whatever you say. It's just life. It's life.
Well, it's your panel, so I will respect you,
Yeah,
but I will
thank
be a hypocrite at the
Thank you,
same time.
Jupiter. Thank you. Now we can have a conversation about it. I don't want to, but we can have a conversation about it. But that's a double standard, and that's life. It's life.
Yeah. So you agree it's a double standard, so I'm quite happy with
Absolutely. Hell yeah, absolutely. Just like guess what? Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Well, a cop kills a white guy and he gets away with it. A cop kills a black guy and shit, he's praised for it.
Well, the last white man that killed a black guy didn't get away with it.
It's a
So
double standard. We know it's a double standard, Jupiter. Life is about double standards, man. Come on, man.
and I would say that again, that's a biased reasoning. There are many white people that have been killed by cops and not got justice.
Yeah. But go ahead, Black Peace, Eric. Go ahead.
I was just saying, man. I really don't care nothing about neither one of them cats because neither one of the people that's in that area right now supposed to be there anyway. None of them, the European so-called Jews or them Arab Palestinians.
Ooh, what
neither
you
one
saying?
of them supposed to be there.
What you saying, Black Peace? Who land is that?
Supposed to be there.
He's actually quite correct.
You know
So
them people. You know them people who they call Ethiopians. You know them people who they call Ethiopians. Them people. That's who. You know what they call them Ethiopians.
I thought you was gonna say the Israelites. I thought you was gonna say the Israelites.
Nah, man, you ain't get to say that, man.
Yeah. Shout out to the Israelites.
Say that.
Don't do that, yo. Don't do that.
Yeah.
The Israelites said that.
Don't. I ain't shit. Whatever.
The Ethiopians belong now.
Yeah, that's what they call them, the Ethiopians, man. That's what they call that region. That whole little region was called that at one point, man.
Ethiopia,
man. Yeah, what they call Eden in the Bible. What they call Eden or whatever that. That's what they call it. Whatever that little place. Yeah. Come here. So none of them people that's there right now supposed to be on there. So if whatever happened to them, let it happen. That's on them, man. They ain't supposed to be there. So that's on them. They gonna get what they deserve.
Sound like you ain't reading the scripture.
So the Palestinians were Europeans, okay? They were also Europeans, and they were allowed to live there for 2 years and were given Palestinian status for only living in Palestine for 2 years. So Black Peace is actually quite correct. Neither of them, if they want to go into history, have got legitimacy. However, if you start looking at archaeology and the history of the region, the Jews were there first.
The what Jews? Ashkenazi?
I wouldn't say Ashkenazi. I would just say
Those
the
are
Jews.
Black Jews.
Well, that's a debate for another time.
Right? Someone else said that.
The reason I'm
just saying, Jupiter, the Black Jews are claiming this land.
Right.
And
so are you saying descendants of Black people 2,000 years ago couldn't be white now?
Black people.
I know them dudes that's over there right now. I know them people that's over there right now.
So I think when we start going down the colour avenue, it's a bit ridiculous.
I know that them people that's over there
there
now.
are Black Jews, white Jews, mixed race Jews, because people do interracially marry, and the Jewish people have spread their seed, and over the amount of millennia that we're talking about, at the end of the day,
most Jewish people don't go outside of that, man. You know that. Come on, man. It's just like the Muslims. They don't really do outside stuff like that. It's just not popular. It's not that popular. Nope. Not over here. They don't. Not over here.
There's footage coming out of Israel where mixed race couples are actually fighting for the rights of their Black partners. So either you want it one way or you don't one way. Either you want to be truthful or you don't want to be truthful.
But they don't do it here. Hey, they might do that shit in the room, but they don't do that. They might do that shit over there when y'all that, but they don't do that. They stay where they stay at. We stay where we stay at. We don't mix around with them. What about? We don't do that. Because they don't do that here. They real particular over here, man.
Judge the world by
the small hats are real particular.
You can't judge
in our
Israel by what goes on in America. You've got to judge Israel by what goes on in Israel.
Just like every other damn countries over there. So what make them different? They ain't no different. You got to keep it real now. Don't play yourself, because like you said, just like you just said, none of them supposed to be over there anyway. So let's keep it real. We need all of them need to get the hell on, if you ask me. So let them do their thing, like you said about the Libya thing. Let them wipe themselves out and be done with it. I say fuck them.
All right, so I hear this. I like this though, because I hear this sometimes too, Jubes. So Jupiter, do you think if black people, if we really achieved segregation, do you think black people, because we commit so much of the crime, that we would wipe ourselves out?
No, and you're putting a false premise there, because you by asking me that question, you're asking people to accept that I believe that crime is all down to black people.
But what's the number, right, Jupiter? Come on, Jupiter. You know the number, right? Where how much of the population? How much is it? Rigo, how much is the black population?
I wouldn't know them, but what I can tell you is I don't hold the belief that black people by race are more violent. I think that's ridiculous. I don't hold that view. So when you put something like that in a question,
I apologize. I can say that. Yeah. I can say that on the record, Jupiter. I apologize. I thought you subscribed to that way of thinking. I did.
No,
yeah,
no, that's ridiculous.
Because I hear a lot of white people say that, right? Because you can use that statistic in America, and I've heard it be used in London. It's 3% of the population, but fucking 50 or 60% of the knife crime or something like that, and they would say the same thing here in America. You know what I'm saying? So,
but what I would say is this: I personally believe, and that there should be black betterment. I think there should be Asian betterment. I think that everybody, white betterment. I think everybody should want to push their.
There already is Asian betterment.
Based on color. That's my standing. It should be based on a nation and wanting to push your nation forward and progress it. And I don't mean going into other countries. I mean just being the best nation that you can be within its boundaries.
China is doing the best right now. There is Asian betterment, Jupiter.
Yeah,
China and India's got nuclear weapons, and they've got, their countries are developed enough. So you've got to look at the underdevelopment of the African continent. That's where
I agree. I agree with you, Red. I'm not going to argue with you on that point. But what I'm trying to say is that I don't think that segregation is necessary for black betterment or being pro-black. And I find it very sad that people do think that. Now, that doesn't mean that I'm saying that every black man should go and marry a white woman, or every white man should go and marry a black woman. No, I'm not saying that. I still believe in personal choice, and I don't even get insulted if black men say to me they prefer black women. Why would I? I mean, you're entitled to your prejudice, your preference. Sorry, it's not prejudice to me. What I would say though is that if you're only, let's say, 3% of the country, I think you said, Red, or 6%. How much did you say in Britain of the black community?
So I had to get out the sofa. I've got my mobile phone at the router. I'm about to put the microphone off mute. Yeah, it's 3%.
Right, so if you're only 3% of a country and you decide that you're going to segregate yourself to push your community forward, and segregate yourself, I think you're doing yourself an injustice when you're living in a white country. It's not going to work for you. In fact, in the end, it'll end up driving your community into poverty, in my opinion.
I agree. I definitely agree. Now, you have some pundits in America that will say, hey, if America would just give us 4 to 5 states, then we could really achieve separation. You don't think that could happen, Jupiter? If we got 5 states, there's 50 states in America. If black people were just fucking put in 5 of those states, just exclusively in those 5 states? You don't think it could work inside of America?
In America, I think it's a different case. And the reason why I think it's different is because the country is so vast. So you could have effectively a state that is like a country within a country, if you know what I mean. So yeah, in America, it may work. It may work. But but within the confines of Britain, I don't think it will. And that's why I think the politics are different. And I think that's why people need to be realistic. But what do I know? You know, I could be wrong. But for me personally, I just think that, especially in Britain, things have moved on so far and been so progressive that, look, for example, a family like mine or Eric's, what would you expect them to do? Separate? That's ridiculous. Take sides with one or the other? That's also ridiculous.
No, it's not even that. See, so all right, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, so when I think of like a separated colony, right? Britain is a white country, right? But you have non-white people inside of that country, right? So if we had a all-black country, it wouldn't just be all black, because you would have your immigrants, you would have everything that a normal country have. You would have you know what I'm saying? You have your immigrants, you would still do businesses, you would still do business with other countries, and you would just be a nation. Right? I don't understand. I don't understand the difference. I think it sounds far-fetched.
Okay, so you have to be very careful, because we have to be mindful of what history's told us, and we have to be mindful of what's going to go in the future, right? Now, just imagine we get to a stage where we build Africa up, and it's a beautiful country, and lots of white people want to go live there, and they allow lots of white people to go live there. Are you saying that they can suddenly segregate and take off a bit of a land of that country and suddenly start off having their own?
No. I would say no, and I'm gonna tell you why I would say no. Because you can't go to white countries and do that.
And this is why I say that what you propose won't work.
I believe that too, and that's why I disagree with the give us 5 or 6 states in America.
Well,
because
for me, you have to be kind of law-minded. Born rich. For me, you have to be kind of law-minded, and what I mean by that is, if you start a precedent, you have to be able to stand by that precedent.
Yeah.
And it has to go both ways. And if you can't do it both ways, then you're being unequal, you're being unfair, and you're not being truthful. Now, that doesn't mean that I'm not critical of things that have gone on in the past with colonization. Of course I have. And I think it's disgusting that went on in the past. I think we can only try and help Africans to build up their country, etc., etc. And we've got to find new ways of doing that. Because right now, the ways that we do it, by giving foreign aid and it goes straight to the corrupt leaders who just sit on the money, is disgusting. I mean, there's even stories coming out of places like Nigeria and other African countries where, when they've sent in food aid, that as in rice, when they've sent in rice, instead of it being given out free to the populace that's needed it, they've actually taken it and then sold it in the markets. I mean, all these kind of corruptions need to be stopping. It's not just corruption in the Western world, it's corruption at the very heart of the places that we're trying to help. And that's why better solutions are needed to be found. But segregation sure is not the way to go. It's not the way to go. Especially when the money at the moment is not even in the hands of the black people. It would be ridiculous to suggest segregation. That is my position, and that is why a lot of people don't really understand the nuance of what I think, because people tend to label, and when I make a comment, they don't really allow enough discussion to explore things, which is why I do like Red, because he is politically on the left and I am on the right. I'm just right of centre. I would say I'm more central, but I do vote right, because I think the left has, well, it's just capitulated really. But I do like Red, because he goes into details and he investigates rather than assuming. Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot of discussion to be had, and layers of discussion to be had.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you talk about the U.S., right? Like say, okay, let's say born rich. Let's say Black Americans, they do get 5 states. There's still 5 states within one nation state.
Yeah,
And you
you still
still
have
and you yeah, and you still got that government on Capitol Hill. Okay, and if that government on Capitol Hill decides to send troops into those 5 states to surround it, okay, then what are they going to do? You got to have an economic base, because from the economic base, you build up you build up your land mass, with houses, hospitals, clinics, schools, and all that type of stuff, right? You also have to have a security force to defend those 5 states.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And if you don't have that, because the nation state from Capitol Hill says, okay, well, guess what? We have National Guardsmen. Guess what we're going to do with those National Guardsmen? Okay, they're going to control those 5 states, the policing of it. Then what?
Yeah, because you're gonna need trade.
Yeah.
All that, man. You don't need that because they can easily say, hey, just like they do other countries, well, we'll just put sanctions on them. They can't get nothing from us.
Yeah. Blockades, man.
Sugar, no gas, no nut. You know what I'm saying? They can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll do it too. Yeah, they'll give it to you and then put it on your ass.
Yeah, they can starve you out. Yeah, if you can't feed yourself, you can't educate yourself.
Yeah,
you can't build up anything. I mean, it is what it is.
Because you can't export, import. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. You can't export. It's a wrap, man. If they can stop that right there, it's over. Now I'm saying you need exports and imports, man. If you can't do those 2 right there, it's over for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If you can't do that, get goods and ship goods, it's a wrap, man. That's how the money come, man.
Yeah. And that means that means from the very simple things such as seeds, okay, to cultivate the land so that at harvest time you can feed yourself. If you can't feed yourself, you can't do nothing else.
Yeah, you ain't lying, boy.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact. All right, Jupiter, let me ask you about this, though. You there? You there, Jupiter?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I want to ask everybody on this panel, man. All right, so we had the tennis player, right?
Yeah.
We had the tennis player, Osaka, and she withdrew. She withdrew from the French Open because she pretty much didn't want to speak to the media.
Right.
She kept getting fined because she said she don't want to speak to the media, and she didn't speak to the media, and they kept fining her until she just said, fuck it, I quit. I'm not going to play this tournament. Jupiter, what's your thoughts on that? What's your thoughts on her not playing that tournament?
Well, it was her choice. She wasn't told to leave. She was given a choice to make, and she made her choice. Look, if you want to make a contractual agreement, which she would have done as a sportswoman, the way they get their funding is through advertisement. That's how they make their money, and they're going to give her a payment if she wins. Okay, whoever wins gets the payment. They get the publicity, and the publicity works both 2 ways. You get publicity for being the best in your game, and they get the publicity of you being attached to them, and they give you the money, and you do things that promotes the actual tournament itself. So it's a 2-way thing. Now, if you decide that you are not going to give the publicity to the tournament or to the people that are giving you the money, then there is no point them entering into a contract with them to offer you money if you play within their tournament and win it. There's no point. And so they gave her a position: either you take a fine, or you take some other penalty, which would have been not being permitted to play for so long, or you do the publicity. She chose to drop out. That was her decision. That's up to her. It's got nothing to do with color. I don't know why race is being brought into.
I'm not saying color. Now, what I am saying is if she saying, "Hey, I'm uncomfortable. I play a sport, and I'm uncomfortable talking to the media because I have mental health issues." Do you
Right.
think you should still be forced to speak to the media?
I think that would class her unfit to actually play in the tournament.
Why? Because she can't speak?
Because she's got mental health issues, so she's not emotionally stable enough to be able to fulfill her contractual requirements.
Panel? Anybody else?
It makes sense. I have to say that I agree with you on that, because the fact of the matter is this: when you're a sports personality, okay, you're expected. You have a mandate, okay, and when you sign that contract, okay, same thing. I mean, it was the same situation with Marshawn Lynch, okay, when he played American football, right? He didn't like talking with the press. He really didn't. Okay. And the thing about it is, when he did speak with the press, he said the minimal that he had to say about the performance of his team, about his personal performance, you know, and helping the team to win, you know, and these type of things. Okay. When it came to speaking on, say, for example, his teammates, he may have cut it short and said, "Hey, listen, no, I'm not, you know, putting my teammates in this. Okay. You're talking to me. So I'll tell you about my performance. Okay, maybe I could have done this better, or I did well in this. Okay, and therefore I'm on a team. I'm an integral. I'm integral to the team. Okay, I'm a spark to the team. Okay, well, everybody in the NFL knew that. Okay, but he spoke the minimum, but he did have to speak. He knew he had to. That's a mandate that you sign up for. It's a mandate. What that young lady signed up for. She's a great tennis player. She's a star. Okay, but
okay, I hear you. I hear you. Hold on. Let me see this. Jupiter, you there? All right. So Jupiter, imagine if Osaka now, right now, she's struggling from mental illness, right? Now imagine her going on. Imagine her playing tennis, right? She plays tennis every day at the French Open, and then every day after her tennis match, she says this. I want to know what you would say to her. Is she doing her job or what?
Well, then let me start. Hey, I'm just here so I don't get fined. So y'all can sit here and ask me all the questions y'all want to. I'm going to answer with the same answer, so y'all can shoot if y'all please. I'm here so I won't get fined.
see,
I'm here so I won't get fined. I'm here so I won't get fined.
All right. Now, Jupiter. Now, all right. Now you're saying she's a sports star. She signed up for this. Is it feasible or plausible for her to just answer every question like that? Like, somebody answer me, right? Somebody answer me, because everybody's using this excuse. Well, she's a sports star and she know what she signed up for. Well,
yeah,
she signed up to play. She signed up, first and foremost, she signed up to play tennis.
Yeah, she
She didn't
did.
sign up to talk to white people after her tennis match. But if she did sign up for that, is it plausible or feasible for her to just say, "Hey, I'm only here so I don't get fined"?
She could have tried it. She didn't even try that, though, did she?
But I'm saying people
No, because that's hypothetical.
The only thing I'm saying is people have a lot to say when she don't want to speak to the media. But then those same people have a lot to say when you say, "Hey, I'm speaking to the media, but I'm only speaking to them so I don't get fined."
Yeah. Well, did she try that, though? She didn't try it. She refused to speak, period.
So what do you think about Marshawn Lynch? You brought up Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah, Marshawn Lynch, you saw what Marshawn Lynch said, right? Yes. He says, "I'm here so I won't get fined," right? Yeah. And they were okay with that, right? He continued to play football, didn't he?
You saying that's cool? You saying that's cool, Eric? You saying that?
I'm saying, yeah, because you know why? Because realistically speaking, okay, he had to face the press, right? And he said, I'm going to give you the same answer. Okay, you can shoot as many questions as you want to me, but I'm going to give you the same response. And that's what he did. He fulfilled his mandate, speaking with the press by telling them, I'm here to respond to your questions so I won't get fined.
I hear you.
Right? And he continued to play football. He continued to have an illustrious football career. Saying just that.
No matter we're in 2020 and people know mental health is running rampant. What do people say? What do people say when she say, "Yeah, I don't really feel comfortable talking to the media because of my mental health"?
Okay, well, guess what? She can answer. She can give that same reply, right? She's talking to the press, right? She's filling her. She's filling her
has
mandate.
a mental illness. She has a mental illness, Eric. She can't say that.
Oh, she can't say that she has mental. She can't say that she has a mental illness.
No, I think if she has a mental illness, come on, Eric. Come on, bro. Come on, let's be real, man.
Listen. Okay.
If you meet a woman, if you meet a woman who can't put a fucking sentence together, but she can smash a fucking tennis ball, then her job is not to speak to people because she can't put a fucking sentence together, Eric.
Well, that's when people don't want them to speak. Just like people don't want your boy, damn it, how to forget his name? Damn it. The famous NBA star, I forgot his name. No. I'm talking about the NBA star. Oh damn, what's this brother's name? Everybody knows who his brother is. He plays for the Lakers, man. He played for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He started his career there.
LeBron James, man.
LeBron James, right? Now check it out. When LeBron James wants to make political statements, everybody wants to say, shut the fuck up and bounce the ball, right? But he's got to say, but at the same time, they also say to him, when the press asks you questions, you got to answer. You got to give a response, right? But at the same time, it depends on what type of response he wants to give, right?
I don't know about that, Eric. I think you're making my argument. I think any other time in the world, you would say, shut up and hit the fucking ball until I just want to shut up and hit the fucking ball. Right? Right? Am I lying, Black Piece? Like, you want
guess what, though?
You want your athletes.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Right? You want the athletes to shut up, don't say a word, hit the fucking ball. But then when I say, hey, I don't want to talk, I just want to hit the fucking ball, then that's a problem. Then that's weird.
What I'm saying is this. Okay, well, check this out. Okay, Lewis Hamilton, right? Formula One star, ace performer. You hear what I'm saying? Okay, the best man in the game, right? He's British, right? What did he do? He didn't say a word, but what did he do? He got Mercedes to paint his car black in support of Black Lives Matter. He didn't say a word, but the symbolism was there. Yes? Is anybody telling him to shut the fuck up and drive the automobile? So what I'm saying is this, okay? When you got a mandate to fulfill, you fulfill the mandate. And if you say to people, okay, well, listen, okay, I'm dealing with mental health issues, okay? That's why I choose not to speak with the press. She could have said that, right? And she could have said to them, well, hey, listen, if you keep pressing me to speak with the press, this is what I'm going to tell you. Yes or no? She could have done that. She made the choice not to speak with the press at all. And then she decided, because of all the pressure that the press was putting on her, I mean, the people that were sponsoring her, right, in the tournament, okay, who were going to pay her, right, if she wanted to win the French Open, okay, she decided, okay, well, I don't want to talk with them at all, so therefore I'm dropping out of the French Open. I'm not even going to participate. Therefore, I don't have to say anything.
Yeah. But you know what she made the tennis community do?
What's
may
that?
have fucking pay attention to mental health.
Yes.
Even if you agree or disagree, it's like
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
you're going to have a lot of black women. You're going to have the stars dropping out of your sport if you don't address this mental illness. If I say, man, I don't want to talk to nobody, I just want to hit the fucking ball. Then
Yeah.
you're gonna have to address that. And when then they say, why don't you want to speak to the media? You know, everyone, it's mandatory that you speak to the media. And now, we're in 2020, 2021, where you can just say mental illness for anything. So when they say I don't want to talk to the media because of mental illness, then it's like, you better slow down and recognize it, right? I ain't gonna lie, we own it. That's what we own in 2021, man.
Yeah, and the thing about it,
everybody's going to.
And the thing about it is this. I mean, because myself, I see a double standard. Okay.
Yeah, there go my baby. There go my baby, Lady D. That's why I was telling you, Lady D. You could have came back on, man. I would have made. Put it this way, Lady D. If you would have came, that's why I was saying, come back on. I would have made room for you, man. My bad. I got you though. Now I know. Now I know the settings. We'll leave it like that. I know the settings now. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. Yeah, they did tell Kaepernick to shut up, man. They told Kaepernick and still didn't give Kaepernick a job. Like, don't let that sneak away.
Oh yeah, you know why? You know why they did that with Kaepernick?
Yeah, don't let people say Kaepernick. See, you know what Kaepernick, and I'm not saying don't get this twisted, Eric, when I say this, but Kaepernick had a Muhammad Ali effect. All right, now hear me out. Hear me out when I say that. Because Muhammad Ali, they hated Muhammad Ali when he was playing. I mean, when he was fighting, right?
Oh, yeah.
But then when he was, when he was handicapped, they loved Ali, right? Because he was handicapped. He wasn't a threat anymore. And that's kind of how they did Kaepernick. It was like Kaepernick was America's enemy number one. And then when no one gave him a job, they made him a hero.
Oh yeah, because they said you can't play in the reindeer games anymore. Yeah, exactly.
You're a hero, but you can never play in this league again.
That's
but
right.
we're gonna pump you up like a hero, and then we're gonna pump you up to the point where you're out of the league. But if anybody in the league want to take a knee, you're welcome to take a knee.
You know what they're doing? They're testing your mettle. They're testing your resolve. They tested Muhammad Ali's resolve, right? When he wouldn't go to Vietnam, right?
That's emasculating.
Right? But listen, but wait. No, it's not. It wasn't emasculating. No, it wasn't emasculating for Muhammad Ali. You know why? No. I'm going to tell you why it wasn't emasculating. Because Muhammad Ali himself said, listen, I don't see why I should go over there and fight against brown-skinned people. Ain't no Vietnamese ever called me nigga.
Yeah, but they locked
right?
him up.
Wait. Listen to what I'm saying. He was willing to make that sacrifice to lose all his belts and go to jail because he said, I'm not going to fight in Vietnam. That's not emasculating. Okay? Because he stood his ground.
Yeah, but they still locked him up. That's kind of emasculating, though.
It's and what happened? And he got out of jail, and what did he do? He continued fighting.
He got back.
He got back, and he kept fighting, didn't he?
They still put him on their pause, though, man. I don't know. It's weird. They still put him on their
But
pause.
you know why? They were, like I said, they were testing his resolve. And he stood on this square and he said, I'm not going to fight in Vietnam. And he didn't go fight. Did he?
No, he did.
He was willing to go to jail for that. Just as MLK Jr. was willing to go to jail for his cause, right?
That's a fact.
Okay, then. So that's not emasculating when you stand on your square and you stand on your square, even if you have to sacrifice your freedom in a jail cell.
On your square, but it's still emasculating when you stand on your square and they say, "Yeah, we appreciate you standing on your square, but you still got to get punished." Because come on, let's be real, Eric. In a perfect world, we don't think he should have been punished. We don't think Kaepernick should have been punished. Like, these people shouldn't have been punished.
I think Muhammad Ali, though, you got to put respect on his name, to be fair, because he's just from a different era of time. I don't think any of us from our era of time could have walked a minute in his shoes, to be honest with you.
I
You know what I mean?
agree.
And the correct terminology, from what I am aware of, is disabled, not handicapped. Because handicapped sounds a bit old-fashioned. It does sound a bit disrespectful and old-fashioned because it's got that whole notion and connotation of someone's hands being cut off.
But he wasn't right though. He wasn't right in his last days though. Come on,
Yeah,
Rick.
that could happen to anyone. That could happen to you.
Ali,
he developed a condition that a lot of people look. You're 38 now. Yeah. When you get to in 20 years' time, you could have MS, multiple sclerosis. You don't know. You could have anything. You could be in a wheelchair. Would you like me to call you? Would you like me to call you handicapped when you're in a wheelchair?
That's why I'm trying to marry Lady D real quick. So if I'm handicapped, she'll push me around in my wheelchair.
And that's why when Muhammad Ali has Alzheimer's, right? He still put on the Olympic uniform and he carried that torch, didn't he?
Oh my gosh, Eric!
It's like the film Barbershop.
He chose to do that. No, wait a minute.
He almost burned down the whole Olympics, man. Stop.
See, this is what I'm saying. You lot like to diss your greats, like you diss Rosa Parks in Barbershop.
The point is, man, the man stood on this square. He didn't ask for sympathy. He didn't ask for that. He put the damn uniform on. He carried the fucking torch, man. Okay, even though he was down as far as his health was concerned. Okay, MLK went to fucking jail because he said, "I will do it. I'll go to jail to stand up for my cause." Malcolm X, the same fucking shit, man. Damn. Why is it that when people stand in this square and they black folks,
that man had the lighter, he had the candle doing this. He said, they said, over here, right here, Muhammad. He said, well, where do I put the candle? He finna burn up the whole Olympics. He was shaking like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, shaking like a motherfucker, but he still lit the motherfucker and didn't burn shit down.
That's the whole point.
But you know what? Everybody wants to be Muhammad, though. I've noticed that. Everybody wants to be Muhammad Ali. Everybody wants to be Malcolm X. Everybody wants to be like Martin Luther King, Rosa Parks, but they don't want to show them. They don't want to pay them homage.
That's right. Everybody wants to talk.
Muhammad Ali was like this in his last day.
Yeah, but everybody wants to talk up Muhammad Ali as the greatest. Everybody wants to talk up MLK. Everybody wants to talk up Malcolm X. And if you go further back in American history, people want to talk up W.B. Du Bois. People want to talk up Booker T. Washington. People want to talk up Frederick Douglass, right? Okay, but you have to understand, people did things, they stood on their square the best way they could during the time in which they lived. Okay, so I don't give a good goddamn when people of 2020 start condemning these people for living life the way they had to live it.
When people was getting hanged from trees.
Yeah, saying that, oh, if I were there, I would have done this, or they should have done this, or they should have done that. Fuck out of here.
I never say that. I never say that.
I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did, but I'm talking about people.
I know what you mean. I know some people say that. Now, what I do say sometimes I feel like some of our elders dropped the ball, though.
Oh, I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that.
Stand on that.
Oh, yeah, of course. Plenty of our elders, plenty of people from my generation, but in particular, dropped the ball. Even when it comes to
they dropped the ball and they dropped the ball and they picked up the cocaine. I mean, a lot of the people in America, they're crack babies. You know what I mean? A lot of them are from families with no men, no structure. You know what I'm saying? But that's what Eric was talking about. Eric essentially was saying that if you want to build a nation, or if you want to talk about black empowerment, then obviously you got to start marrying the black women, and the black women got to start marrying the black men, innit? That's what.
Okay, so you don't went back to that, Rico. So Rico, are you a mixed race brother?
Am I mixed?
Yeah.
No. What made you say that?
I thought I had heard that before.
Yeah, but people shouldn't be talking about me without me being in the room. You know what I mean? That's all whack.
I thought you was there. I thought I heard someone ask you was mixed race, and I thought I heard you say. I thought you said yeah. I did.
Nah, see, all that thought and all that thinking and all that. And this is why I say that it's always black people
But
tearing
I asked
down
you a
other black
question
people.
though. But listen, Red, it's not that serious. If I asked you and you said no, like if I asked you, you
No,
say
I'm
no.
reading the side chat. I'm not going in on you, bro. I'm not going in on you.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
I
For
mean,
me, I just noticed that online, remember, like I said, yeah, you've got other networks where you can have private, closed discussions, blacks only discussions, Clubhouse, Minds, Discourse. There's loads of places. You know what I'm saying? But YouTube is racist. YouTube YouTube is run by Israeli Zionist people, yeah, who don't give a damn about the black community, yeah. And this is what my point is. So if people really want to talk about black empowerment and getting blacks together, then we need to boycott YouTube. Because how are you going to be hosting radical?
Well, we're gonna say what's the next thing though. Now, naturally,
I
I'm
already
gonna
said.
say, okay, we boycott YouTube. We replace it with what?
There's loads. I'll come back on your show and I'm gonna leave a comment underneath your
And I'm gonna
video
tell you
with
this
all
though.
the
I'm gonna tell you this,
alternatives.
Red. My next question is going to be, how do we get the YouTube crowd, the ones that we want, over to whatever your alternative is?
That's
Because
your
we've
problem.
tried. We've all
Because you're
tried.
still trying to hold on to the old when the new is now. The new is your son's generation. Your son's generation is the new age. Yeah. Like this people pushing 40, they've done what they've had to do. They've had kids. That's the most that they can kind of do in it. Yeah. Because of the suppression that they've lived under, the police brutality, the stop and searches, all of that. There's not much leverage you have in America. You know what I'm saying? My point is this: you're using a platform that is run by Zionists, yeah, and complaining about being black. That is the problem there, yeah. And then you've got
complaining about being black. Who's complaining about being black?
I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying it like black people having black discussions on an open network, yeah. When there's clearly, like I said, BitChute has private rooms, and that's just like YouTube. And you can synchronize all your videos onto BitChute and then host private discussions with
Man, ain't
members
nothing on the
only.
internet private, partner. I'm sorry to tell you. It's connected to the internet, it ain't private. I don't know who told you that, man.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm telling you that there's
if you
rooms
connected
so you
to
can get
any
a
kind
guest
of
room.
it don't matter how
You're not
many
letting
guest
me
rooms
land
you
on my
got,
point. You're
somebody
not
else
letting me
can
land
hear,
on my
man.
point.
You don't need nothing.
There's
At the end
private
of the
rooms.
day, it don't matter, man. If you ain't in person,
There's
man, it's
private
private,
rooms.
man.
All right, let me explain what I'm trying to say, and then you can criticize it. Yeah, there's private room sections on a website called Minds. Are you on Minds? Are you a member of Minds? I am. Yeah, I'm on Minds. Yeah, so if I wanted to do a pro-black group on Minds, I can send out the link underneath this video, and you can have a private discussion where only black people are allowed to view the video, and only black people are allowed to talk in the room. Yeah. But YouTube, I'm telling you, believe me, whether you don't want to believe me or not, that's up to you. YouTube is clearly racist and it's run by Zionists who are funding the war in Israel against the Palestinians, and they don't care about the black community. And when you're having discussions like this, anyone from across the world, India, China, Australia, can just listen to this and just get what they want from it and keep it moving. So it's not really empowering anyone other than the supremacists who just want to mock people on other channels and use the M word. Because what does YouTube do? YouTube promotes videos from Americans, African Americans, rapping with the N word all over the hip hop playlist. And it's white kids that are using the N word in their sports cars all around the globe, where they can download these songs and download the videos off YouTube to sing the N word with Drake and whoever else, Cardi B.
Considering they invented it anyway, so they was already saying the shit before they heard the latest rapper partner. I hate to tell you. I don't know where you been, or did you just wake up when you get off the boat yesterday, or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, this shit already been occurring before the first rap song came out, partner. In the car or whatever the case may be. So I mean, this is not no shit that happened yesterday.
I hear you, but guess what? Why do we adapt it? Why do we adapt it? Okay.
I can't hear you, man.
Okay. Okay. I'm going out. Yeah.
It's still robotic.
What? How
Let
about now?
Brother Richie on, please. Let Brother Richie on.
Okay.
Is Born there or is it my internet? Am I here?
No, I think it was your internet, Lady D. You back?
Oh. Yeah, I'm here. I'm big up. Oh my God, peace and black power, Brother Richie.
We got Richie in the building. You know I got something.
Morning, people. Morning, people. I just saw you having a discussion. I thought I'd jump on quickly. I'm gonna just shine a bit.
Top of the morning to you, man.
That's all. I just gotta answer this call. I'll be with you in 1 second.
All right, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother Richie making them moves, man. We got Gold, King Gold, rolling up, man. Just standing 10 toes down, ain't
Yo, what up?
My brother.
What up, man? Always checking in, you know how it is. Peace to all the people out there.
Peace,
listeners, participants, and the rest. You know what I mean? Yeah. All the Israelites. You know how it goes. Christians, Muslims. But I really want to. One thing I wanted to highlight, what I think is quite cunning. Is cunning, and I've got to give them their dues when we talk about the Zionistic control of media outlets, etc. Yeah, is that they've convinced. I don't want to speak on behalf of black people and as an observer on the black community. Like these Jews have convinced people to be able to acknowledge anti-Semitism at the same time allowing the word nigger to be normalized. And when you see the Jew face to face in all of the times that we actually interact with them, I don't get that impression that they're that openly disrespectful of that black people and the culture. So I just don't know how there must be a authoritative figure in the black community that is allowing this to happen. You know, so I think it's deeper than.
Wait, what are you saying?
So when we're talking about the N word being normalized in rap music, we know who's running the judicial system, media, even the doctors. Even the doctors and nurses would be Jewish. So, but we're going to the media aspect of it, and this little Jew, okay, in America with big forehead, monkey-like ears, and a big nose, which
but
is
a lot of power.
I'm just literally identifying. Yeah, I'm identifying who they are because I can't. I'm actually, because some people get it confused. They look at the white man or the European, and actually the Jew is distinctly phenotypically different. So
let me tell you this though.
My point is,
Kingo, hold on, Kingo. In America, all of those people are white people. Even the Jew. You know why? Because the Jew has adopted white supremacist talking points, thinking points, and ideologies. So the Jew is no different than the white man to me. As a black man in America, the Jew is no different than Russian. Or
he's another subset. He's another subset of madness. He's another subset of madness.
Matter of fact, to me, a Jew is a religion. He's Jewish. He's a Christian. He's an oppressor. So to me,
they say what they're saying now. The headlines today is anti-Semitism is the same as anti-Judaism, or So it's basically trying to say if you're anti-Zionist,
man, who's the real Semitic people, man? You know what I'm saying? If you want to go there, that's what they canceled Nick Cannon for. God of Jacob, come back, pull back up, God of Jacob. If we really want to talk about the real Jews, I feel like I talk to real Jews every day.
When people are talking,
though. But go ahead.
Really, what I'm trying to highlight, just quickly, is we need to take back control, or black people in general need to take back control of the desensitization of the word nigger and the usage of it. Because if you say anything about people who are murdering people in Palestine, you're anti-Semitic, and it's like we just allow people to say nigger, or even if it's in jest or in music, like we allow our kind of like our women to be less secure than other women. Look at them. Look at the Arab. If you fuck about and go and speak to an Arab man's sister, unless they're completely desensitized and secularized and Western, you're probably going to get chased away. And this guy might be half your size. He'll just come out with a little meat cleaver, just because you want to have sex with his sister. Yeah. So obviously that's a bit too extreme. That's a bit too extreme. But if they're doing that in the defense of her having actual Arab kids, and we're not even willing to pull man up for saying nigger, I think that's just crazy. I feel quite let down.
I feel powerless. Kingo, stop. Shit, you talking about Arab kids and I don't make them up.
Yeah, man, that's an example I'm using.
Talking about? I want to ask you though. Let me ask you, and I guess I can ask Richie, Eric, all my people across the pond. What is the problem with black people saying nigger? I'm gonna ask Richie. Let's go to Richie. I ain't heard Richie speak today, man. Richie, what is the beef or the problem with black people saying nigger?
Listen, the truth of it is, look, if you know where the term comes from, and you know the information behind how it's used and all the rest of it, then it's an obvious why it doesn't make sense to use it. You understand? But for the hundreds of thousands, hundreds of millions, if anything, of young people that may not have that knowledge, that are ignorant to that knowledge, then for them, it's just the term that they're using to refer to one another. And that's, why it's so hard to shape, because you've got a whole section of society now that is, oblivious to these terms. They think it's just a term. They know at some point somebody racist uses it, and they know if a white person says it, it sounds different from when they say it. But the true knowledge of what a nigger is supposed to stand for, most people are ignorant to that fact. So, but for me, as I said, as soon as you do a little research and you understand what a nigger is supposed to represent, what it's supposed to be, then it just wouldn't make sense for you to keep using it.
Right. So can I ask you a question?
What if I say it's just a term? Right? What if I say, Richie, it's just a term, it's just a word, we use it as a term of endearment?
Yeah, as I said, it's not gonna help you in today's society. See, it's one thing if you're living in an all-black environment and you're controlling what's going on in your environment, as in you're governing your people, them, and all the rest of it. So when you choose to use this language, it's amongst yourselves only. But again, you're under subjugated rule in a subjugated land where you're around people that are already trying to find ways to keep you subjugated and in a lower mind state. So again, when you understand what the term means, then you understand why it's so detrimental to use it, not even just amongst yourselves, but especially in front of others, and give them the endorsement and the license to use it then.
Can I just say something? Shall we start to chastise people for using the N-word coming from black and white? Should there be a worldwide movement, like an anti-Semitic, anti-Negro Negro movement? That's what I believe. That's what I believe.
And when I hear African Americans use it online on open platforms, if it was different, it'd be different if the door was shut and someone from Israel or someone from Russia could listen to the conversation. But what I'm saying is, you're using it online. The MI5 can hear, the FBI, you know what I mean? The police, the army, anyone could be listening to this.
Man, Red, I'm not gonna lie, Red. We feel like I can't. Let me not say we. Let me speak for me. Myself in America, I have an iPhone, I have an iPad, I have an Apple computer. All this shit is listening to me in my mind. I think my TV is listening to what I say. So I can't just, you know what I'm saying?
It is.
It's hard for me to just sit back and monitor myself because everything is listening to me. So if it's online, if I'm gonna say nigga online, I'm gonna say nigga in my
Yeah, but then don't
living room.
complain. Don't complain when you Caucasian people come on your panel and start calling you racist and start trying to check you
No, I'm gonna
on
kick him
your
out.
language.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick
You know
him
what I'm
out.
saying?
You
When
can
other
like
English, because you're speaking English right now. English is a Caucasian European language. So if you want to have black empowerment, you need to close the door. Black people always want to have the door open on every situation when they fuck, when
But
they
what did I
eat,
tell
when
you
they
earlier?
fucking go to sleep.
Red, what did I tell you earlier? And you agree with this? YouTube is not closing the door. If I really wanted to close the door and reach out to Reggie, Red, Eric, Lady D, Black Peace, and King Gold behind off of YouTube, I can make that happen. See what I'm saying? Like YouTube is this shit is here for conversation, and I love my sister Lady D, but I let Jupiter on the panel earlier for conversation. It's conversation. I have a crowd. It's not that many, but it's 26 people watching right now. So they want
But then, Born, you can't complain then when you hear the sisters come to you like myself and I say to you lot are doing this for just entertainment. You lot ain't serious. This is where we get the impression from.
Well,
Because
what
if
did
you
I
were
tell you the
serious
other day,
about it,
Lady
you
D?
wouldn't be allowed. Number one, if
Lady
you're serious
D,
about it, hold on. If you
Go
were
ahead.
serious about it, but number one, you wouldn't even be willing to get me off the panel to let this idiot come up here and come talk her fucking from her white standpoint.
You left,
That's
Lady
number
D.
one.
Don't be like
Number
that, Lady
two,
D. You
number
left.
two, you talk about you're about likes, clicks, and entertainment. You look at black people's thing and suffering as a joke, and you lot are not serious about
Coffee
the
show.
thing. Say what it is.
That's
This
not
is why
true
when I come
though.
at you lot and I
But
come
that's
at you
not
lot
true
hard,
though, man.
now
That's
you
not
know
true.
why.
This is internet shit though, Lady D. What I tell you? Let me tell
Now,
my
internet shit's
No,
gonna get regulated.
let me tell you this, Lady D. When I reach up and I turn and I pull this laptop down and it's over, I go out into the community. I go out and really do shit. Like I have a real life. Like to me, this internet shit, like I just said, if Lady D, if you really wanted to build with me, come on, Lady D, you can find me offline.
Yeah, but let me
Let's
ask you
be
this,
100.
Gormich. Do you not think when we're
Richie,
having these black listen,
King
Gormich, let me
Gold,
look at it
Red.
this way. Try another way. You see, when we're having these black conversation, these black topics, and these things that are on the internet, remember, forever, yeah. Once it's on the internet, it can't go nowhere. That's it, yeah. Right. So you think when we're having these black conversations and we're allowing these people to come on here, violate, disrespect, all that, what are we teaching the younger people that be watching this for the next 2, 3, 4, 10 years from now? What messages are we sending? We're under the guise of this is internet shit. This is trolling. No, I don't play that game.
I didn't say trolling.
Like I said to you the last time, for me, this ain't no joke. This ain't no joke. It could have been internet. It could have been real life. I'm red, black, and green. Internet and real life. All damn day. So I can't. For me, I can't take this as no joke or troll.
Let me ask you this, then, Lady D. If this is real life, have you reached out to me offline to really do some shit in real life?
No, I've reached out to you offline, but not on to do some shit in real life. No.
Exactly. So, like, to me, this is internet shit. You can reach out. You have an outlet to reach out to me without
to like-minded people, though, brother.
Thank you.
Look. You see, the joke of it is, brother. Yeah, look, I'm gracing your platform. You know, a couple of you man have come on my platform.
Yeah, big up, Rich.
Yeah.
But you man know on Black Eyes TV I do discussions, but when I do it, no white people are allowed because I see it as, even though yes, as you're saying, it's a discussion, it's light and breezy in some areas, but I still recognize that some of the subject matters are black subject matters, and as I always say, I need a safe black space to be able to express thought and to not get bogged down re-explaining simple things that we would get amongst ourselves to outsiders when they want to come in and question and hold up and bog down simple progressive discussions. You understand? My thing is same thing. Like if I meet people, like I'm going to jump off soon because I'm going to be doing a show with my guy from Philly, George Macon. Now,
shout out George Macon. I fuck with George.
That's all. Me and him do real shit. He's doing his urban nerds. We're setting up the global movement. like there's real shit that we do offline and have done for the last few years, as well as the online thing. But like Lady D was saying, and everybody's different, I want shit to match up. Like, I'm not two different people when I come online, and I'm the same person. So I need my content, and again, everybody's different, but I need my content to match my real life. So when people look, whether or not they say, oh, is that what you do on the little social media thing? You know, is that your hobby? However you want to drop it, it still matches up with my real-time thought pattern. I'm not really in the off-kilt thing, or 1 minute because it's online, I'm entertaining certain conversations that in real life I wouldn't even bother with. And again, I think people need to understand there's a difference between a discussion group, which is what these are. Then there's a think tank, when you bring specific people to a discussion with specific skills to lend their professionalism to the discussion because they know about certain facets of what we're talking about. And then, you know, and then there's free-for-alls.
There's a free-for-all, right?
Too many channels do free-for-alls. You understand? Like, I love Veli.
Way too
Veli's
many.
cool.
Way
but
too many.
as he knows, I can only take certain amounts because he's letting in people that, as I said, they're coming up with silly concepts and bogging down real subjects, because Veli has certain times he has good subjects.
Yes.
But it gets bogged down in madness because you're talking to ignorant, stupid, non-cultured, racist people, and you're allowing them in to slow down the progression of the conversation. Now, if that's what you want to do, no, you know, I don't hate. Just do your thing in it. I just know my place on how often I can be on.
And it's already an uphill struggle in places like the UK. It's already an uphill struggle to preach black black empowerment within your own younger generations. So you've got younger
like
generations.
America, where you man got bare numbers. That's where
So
in America you man got a
advertising-
different mind state. You can
You
be
have black. You have BET. You've got black award shows. You've got black.
No,
black
forget
everywhere.
that. They've
You know
got
what I'm
all
saying?
black cities. You've got
Black
cities where
cities,
you
black
can wake up
businesses,
every day
black
and
everything.
only see black people.
That's a
Our
fact.
youngers.
That's a
our
fact.
youngers,
All right,
they
all right. Now,
predominantly.
Richie, you tapped into something right there, right? Now, me living, breathing in my black neighborhood, I want to have Jupiter on my panel to have a conversation to a white person sometimes, because all I see and all I talk to is black people. It's an echo
But can
chamber.
I say something?
It can be an echo
I think
chamber,
that
right?
Jupiter doesn't even represent the average white
I
person
know,
in the UK because
let me tell you why I like
Jupiter's got a black family members. So if you really want to talk to someone who's really doesn't understand black culture, you need to find someone other than Jupiter. Because trust me, there are women out there.
Because you're
there's
laying
women
down
out
with a
there
black person, you understand
excuse
black
me.
culture.
No.
Forget
Can I
that.
just break it down before you jump down my neck? Yeah. If there's someone who doesn't live in a black community, doesn't live in London, never been with a black man, don't know what, never raised a black youth, that's the type of person that Born Rich should be trying to talk to. Do you know what I'm saying? Because he will get some real opinions. He will get opinions. He will get opinions. Let me finish. You'll get opinions. Because remember, you haven't been to Britain, so I'm giving you insight here. Yeah, because I as a person born in Britain, yeah, will go out of my way and interact with people that make me think rotted. Jesus, do you know what I'm saying? This person ain't got no black people in their community at all. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's very easy to meet people like that in Europe. You know what I'm saying? And people in the side chat need to calm down, yeah, when I'm talking from my perspective, because not everybody from the same skin tone has got the same experiences in life. You know what I'm saying? And as an elder, I expect you to have a bit more respect for yourself when you're talking about me. And the last point I was making is basically that with the younger generation, with all of this trolling that's going on online, it's easier for the youngers to find these channels that are run by 40-year-old men and to follow the trends of the trolling and to tolerate the abuse on black history and the abuse on black identity and just take it as a casual thing. So it does have a danger to the younger generation because these videos are going to be online for the next 10, 20 years.
That's the
Lady
point
D,
I was trying to make.
Lady D, let me ask you if Hector come on, will you leave?
No, he can come on the panel, but I ain't got nothing to say
Okay.
to him.
Okay. I was just asking because that's
It's your show, brother.
no,
When
but I
man,
don't want
listen, the etiquette
no.
is for me when I
Yeah.
come on someone else's platform, yeah, regardless of whatever your rules are, I'm hearing it. I should know already. Okay, he's entertaining certain heads, so if I come on, I might have to engage somebody.
Yeah.
But that's why, as I said, you just got to keep it far and few between if
But
you're real
but I
about it.
do want to know, and that's why I kept saying, Lady D, like pull back up, because I ain't gonna lie, and I do say this. I preface my show by saying this: this is a black show. I'm not going to be like the other YouTube people that I go on their panels and they say, "Man, this is not a pro-black show. This is a fucking pro-black channel." So if my black people say, "Hey, this non-black person is violating, can you get them out of here, Born Rich?" They gone. And that's why I didn't want you to leave, Lady D. Like, you know what I'm saying? I never want you to
Look, my
feel like
thing is very
you have to
simple,
leave.
Born Rich. I've said it like about 20 million times already in it. I'm protecting my energy. And if I know that there's certain people out here that like to come and draw people out, that like to come with their foolishness, come with their black women hate campaign, I'm not here for it. When I tell you you're cancelled and I keep it moving. I don't say you're cancelled and still continue to engage with you. You're done out here. You're cancelled. It is what it is.
Yeah. I feel you. I know you have different beefs, and I mean not beefs, but you have different associations with people that you just don't get along with. You feel me? And I respect that. I do. I respect that. I am, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm a guy in Tennessee, man. I try to be respectful to the UK family, man. I fucks with the UK family, and I want everybody to feel comfortable. I would want to be comfortable on your panel, unless I'm talking to a black person. But what's going on, Hector?
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. How are you?
Doing well, Hector.
Good. I have been listening to the whole conversation all this while. You see, for me, I can equally come out and say there are some certain people, and I'm not mentioning any names, that can say they cannot come out and speak for me as a black person. And when I mean as a black person, an original, proper African person, I can equally have qualms with that. I can come on to you and say, Born Rich, what are you doing, mate? As far as I'm concerned, I'm an elder because I know my age. And I'm sure if you want to go age-wise, maybe one, or if not any, is of the same age as me. So I can equally come out and play that card. You see, all I want to say, Born Rich, is you hit the nail on the head. It is your channel. You can speak to whoever you want to speak to, regardless of who the people are. You just said you live in a black community, and it is only proper you hear from other people from other certain communities. Otherwise, it's going to be an echo chamber. You see, for me, this is what I have been saying. I'm not going to allow people never been to the African continent, wasn't raised in the African continent, cannot speak the language. Whereas
Hector, that's a shot, Hector. Hector, I don't like you saying that. I don't like when you say we can't speak the language.
I know, and there's a reason for it.
You know, my people, if I talk to my people, you know, my people was, you know what I'm saying? My people,
hold on. I knew when I used that phrase, I knew when I purposely used that phrase because, like as I said, I can equally come out and bring up that argument. Hence, I raised it up. You understand where I'm coming from? I can come out and say, hold on a minute. You that is speaking on my behalf, you that is telling me as a black person how to behave, what to eat, what to put on, what to wear, who to have a relationship with, I can equally come out and say, hold on, you were not raised in the African continent. And I'll be justified. Would I not?
Does the African continent culture subscribe to taking wives from other places? Does that make sense?
Where I come from, yes.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. So This is what
No,
I'm
no,
saying.
does that make sense? If you're trying to uphold the culture, see, my thing is, yeah, who you lay
Hold
down
on.
with is
Listen,
politics.
when
Your
he
politics.
Hector,
It shows your
Uncle
politics,
Hector,
brethren.
you gotta let him go, and then you can go right after him, Hector.
All right.
Please.
Let
All
him
I'm
go.
going to say is this, Hector, is that who you choose to be with shows your level of politics. I'm not saying that you don't have a genuine conversation to have or make about your experience as a black person. Definitely not. But again, in the context of being in a pro-black situation and certain subjects, I don't think you're the best candidate to speak on them, because you're showing by who you're laying down with that ultimately where you've come from isn't as important as somehow creating this new paradigm that you think you're creating with this lady who you've chosen to be with. That's just me. Get me?
Okay.
You know, again, I don't need to be offensive or get hype about it to voice that to you. It's just my thing that, again, certain subjects, when it's to do with black people and the black community, again, it just makes sense to take out the white and other elements, because it holds up and holds back having real conversations sometimes when you've got people who don't understand the culture or who believe they're somehow entitled now to speak because they're laying down with a black person. That's
There
not
you go.
running for me.
You see,
That
this is
can't
what.
work for me.
Hold on. I'm
I'm
not asking you
silent.
to work. I'm not asking you to work with me. All I'm saying is, from where I am standing or sitting, and by the way, let me make a point of correction. Jupiter did not call all black women or whatever it is being written on the chat bastard.
Yeah, don't
That
worry
is,
about the chat. Don't worry about the chat, Uncle.
so yeah. So what I'm saying is, here I am now. Somebody telling me, because I'm in a mixed race relationship, then I'm not a black person, or neither she cannot speak for black people. And I'm
I
saying,
didn't say you wasn't a black person.
hold on. But according to you, I cannot speak because I'm laying down with so and so. So invariably, it's the same thing. You don't have to come out and put it direct. Invariably, that is what you're telling me. Is it not? Now, if we want to go about culture, I just said from where I come from, we regard our children as our children. If they are born to somebody from the moon, if they are born of somebody from the stars, their DNA runs in that child. That is the first and foremost. And secondly, going on about culture, I would like to, these people coming on about culture, I was not raised, they were raised this, they were raised differently. Till today, I still have my traditional attire. And now, when I mean my traditional attire, I'm not talking about dashiki, which most people think. Yes, I'm not talking about. So I will challenge anybody here to tell me, just because I'm in a mixed race relationship, they have more culture than myself. I challenge anybody. They know my culture.
It's not that we've got more culture than you, brother. It's that we respect culture more than you.
You put a
Listen,
challenge out
people,
here.
I have to go, yeah? I'm going to try and check back in a piece later. Big up for having me,
Hey,
Born.
Richie, salute, man.
Bless up, brother
And listen,
Richie.
hold on,
Yeah,
hold
I
on,
am
hold
going
on.
to try and pass because I did
Yeah,
want to
let
continue
them
this
bounce, because that is what they
conversation.
do.
Hey,
When they see
real quick, I want to say this.
Hold
Hold on,
bounce.
Hector, I want to say this real quick, man. Listen, family, all my American family, man. If y'all not tapped in to Black Ice TV 7, go to YouTube, go to the search box, type in Black Ice TV 7. There it is. Hold on. Let me put you on the main screen. Black Ice TV 7. Subscribe to that page, man. Subscribe to that. That's for the American family. I know y'all in here, man. It's fucking 9:26. Some places it's 10:26. So y'all tap in, man. Tap into that, man. Good content. I fuck with the brothers. He have American brothers. They have the UK US link up all the time on their channel, man. So tap in, man.
Trust me. All across the
Hey,
diaspora.
Richie, man. Come back if you can, man. If not,
Yeah. I'm
Anyway,
going to just knock out this show
like I
with
was saying,
George
I'm out
Macon
as well now, yeah.
and
Peace,
try and
brother
come
Richie.
back.
Black power.
I big up Lady D.
Man,
Big up,
Always
big
nice
up.
to be with you on the
All right,
panel.
bless.
Thank you so much, Lady
I'm
B.
definitely trying to come back, brother. Just give me maybe half an hour or so. Get me, and I'm gonna try and come back.
As I was saying, you see,
brother, big up to you, Jupiter's husband. I've never spoken to you, brother. I've seen you before talking, but big up to you. Yeah, hopefully I can come back and we can talk some more about what you know. We'll continue the subject. Yeah,
yeah.
Peace and power, people. Shortly.
Yeah. So Bondrich, like as I was saying, as far as I'm concerned, and as far as I know, my wife understands my culture. You understand what I'm saying? She understands my culture. Unless we're not saying, okay, people that are in mixed-race relationship, obviously not myself alone, their partners who understand their culture don't count. Then, in that case, are we not looking at the possibility of the color of their skin? That is the reason why.
My bad. I'm sorry, Hector. I had some shit going on in the background. What'd you say?
Hey man, hold on. He said his partner. He said partner. What is that? What are you talking about? His partner.
His wife.
My wife.
He got a wife.
White wife.
I thought he said partner. I thought he had a man or something. I was about to say,
we use the word interchangeably in the UK. So
man, that partner mean gay over here, man. You gotta be careful.
All right, okay, that is over there, but over here it is used interchangeably.
Well, I'm letting you know. What you on? Yeah, I'm letting you know.
I don't know how it is used in the UK.
I thought you was dating a man. I thought you were dating a man.
I don't know.
Tap black piece.
I don't know in the US. I don't know. Obvious, you see. I don't know in the US if you use the term partner refers to gay. So I can equally go around and say, okay, how come if I use as a UK citizen and I'm using the word partner, most UK citizens will know what I mean. That is not necessarily.
Let me ask you this though, Hector. Hold on. All right.
Anyway,
hold on.
that is going out of the point. That is going out of the point.
Hector, let me get to the point. Let me ask you.
Hector and he African. Man, get the hell out of here. His name Hector and he African. Man, please. Man, get back on me, man. I'm sorry.
There you go. You're triggered now, isn't it? You're triggered. But I can this is what I said earlier on. I can equally come out and play that card. But you see, I've not even started playing the card. You're triggered. Hence, I'm saying. So how can I now say somebody from what I'm saying cannot come and tell me they are more black than me, they are more African than me, they know the culture than me. Hence, I said what I said. But I've not even said it now. You're triggered. So how do you convince me now that is not the case, or that is the case?
I want to ask you this though, Hector.
Easy by the way I live. That's easy. I got a black wife and 7 black kids. That's how I can convince it. Easy. That's easy. We live it. We don't have to talk about it. We live it. That's what we do every day when we wake up. We remade us. We remade us. We didn't do a hybrid.
Can you show me? Hold on. Can you show me?
We reinvented us. We reinvented ourselves. We didn't recreate a hybrid. We did us again. My kids look just like me. My kids look like me. They don't look like something other. My kids look like me. Same hair texture and all. Everything.
And so do my kids. And so do my kids. And so do my kids.
No.
And by the way,
no.
Why not? Why not?
You know you lying. You know you lying. Don't lie to yourself.
Why not? Why not? What are they? Okay. What are my kids then? Tell me. What are they?
Hybrids. That's what they are.
Huh?
Hybrids.
Okay. Hold on. I agree. You see, this is the inconsistency. Hold on. This is the inconsistency in your narrative. Earlier on. Hold on.
I'm telling you what.
Let me finish. Can I finish?
There's no inconsistency.
Can I finish? Earlier on this same panel, I heard people mentioning Barack Obama. Barack Obama is a hybrid, would you not say? But he was referred to as a black president.
Nope, he was the first hybrid president. We didn't call him black. You call him black.
You are the first person I've just heard now. Hold on.
Yeah, I ain't never called him black. I ain't never called him black. I ain't never.
Well, you haven't, but a hell of a lot of people, black people have, though.
Well, when I seen this mambo,
wait. Let's keep it a buck, because the fact of the matter is this: there was a whole lot of black people who said, guess what? They said Bill Clinton was the first black president. A whole lot of black people who voted for him. Okay, so let's keep it a buck. Okay, when Barack Obama was running his campaign, okay, they said that's the first black president. Okay, a whole lot of black people who voted for him saw him as a black president. Now, you may not have seen him that way, so okay, I concede to you with that. But a hell of a lot more black people did see him that way.
But the fact is that is
We ain't
he
go watch his
going
TV.
hold
that
on.
nigga, we ain't
My
no, there's no
question
nigga
is,
ain't no Bill
going by
Clinton
what he
black
told me
somebody
now,
lied to you.
is he going by what you said? I don't know who the speaker
Who the hell
was,
told
but
you that?
going by what the speaker told me that my children are, what was the word again? I'm saying, is Barack Obama definitely a black man?
No, because well, his mom was white and his father was
Exactly
Kenyan.
my point. Exactly the point I'm trying to make. But yet, again, listen, on this panel and in several other places, he's been referred to as a black man and the first black president of the United States. So what are we on about here? What are we talking? I'm
They
confused.
go back to them same ignorant people that y'all talked about earlier. They don't understand what the fuck going on. Dude ain't no black president. Dude was a hybrid. He gonna always be one of them. He don't even list himself as a black person.
Okay.
He don't do that. You can't call him what he say he ain't. He say he not. Why would I
Okay.
call him something other than he want to be called?
Okay.
He want to be
Let's
called
take it
that.
further. Let's take it
That's what
further.
he referred to himself.
Are you yourself that is speaking? Would you say you're hybrid or you're fully black person? Because if you're not fully black person, again, this is where the arguments fall down. Are you fully black?
Yep, 100%. 100%. Yep. 100% through and through. 100%. When we keep going.
Okay. So, like as I was saying, how then is it okay for Barack Obama on the one hand to be hybrid, and on the other hand, is the first black president the world in the US has ever had in US history? So where do
That's
we
what they told. That's what they told y'all he was, man. You got to.
Not me, not
Just
me.
because
I said
somebody
I've heard
told
it.
you.
Hold on.
Just because
Not
somebody
me.
said that, that don't mean that. Somebody
Not
say anything.
Oh, so exactly so in that case, when somebody was saying, somebody earlier on about 2 hours ago, because I've been listening, I didn't just jump on to say what I'm saying. I've been listening. Now, why would somebody now have qualms with him not helping out black people, even though he's referred to as the black president? Why would somebody not have a qualms with that?
They shouldn't, because they do that, a damn fool. Because if you know politics and you know what's going on, you wouldn't be expecting that from that motherfucker anyway. Who would it be? Who in their right mind was
basically,
expecting him
as
to
far
do
as I
something
know,
for black
as
people
far as I
anyway?
know,
I never
I would say
expected that.
A whole lot of
Not
black
me.
people.
Well, not me.
Hold on.
I never expected him to do nothing.
But brother, the point of the matter is this: while it's not just you, but the point of the matter is your opinion alone does not matter when you got millions of other black folks who said from their own mouths they see Barack Obama as the first black president. They voted for him. They were
I
major
ain't never
cause
say they didn't. I'm
2
talking about
terms.
me. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about me. I never viewed him.
But that's
I
the
know who
point.
he is.
Okay, well,
I'm telling you that.
what's the comparison between you and millions of black folks who elected him to office twice and saw him as a black president? This is what I'm talking about. So if you're gonna talk about the politics of it, let's be real about it. That's all I'm saying.
Be real about what? That he ain't black?
Well, let's be real about the fact that, okay, you say, okay, fine. You say he ain't black because he's got a white mama. I get it. Okay. A whole lot of other black people who voted for him, gave him the ballot, put him in the
when they
office
was
2
in their
terms.
ignorant shit. But yeah, you hear now what they saying.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is,
they took them a while.
Yeah, well, guess what? As the saying goes, hindsight is 20/20. But they elected him in the office 2 terms, not just 1, but 2.
Anyway, Born Rich, I'm gonna leave you guys alone now. See you guys later, man. Thanks for having me on.
All right,
Peace,
man. Peace,
Change
Hector.
your name, man.
You said change your name. What's his name supposed to be? Like
Folks' name supposed to be no Hector, man.
Andugale.
Nah, I don't know. I can't. I'm just bullshitting, really. But
yeah, I know you fucking better, man.
But nah, look. On the real though, when it comes to the politics shit, I think a lot of they just seen them, and you know, in this country, niggas is politically ignorant, man. That's just the way it is. They've been like that for some years, man, over 50, 60 years.
What
So
do you
when it
think?
comes to
Read that comment.
politics,
Read that comment right there. What do you think about people? That sounds like a lot of our people, don't it?
hold on, they said, "Well, oh, I voted for Obama twice. I didn't know better then than I do now." Yeah, everybody saying that now.
I
They
voted
saying the
for him
same
one
thing
time.
about
I voted for
I,
Obama one time because he was black. I ain't gonna lie, I did.
Man, I ain't never vote for him. When I seen him, I knew I wasn't gonna vote for him. As soon as I seen him, I knew. Oh, hell nah, he's voting for that nigga.
I don't know. It was some weird though, Black Peace. That shit was like getting people who's normally not into politics, black people into politics, right? Like
Yeah.
I mean,
that's
I
what
think if
And at
you
the same, and at the
me, I
same
think me
time,
for
guess
me when I
what?
was for
At the
me when I
same
was
time that black people who were politically
what?
astute, guess what they did? They voted for him too. Some of them voted for him, some of them didn't.
I believe that. I
So
believe that. Let me tell you this though. I think it got the young. Let me say the
yeah,
young crowd.
yeah, he
Eric,
did.
because you
He
had
did.
vote or die. You had vote or die. You know what I'm saying? Like everything I was watching back then was telling me to vote. The video, you know, I'm watching MTV, BET. I'm watching all of that shit. And you know what that shit was telling me in them times? Vote or die. I had a fucking vote or die t-shirt, bro.
Yeah.
If I really go search online, I'm sure you can see me wearing a vote or die t-shirt.
But see,
Damn, man, they got you that bad, man.
They got me, brother. I ain't gonna lie.
But see, this is why I say when you talk about when you talk about being pro-black and doing for self, guess what? You got to educate yourself in all parameters, okay, in which you live, okay.
Do you think politics is a part of being pro-black?
Yes, of course it is.
What about you, Black Peace?
Yeah, I think it can be, but it got to be the right in the right place at the right time with the right people. You know what I'm
It
saying?
doesn't
It just
have to
can't
be.
be.
Can you be
I don't.
pro-black and not be into politics?
I think you can. Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, because I never voted for a U.S. president in my life, right? So I ain't never voted for a U.S. president ever, never, ever. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never registered on one side or the other. Never in my life. There's no record of me being one or the other. I never went behind the shower curtain and did that.
Black son, you laughing at vote or die. That was a campaign, Black son. That was a real campaign.
Yeah, man. Like I
let me see if I
I
can
did a
find the
report
t-shirt.
on.
I can find the t-shirt I
that
had.
politics. Hey, man.
This is one thing I'm going to say,
Me.
though. Can you support... Oh, did he stop? No. Oh, he just cut out.
I had
Can
the
you
white
Can you support...
I had this one, Black son. No, mine didn't look like this. Mine had different colors, but hold on. I'm gonna show you, Black son. Like this shit was serious, man. Like, man, America's a motherfucker, man. When they get their propaganda machine rolling, that motherfucker rolling.
Hey, can I ask you a question? What's
But
your
look,
opinion on this?
Black son, this is what I had. I had the vote or die t-shirt. I had a t-shirt, and I wore it to the club and everything. I was shitty. Yeah, P Diddy, Black son. It was P Diddy.
Like, can you support? Can you be pro-black and support and still support the government, the UK or US government, and still show sort of a nationalistic type of viewpoint, just because you reside in that country? You know what I mean? That's one.
Well, wait a minute. Okay, well then, once you said nationalistic, you can politicize it. So pro-black is political, isn't it? And it depends on your political ideology, right?
Okay, so because I heard a lot of people say, "Oh, well, I see more eye to eye with nationals." Especially you hear a lot of these ethno-nationalists saying, "Yeah, well, I prefer I've got more in common with Muslims and other people than I do with Civnats, because Civnats want to mix with other races." So, do the black nationalists see it the same way? Have you got more respect for the ethno-nationalists or the racist whites and races, other racists, in-group preference races, as opposed to black and white people. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying? Because like ethno-nationalists don't dislike civic nationalists just as much as they do. Actually, they say they get on more with the other nations, okay, and ethnicities, as opposed to other white people that go with black people. So have you seen where they've drawn a line there? So if you being a nationalist, a black nationalist, I think you lot get, or people with that type of mentality, are more accepted now these days. I actually think they prefer you guys to be inward preference, as opposed to a black man thinking, "Oh my God, I'd like a bit of that," and it happens to be a big German woman. So in that sense,
I want to ask you this, Kingo. What would you prefer? Do you prefer to date black, marry black, or it don't matter? You kind of loosey with it. If you get a German woman, fuck it, you get a German woman. Like, how do you feel?
Me personally, now, I don't think it's such a massive thing for me. And it's never been a thing like that. I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm gonna 100% go with black woman, or because I feel like the hue of the skin is not really that important to me. It's your mentality, and especially taking on such a prominent Igbo name, I'd expect that person to be trying to do something good to keep up the greatness of my name, and that's all it boils down to, because my name happens to go back to a higher up echelon in Africa. So for me to have this name coming from a history of traders, my name actually comes from Nigerian traders. They would have been having their money right. So I like, that's my destiny almost. It's like you take on your family's traits, don't you? If you're a blacksmith, you're a black whatever. So that's what it is. So I ideally would be with a black woman for the child to. I think it's so small though, but for him to be more accepted, I think for him to have blacker skin to sort of coincide with his name.
So what about you? What about you with a light skin, light brown skin? What would you think is the right complexion?
See now that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. I think Hector made a good good point, but at the same time, I suppose
What good point did he make, Kingo?
I'm just explaining to you. He said something about me being a black man. How does that not validate me as a black person just because I'm going for white woman? And the brother here said he was right. He's like, well, all my kids are black, and you're with a white woman, so they're mixed, they're hybrid. But now I think because he's not 100% devout about blackness and actual melanin, dark black ebony, he's like, okay, I'm not that like black. It's not really that important to me, but as long as I can still represent myself as a black person and speak up for Africans, I think that was more. I think he feels like that's more important than you keeping your gene black, as long as it doesn't go too white. I can imagine.
I think I tend to agree with him too, because in the end, it's about the character. It's about who's with you, who's supporting you. Okay, and skin color. I mean, skin color doesn't support anything. It's the character, it's the mindset of the people, the ideology that the people have. Okay, who support you, the people you are on code with, and who are on code with you. That's what matters.
I feel like
Eric,
how do you talk about black empowerment at the same time as disempowering people with black fathers to connect with their black race? That to me is illogical. It don't make any sense. Now, if someone's going out of their way, like Drake, to have a 3/4 white child with blonde hair and blue eyes, if that's what they're trying to establish, then fair enough. That mixed person's got more of an obligation to maybe not hate on their own kind and maybe not go out of their way to wash away their blackness.
And that's a decision down to that person to make as an individual. But at the same time, if your dad is African from the mother continent, from the motherland, no one's got the right to tell you ain't black. Because when a white woman's jumping into bed with you and she sees your dick, she ain't looking at no white dick. You know what I'm saying? But Emmett Till never got hung because he was a certain shade of black. He got hung because the chick was a white woman, innit? I think people need to stay focused on that.
Well, yeah, indeed, that's what it was. And then she ended up confessing decades later, when she was in like damn near 80 years old, that she lied. But I mean, so now if you're gonna say, okay, you can say that Barack Obama, okay, is a hybrid, if you will, okay, because his mother's white, but his father's still from the continent, and his father still lives on the continent. His father's Kenyan.
But also inside of his book, he said that people from the same region that his father came from consider black people in this country as white. So see what I'm saying? When y'all try to tell, I'm basing my shit off of where he came from. I'm coming from the area. He was here before me, right? So I got to come behind him anyway. I'm coming behind what he said. I'm going by what he wrote down, what came out of his mouth. That's what I'm going by. Well, y'all to take that up with him. He classified himself like that. So I'm calling him what he want to be called. He didn't call himself black. So I'm doing what he said. I'm going by what he as himself. That's it. That's all I'm doing. That's it.
Yeah, because I read his books too.
I ain't tripping on him. I don't give a damn about him. You know what I'm saying? But what he called himself, that's what I'm gonna call him.
Okay, and what did he call himself?
He called himself a hybrid, a mixed race. That's what he called himself.
Okay.
That's what he said.
What it is.
That's what he said. That's what I call him. Ain't no big
I
deal.
hear that. I hear that. I hear that. It is what it is.
Oh, I ain't tripping. I don't give a damn one way or another. That's his business. What his daddy did, I know I ain't gonna do it and wouldn't do it because I know I wouldn't be able to relate. I just wouldn't be able to. I just know that. I can know whoever I want to know, but I know better than to do that. I didn't get raised like that either to go do that. We come from down south, man. They told us explicitly, you keep your ass away from around there. You don't go over there, man. You don't go over there messing with them people, man. You stay your ass over here. For real. That's what they gave us, man.
All right, well, this is my opinion. Can I just give you my opinion?
That was hard. That was hard, Black Beast. I like it.
Go on. Sorry, go on.
I'm just being real. That's just the way they raised us down south. I'm just letting you know, man. It's just some shit down here just didn't happen everywhere, man. So it's like for us,
what's over there?
It's another dynamic, man. Yeah, it's like different.
My mama used to tell me, "What's over there?" I was like, "Mom, I'm finna go over here to this party." She'd be like, "What? I mean, what's over there, dog?"
Man, for real, man. They gonna let us know. They let us know directly, like, man. The women and the men let us know.
Out of bounds. You out of bounds.
One second. Let me just say something. Yeah. Now the illusion is that you going with white women as a black person in a Western country or controlled by Western or white people is beneficial, and in a sense for them because their birth rate is going to go up. They're going to have more workers. There's going to be more headway made in relations from their ancestors murdering those African people. So, and they'll be able to claim land as well. So if there's people like me mixing with my African name, which actually ties back to a farmland, somewhere along that line, they will benefit from that. So what I'm trying to say is the illusion is actually black people going with white women is beneficial for them. But what they want is they want black people who they can benefit from in a sense, because the Jim Crow laws kind of states that black women or white women can be courted by black men, but the black men have to be of some sort of position of authority and have some sort of, you know what I mean, some backing, financial support behind it. So if you're low class African, you can't go over white women back in the days. So that's what their mentality is. As long as we can take the genes and anything that they possess or anything that they link to, especially if it's a Nigeria, Sudan or African country or Nigeria that's got wealth, they're all for that. But they don't want the Africans that don't seem to be that productive in society to be mixing with white women. That's one thing. But even if that's the case, with the broke mixed race with the black blood, they'll still be able to make something out of that child. They'll still be able to do something. Look at Lewis Hamilton, for example. So what it is I think the black nationalistic point of view and joint enterprise and there being competition is the problem for them. It's something, it's so obvious. GDP will get affected by that. Just a small fragment of, just a small group of influx of black people in UK could really, because don't forget, black is the biggest influence now. Everybody wants to be black. If a black person makes something tomorrow and a Jew with all of his backing with all of his magic was to start something off, the uneducated black man will have the crowd come into his stall. Yeah, that's what it is. And then they're sitting, how the fuck are they doing this? How are they doing this? It's like there's more views going on Veli's channel a day than there is on any Sky outlet and BBC and media outlet. So they're probably thinking like, fuck, maybe we should get these black guys to run our media outlets. We might get more viewers and become more popular. So don't let them convince you that you're complete. You know, I'm sure you already know anyway. You can see how it's panning out. And what I noticed is there's a lot of Asians that get annoyed. You see a lot of Asians now, they're pissed off, and Arabs as well, especially because what they realize is the black is very valuable. So they don't like that. That's why they're saying when Gaddafi was trying to talk about supporting Africa and fucking off the dollar, they was chanting, you're king of the monkeys, you're king of the monkeys. So you see a lot of these Arabs still and the Asians, they all realize that the Jews and the Europeans, they only really want black people. yeah, that's all they want. So them, man, they don't like us just as much, and they'll try their hardest, like Ralph, right, to see the black man in all his glory in the UK and fucking hate it to the point where he wants to join the NRX. Anyway, that's.
But then the thing about it is this. So I mean, we're stratified. Ourselves as white folks too. And black folks say, you say in the lane.
Eric, your mic is doing. Your mic doing the robot again.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, what I'm saying is this. We stratify ourselves too, as all white folks do it themselves as Asian.
Yeah, they don't want to let you talk. They ain't gonna let you talk, Eric. They ain't gonna let you do it today, man. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
As soon as you start talking, they did it again. You said, "Can you hear me?" I said, "Yeah," and then they start doing this shit again. Try it one more time, Eric. Let's go.
Okay, what I'm saying is this: can you hear me now?
Hold on. Go ahead, Eric.
Okay, what I'm saying is this. Okay, all societies, they stratify themselves. They have a system of hierarchy. Okay, depending upon your status, how famous, how popular you are, or how obscure you are. Okay, for example, we got entertainers, okay, who are very wealthy, okay, and the general black population that buys tickets to their concerts, buys their T-shirts with the name of the group on it, and these type of things like that. Okay, these entertainers are not looking to these people, as on the same plane with them. Okay, when it comes to their status. Also, I do it. How do you eradicate that?
right, Eric, yeah, what happened? We couldn't hear that. Nito Swain. Shout out to Nito Swain. Shout out to Zion. Shout out to Cuzzo, Bridget Knight in the building. Shout out to everybody, man. But yeah. All right. So Lady Spade said, Eric, your internet is done for the day. And I mean,
I thought that was my internet the whole time. Bloody hell.
Well, perhaps it is, man.
No, it wasn't, baby. It wasn't, baby. You never. But I'm gonna be real with you, Lady D. You come to Tennessee, we got 5G over here, baby.
Do you know what it is? It's because you're talking to people. You're talking to people from all over, man. And I think that's another issue. You're talking to people from. The good thing about your platform is you manage to get people from all over the place. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, that's going to affect the clarity of the communication. StreamYard ain't the best.
Yeah, we gotta. I know, Rigo. You gotta. You know what I'm saying? Talk to me and tell me what's the best, brother. But I like it though, Rigo, because guess what? Every fucking 30, 45 minutes, you tell me what we need to do, and I'm with it. I'm listening to you, brother. We can figure this. We gotta figure this shit out, man.
I'm gonna send you a link for the Minds Network. I'm gonna send you some social media referral links because I think you need to look at.
Send it to me, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a way. I'm doing a show tomorrow morning. I don't know. It's gonna be about 4 o'clock in the morning, isn't it? So I don't know if you're gonna be.
Hold on, 4 o'clock in the morning. What UK time?
Yeah, well, no, it's 11 a.m. UK time. So I think in Tennessee it might be 3 a.m. and
That gonna be 6. That's gonna be 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
Hey, I may catch that though. I may catch that when I wake up and go to work. I can catch some of it. I can catch about
yeah, I'm definitely having anyone that wants to talk on the news items. I've just done all my research whilst I've been on your panel, and I feel like a bit tired now because I've been in your conversation and preparing my
Red Golden Child. You got a channel, yeah? I'm gonna be there, bro.
Yeah, you need to subscribe because I think you've got good opinions. Because I know you ain't wishy washy. No one can tell you what to say. No one can tell you what to think. But the problem is, you need to be able to give your opinion in less than 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Like it can't be no.
Yeah,
it can't be no. You've got to act like you're a professional news pundit on some TV show, and like your personality's got to come through with your responses to each. There's 4 to 5 articles. So you've got. I can send you the articles so you can read them before, or you can check on my page. The headlines will be there on my page. But then when you come in, and I instead of reading the comment section, what I normally do, I'll just go, "What do you think?" And then you just unmute and you just say what you think. And if there's 5 other people, if there's 5
it's almost like
people,
you're a host.
Drop the link for Nato, please. Drop the link.
It's not just it's not just a free for all. Sorry, go on.
No, it's not. The open panel will come after. But it will just, you're going to be an expert. Like people, it's going to be free promotion for your channel, and you're going to have expert opinion. And then when you come onto the open panel, people might ask you about your opinion or what you read. Where did you find that out from? Why do you think this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, you can start off in the comment section and then work your way onto the panel. That's what I'd say.
Yeah. I won't blow smoke. I mean, if I'll see what it's about in it, and if it's something kind of I've got knowledge in, then
it will be all different stories. It will be all different stories, man. Different ones.
Somebody said we are the matriarchs and we're coming back. We're important. I think she's trying to say nowadays. I don't know. We are the matriarchs and we're coming back. Bridget, if you could tell me what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means because the matriarch's been getting too fucking comfortable if you ask my opinion.
Porn, don't start your foolishness, Porn, don't start.
Okay, lady. I'm not gonna get on my anti-woman. Is that what it's called, Red Gold? The Red Report?
I think Bourne's a part of the MGTOW, differently. I just think he hasn't openly come out and confess. But you're MGTOW, aren't you, Bourne?
I don't even know what that means. You gotta tell me what that means.
Sorry, I had it on
Men going their own way.
MGTOW is men going their own way,
men
innit?
going their own way.
Yeah, there's different levels. You are a bit like that. I'm not gonna lie, Born
No,
Rich. You are a bit of.
no. I'm gonna tell you this though. All right,
There's
so
different levels to it, though. There's
yeah,
different
it
levels.
is. Yes. Maybe I am low level.
There's the ones
I
that
give you
date
that.
women. There's
Maybe
the ones that date
but I
women
like
and have
women.
kids.
But I like
Huh?
women, and I like women, and I date women, and I am. But I just know, I don't know. I like to say this. 2 words I use for myself: jaded, and I may be scarred. For real, I think I'm jaded in a way, and I may be scarred because I don't
I
know.
think they call you a purple pill MGTOW. There's purple pill, or a black pill. You could be black pill because you've had kids. I forgot what pill you are. You're one of them.
No, I'm like I like women, but I don't know. I've been single for 2 years, and I ain't gonna lie.
No, the black MGTOWs go out with women, but they dominate them. The black ones I don't
dominate.
date.
I don't dominate women.
No, but they're not dominating in a horrible way, but they go into the relationship like, this is what I want, and this is how you're gonna talk to me. This is how you're gonna treat me. Otherwise, I'm gone. That's how they go into a relationship. But the show's called The Red Report. The channel is The Red Golden Child. If you type in The Red Report on YouTube, it will come up. I've done 6 episodes so far.
Let me go find it, man.
Episode 7 just needs people in the comment section, and like I say, if you have an opinion,
What's the name of it?
The Red Report. The Red Report. Red in capital letters. RED. The Red Report. And if I read because I'm just reading, it's like practicing for my reading. And if I read out a story where you're like, this is what I think, leave comment in the side chat, or jump on and make your point in less than 30 seconds. Don't be rude, don't swear. Make your point on the article in a non-offensive way. Yeah.
I don't see.
I've got space for 3 regular pundits.
Why don't you put the link? Put the link in the side chat, man. Like you telling me what it is, but I was trying to find the link. I can't find the fucking link.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in 1 second.
No, if it's a serious thing and it's no disrespect in that, then yeah, I'm definitely there, man. But if someone's calling out my mom and call me a fucking mixed breed or half breed,
it's not gonna be like that. It's not gonna be that. It's not an offensive platform. It's got nothing to do with that. It's gonna just be
But you are a mixed breed though, right?
I know, but you'd have to throw it in my face. Fucking call me call me a mixed breed, but don't call me a mongrel. You know what I mean? Mongrel's a bit low.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Can you go?
Yeah, all right, cool. So no dissing.
I understand.
All right, cool. I'll keep.
Guess what, Kingo? I like watermelon, but you can't just walk up to me and say, "You fucking love watermelon, don't you?" You know what I mean?
Yeah. None of that. This ain't belly. This is Belly Vision Reloaded. Yeah, the Red Report. But you don't need another one of them, bro. That is literally, honestly, that is like if you want a quick way to get mentally ill, go to Belly Vision, bro, on a regular. Yeah, and be a fucking a sellout black man.
Yeah, I fuck with it. I fuck with the G Block from time to time. Yeah, I don't want this panel to be a place where people just get comfortable talking about the G Block because no,
I don't talk about that. Sorry, I never used
and I know everybody got their gripes. You know what I'm saying? We've had shows where I've laid out my gripes, but I don't want to. I mean, I fuck with the G Block shit. I was over there today.
I'm sure he'd admit that there's some crazy characters on there.
He was over here today. Matter of fact, Veli was on this channel today. There we go.
I just sent you the link. Sorry, I'm on my mobile phone. But yeah, basically, it's not about beef. It's not about beef. It's about freedom of speech and having your say. It's all about having your say. So the panelists ain't really gonna have enough time to interact with each other's opinions. If anything, if you're very smart and intelligent, you can throw shade with your response in a clever way. But you can't say, "Oh, Born Rich is chatting shit." If Born Rich says he's MGTOW and he thinks this, then you could be like, "Well, I'm not MGTOW and I think this from the news article." That's the most you can do because I'm moderating the channel and there's only 5 spaces at the moment to get on the panel. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be fully respect. I'm not tolerating any disrespect at all. You know what I'm saying, and I'm not gonna agree with everyone either. There's gonna be people coming on saying what they think, and I might correct them and say that's a bit racist.
I got you.
And if they're gonna be problematic, I
Thank you,
won't
ladies,
let them on. If they're gonna be directly racist and try and be
Not a
a
joke,
troll,
but
they won't be allowed back on. Like people who don't know how to respect. You know what I'm saying?
Jacob, you funny. No, thank you, Lady Spade, man. Y'all was sweet, Lady Spade. You gonna make me come to Houston? Come on, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. And I put the link in the chat, y'all, man. Y'all click that link.
Hey
Click
man,
that.
hey man, don't ever put you in that little group. That's a gay group, man. That's a gay group, man. That me Kyle shit, man. That's some gay shit.
I'm not, man. Come on, man.
Look, for real, man.
They're gonna
That
say
shit
me.
ain't
I don't even know what that. Come on,
some
bro.
gay shit, man.
Yeah, I already know, man. They wild. They wild.
Nah,
I'm
man, we
not.
won't get it. We won't participate, man.
Men going their own way, man. I ain't.
Yeah, that sound gay as hell, man.
I still love the women.
Don't that term sound gay? Don't that sound
Yeah,
weird? That's a man that say he
men going their own
like
way.
weird.
Yeah, it's gay. It's men going with
That
me.
don't make no sense. What the hell? What way you going where the women ain't at? That don't make no sense to me. It don't make no sense to me. I'm sorry. That don't make no sense whatsoever. Going your own way. What way you going? You feel me? That's kind of weird for some cats call themselves that. Ain't no way in hell.
The motto is have black babies, man.
Man, plenty of them, man. I'm working
Have
on
black
it. Trust
babies.
me. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. I got this side of town right here, man. Don't even worry about it.
Have black babies. That's
Real,
it.
man. That's the name of the game, man. Fuck all that other shit.
Man, shout out to everybody, man. Hit the like button, man. Them likes ain't looking like shit, man. Y'all hit the like button. Make people want to be here. Make the people want to be here.
So what are you lot talking about now? What have I come back to?
I don't know, Lady D. Really ain't a convo now. Conversation going down here.
Red Golden's
You
still
got
there.
the
Oh,
echo.
he's gone.
You got the echo, Lady D. She sound crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to see what's up though, y'all. Fuck, it's 10 o'clock in the morning. I gotta get dinner. I gotta get Sunday dinner ready.
You ain't been down yet, man. You ain't went to sleep yet, man.
Hell nah, man. I came straight here from the club and jumped on this shit.
I see you was out the way.
Yeah, man. I had fun, man.
What's up, man? That's what's up.
Yeah, you know, I don't get out much, man. So when I get out, I have fun, man. I did. I had a bar. I did, man. I just came in and fucking chilled. And I want some breakfast. I'm finna get some breakfast and take my ass to bed, man. For real.
Yeah, man. That's what's up,
Sunday
man. I see you, man.
Sunday is a wrap.
Thing.
Sunday is a wrap until about 5 or 6. I wake up about 6 and fucking clean up and cook and get shit together. But it's a wrap. It is a wrap, man. It is. Boom, boom, boom. Let me find a video. I thought I had a fucking video to play, man. Let me find a video. So what y'all got going on for Sunday, man? Talk to me, Lady D. What you got going on today?
You told me I'm
4 o'clock?
echoing. You said I'm echoing, right?
Yeah, but it's mainly when I talk. But it's 4 o'clock? What you got going on today? Oh, she got up out of there. She got up out of there. Yeah, I think that's it, family. I think that's it, y'all. That's all right, y'all. It's over. So look, man, King Gold, Black Peace, Eric. Man, I appreciate y'all, man. Matter of fact, everybody in the chat, thank y'all, man. For real. Thank y'all. Fucking y'all been live. Y'all been tapped in, zoomed in, fucking all night, man. And I appreciate y'all. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate it. So, and I appreciate all the panelists, man. This shit right here is mainly because of the panelists, man. Great panelists, man. The UK family showed up and showed out. My brother Black Peace showed up, showed out, man. Thank y'all for real, for pulling up, man. Y'all didn't have
big up yourself, my bro.
man,
Big
thank
up
you,
yourself,
King Gold. Thank you, King Gold.
I'll catch you on the other side, yeah, brother.
Nice, man. Yes, sir. Thank you for pulling up, man. You didn't have to pull up, and you fucking rolled up. Eric, thank you, man. Thank you, Eric, man. Thank all of y'all, man. Bridget in the chat, Lady Spade, Red Gold. There's too many fucking people tonight. It's too many fucking people tonight.
Sorry, did I miss? Is my still echoing?
Nah, you good now. You good now, lady.
Are we finished? Is the show finish?
Yeah, I'm finna shut it down.
Okay.
Well, peace, y'all. Peace and smooth.
It's 10:14. I'm gonna need some breakfast too, Lady D.
No problemo. Listen, bless up, family. Then I thought it was still going, but my echo. So bless up, peace, peace.
All right, peace, Lady D. Thank you.
Peace, Lady D.
Thank you for real, man. Thank Lady D. Thank everybody for pulling up, man, and jumping on the panel with that boy, man. Thank y'all, man. Y'all great people. Y'all dope people. It's early in the morning, man, or it's fucking late in the afternoon, wherever you at. But if no one told you today that they love you, let me be the first one to say I love you. I love you. I love you. Peace.